Okay. What is the argument? What is the argument? Obi Kwankwaso trigger. What is the problem?
We are happy that Obi and Kwankwaso they don't join NDC. That's the argument for now. They think that after they destroy ADC, Obi don't have any place to go. And Kwankwaso, but thank God that now we are seeing that Obi and Kwankwaso have joined NDC. That's our happiness. Now so it just be the moving party.
What's the argument? What's the argument?
The argument is Obi have left ADC and is going to NDC. I'm forgetting that NDC also have case in the court.
What's it? You don't bagger. He don't bagger.
What is here?
How you see this matter?
The matter tire me. You don't bagger.
Nigerians will they talk say Obi Kwankwaso and ADC go give these tickets. Now will Nigeria be interested in this combination, in this new party?
No. Yes.
Okay, wait. You know, say for newspaper stand, now you hear different arguments. Is there any APC supporter here?
No. Yes.
Okay, come here. Is there any ADC supporter here? ADC. Any other party supporter there here?
NDC.
When they start to call NDC? When they born NDC? Who is the national chairman they born NDC?
Who is the national chairman of NDC?
He said, make I ask you now, who is the national chairman of your party?
I am the national chairman of the party.
We have. Hello. Wait now, Oga. We don't have people. Oga, wait now. Mona, relax. We don't get politicians. We have a recycled band of people. Either they were here or they are here. You understand?
Okay, wait, before I go. Is it that Nigerians they find a credible candidate will go challenge President Bola Tinubu? Yes. No, and they ask you a question.
Yes.
Nigerians, are you people looking for who can contest with Tinubu?
Yes.
There's nobody that can contest.
No, Obi and Kwankwaso.
We don't want Kwankwaso. Obi was in Abuja. There is crisis in Abuja. He run away. He went to PDP. There is crisis in PDP. He run away. He went to Labour. There is crisis in Labour. He run away. Now in NDC, there is crisis in NDC. He run away. Then if you give him Nigeria, if there is crisis in Nigeria, he will also run away.
That's your own opinion.
Yes.
That's your own opinion.
Yes.
That's your own opinion.
What part of it we all say? Obi no fit be the whole party. You no fit be the whole party.
Yes.
Make it just stay one party, make it be the party, so that everybody go know say this one na your party.
Argument. That's what Nigerians they argue. This is the confusion when they don't cause everywhere all over Nigeria. If you go Lagos, they argue. Go Nigeria, they argue. Go Sokoto, they argue. Go Abuja, they argue. That's what they argue. Who is your national chairman? Jagaban. Obi. I pray one day make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. So I pray one day make it better pass like this. Every May 1st, now workers day for Nigeria. All these people, they be workers, they be civil servants, not be smart, you know. I pray one day, make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. So, final. I pray one day, make it better pass like this. Anyway, you day for Nigeria, you know, say every May 1st, now workers day for Nigeria. All these people, so now workers they be. I still they talk to them. I pray one day, make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. So I agree to now. Wow.
I can see my friend for information. I can see Cyril Shoma. I would like to comment this address by thanking God.
Are you saying the economy of this country presently is friendly to workers?
It's not friendly to workers at all. It's very bad. Very, very bad. It's not friendly to any workers at all.
I'm very surprised the way you talk.
Yes, now why not talk like that?
Now waiting we see.
Now waiting we see. Now waiting we see with that.
Every year, federal government and state government go they put join our money. They go they increase the allowance. They put the money still yet. Now we be workers say not rich.
He not reach anything. He not reach anything. Make the hard join now. He's not there now.
Like more calculate your salary. You know go free bring one bag of rice, one bag of beans, 10 liters of red oil.
For where? I don't understand. How? I want to start. I want to start.
That's person money.
I want to start.
School run every
For where? For where? You not going to reach anything. For waiting.
Let government hear this way they talk so. That your salary cannot buy bag of rice, cannot buy bag of beans, cannot buy 10 liters of oil.
He cannot buy. He cannot buy. How much be bag of rice? How much bag of rice? How much bag of beans? And how much be my salary?
You know,
how you doing? Good. What be your message? Nigerian workers are not happy.
Make government wake up. Make Nigerian government wake up. They are not helping us. So workers are suffering. Salary cannot. Look at increase of everything. The salary cannot even cover you one day. That's a big problem we have. Let them wake up. Like in Edo say, look at the pensioner. The so-called PECON where they did. A retirement will go home with less than 50,000 a month. We are begging the government to revise that pension. That is the most important thing we really want.
Are you saying the economy, the present economy, is not friendly to Nigeria workers?
No, at all. It's not friendly at all. We are facing a lot of problems. It's not the truth. They are not friendly. Look at, just ask everybody outside. There's that is not the truth.
Look, the present economy situation is not friendly to workers.
It's not friendly.
Even for the federal to the state, no friendly at all.
The government will do something in the first place to making sure they help, the small scale business holders. You understand? And by the time you empower these guys, the society, the economy will improve.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For our union make us strong. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube. We must continue to thank everybody for the time until they watch us. However, when there is life, there is hope. Every May 1st for Nigeria na Workers' Day. Who be worker? Now different type of workers that day for Nigeria. Apart from civil servants, say they work for local government or they work for state government or they work for federal government, we still get people who be say they work morning, afternoon, evening. Workers na workers. Whether na keke na bike you dey ride na keke na bus, you be electrician, you be mechanical, you be teacher, you be doctor, you be lawyer, you be journalist, you be worker. But Nigerian workers, according to investigation as an area journalist, they say the economy is not friendly again to them, whether na self-employed worker
government worker or private worker, the economy is not friendly. But I deal with where chairmen of different unions, they don't deal for Samuel Gbemudia Stadium for Benin City. I go, they talk to them. I go also, they talk to the workers. Some workers, they talk, say, make federal governments as a matter of urgency, the way it be now, that their month-ending salary cannot take care of them again. Those solidarity forever,
for the
union make us strong. No.
Hope you don't.
Yeah, the rest. No more tell us ourselves the truth.
Okay.
What the federal government need to do for Nigerian workers? Because Nigerian workers say things are not easy for them. No,
for me, Nigeria federal, they need to, I'm not sure say that they feel the pains when lesser, well, I call lesser power or states masses they feel. Oh, if they feel them, I sure say they for find the way when they will take ameliorate pains when people they pass through. People they pass through pain, so cloth na it cover body o, fowl cold dey beat am, na feather no let them they see am. Maybe they think say they take they see money, that's why everybody be. That is why they no dey feel am, the thing no dey reach them. Or if maybe no say their family too dey enjoy them. If to say their family still dey this side, make them dey hear am, dey cry. Therefore
federal government and state government say they don't increase the money now.
Which money?
They don't put money now. 70,000 naira. It not dey reach.
Person na my body, na my mouth want for hear this one. Person na my body, na my mouth want for hear this one. I beg I use.
However, Nigerian workers say transport don't already take 60% of the salary. That's true.
Yes, sir. Transport don't take everything. You know what is happening in this country now. You are not a stranger to this country. Are you a stranger?
No, I didn't say Nigeria.
So I don't think you are using the same vehicle that is using fuel in this nation. Do you use vehicle that is using fuel? It appears your vehicle is using water.
Okay, I tell you now.
Your own vehicle they use water.
And they meet with politicians every day. They say una too they complain. Nigerian politicians say Nigerian workers complain too much.
Is that so? You are not saying Nigerian workers complain too much. If you check critically, how much are they paying the Nigerian workers? The money that is not even enough to take care of their transport fare for 1 month. That's what you are paying. Then you have your children to take off, rentage, then school fees, then daily feeding. If you check, if you're even paying anybody less than 500,000 naira, the person cannot even cope with what is on ground in this nation.
Solidarity forever. Okay. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us. You must complete. Thank everybody for the time until they watch us. Not be smart, you know. I want to go talk to Nigerian workers. Solidarity forever. For our union make us strong. Wow. Agree to.
Danji!
How is everything now?
I respect you.
Are you sure?
You are too much.
Is this present economy friendly to Nigerian workers?
The Lord is our shepherd. The Lord is our shepherd.
Danji!
I have no statement apart from the Lord is our shepherd.
I agree to now. How is everything now? How do you work now? Wait, can sit down. I want to sit down here. Nigerian workers. This is not the only day when Nigerian workers only tell Nigerians their mind. However, I don't talk to some Nigerian workers. Some of them say the present economy is not friendly to them as workers.
The take-home pay is not taking home again. Ego motor phone.
For salary.
Ego waffle.
So you are trying to tell me, say, with the present state of the salary, Nigerian workers are not happy?
We are not happy. Oh. They should increase it to ×2. Now, Gary with the soak for office now.
I tell you now, politicians, I don't go meet them.
They say you people are the problem of Nigeria workers.
Like seriously.
What, how?
How?
That you people complain too much.
Matter.
That's what they talk. They say Nigerian workers complain too much.
They really talk and say when they carry another person dead body, they know how it be. They collect 1 million, we collect 100,000. Salary no reach. Omaba see a good guy. He no reach for a fig bomb. When he a double anymore.
Make the double one.
Make the double one for us.
The double one.
Agree to. Okay, wait a sir. Agree to. How's everything? Nice to see you. As a family, you are a senior citizen.
Yes.
Are you saying the economy, the present economy, is not friendly to Nigerian workers?
Well, it's not friendly. It's not friendly. Even we who are pensioners now, we are still waiting to get our gratuity.
Nigerian Union of Pensioners?
Yes.
They don't pay on a gratuity now. They don't pay on a gratuity now.
Ask them.
But they receive every month.
These are pensioners. And that monthly one.
What do you want to make government do?
We thank governor for the monthly one. But make it clear our gratuity and other incentive that pensioners are supposed to be getting.
Now they go inside fit now.
We dey go fit.
Before I let you go, you know say I don't retire now.
Yes.
What will be your advice for current Nigerian workers now? Because earlier the better. In the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying.
Yes.
Amen. Those Nigerian workers, what still they work now? What will be your advice for them when we don't retire now?
We are praying for everything to change. Change for the good. That's the advice I have for Nigeria.
But they not can't wait when they not pay their gratuity. I get to know. I get to know. So these are pensioners. Pensioners. Senior citizens. I agree to that. I don't see you for office that day now.
I don't general.
Pensioner. Daddy. I said, it's not okay that. That's why we are here. After retirement, you are
no, they have not paid us our gratuity.
After retirement,
our gratuity, 14 years now, they are not paid. That's what I'm telling you, we are suffering.
After retirement?
Yeah.
14 years?
Yeah.
You've not received your gratuity?
No. That's the reason why we are here.
So if we talk and not let these present workers they hear. Why they not? This present civil workers not let them hear.
They must hear. Let them tell the governor to pay us all that is our due.
Move.
That's it.
What you do? Receiving 42,000 a month, 42,000 a month, pensioner cannot even beg.
As a monthly pension, 10,000 naira a month monthly as monthly pension. You don't see my hair?
So if you talk, cannot let this president.
No, they don't. They see.
Pensioners in the Oyo State want their pension to be paid, their to be paid from 2014 to 2022. Then 30,000 minimum wage should be paid, should be demonstrated in this state. Most proof by the governor.
They are not giving us 1 billion monthly. Now lie. So we won't go there, go talk and now say that lie.
Now lie they talk. Now they give us 1 billion. It's a lie.
Give them make the right, make they represent. They delete and go they forge their own. They should not lie. All these are pensioners, they don't work. Retire.
Don't work, retire. They don't want to pay out. Our problem is gratuity and harmonization. No, they don't give up billion. No, na lie.
What about you go gratuity and pay for 20 years? Really go
Not be smarting. Nigerian workers. Yes. Politicians say Nigerian workers are the problem of their problem. But however, how the family?
I'm okay, I'm good. Thank you.
Is this present economy friendly to Nigerian workers?
Not at all. No ramifications. You want me to digest? Okay. First and first, let's talk about the current fuel price.
Don't start again.
We are buying a liter of fuel 1,300 a liter as at yesterday. You know, a barrel of crude oil is,
I know say you go school, come down to
$123,000 $123 per barrel for crude oil barrel. Then we are buying 1 liter of fuel 1,300.
Now Nigeria cost them. You know you're saying America and Iran matter, and I cost the matter.
It's a global issue. It's a global issue. But however, it's affecting Nigerian workers. So how do the government come into our aid? That's the question. In other Senate climes, we'll be hearing the government are coming to their aid by subsidizing some stuffs and they even give them soft loan or something. But in our country, in Nigeria here, none of it has been done. They keep promising. The president will give a broadcast, will say, I know you are going through a lot of things. I know it's so hard with you. But how long are we going to be here? We know. He knows, but what plans do you have for the citizens? That's the question.
We done they go. I agree to now fashion design be this. Aye. Now fashion designers be this. I agree to now.
They don't have anything.
How are you?
Former NNC chairman.
I agree to my Oga.
State Council.
How's everything?
Thank you for joining us today.
Good. All the journalists in Edo State.
We are good.
Well, in case you watch us online for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, online, I deal with the NUJ chairman of Edo State, Mr. or Comrade Festus Aleri. Maga, how you doing?
We are quiet.
Today now Workers' Day. Yes. And you don't see I'm saying journalists from time to time. Now with the people they come to talk to bring out their advice. I say Workers' Day today, what is your advice and message to journalists?
The advice and I say, may they continue to report the truth. Anywhere the thing happen, may they report them. You don't say that they beat us well for some areas, so and a lot of things they happen, but we not let them deter us from doing the right thing. The right thing now, when the situation happen, we will report them. Anywhere it happen, we will report them. We will let the world know. Say something don't happen, and how will they do? So we will continue to do it. So as we celebrate Workers' Day, and to appeal to all the journalists in Edo State to make sure say na only truth they will report. But when they see some, when they say not straight in well, maybe they balance out. If somebody say this man don't thief my money, go find out from the man. They say you thief money, you do thief money, and that will they call balancing. So that one-sided report. Conventional journal, that's journalists when they train, they all the report on. Now this one they call yellow journalism.
Okay. If you see the present time now from now to the end of the year now,
yes.
Now election time now.
Yes.
What will be your advice for TV and radio stations? Especially for the one with your domain for Edo State, because you don't see I'm saying this is not the time where politicians they bring one kind thing or the other.
Yeah, that make me the toyous now. It gets some jingles when they go bring when we know say they airworthy. It gets some information when they go bring when we know say that information even then when they bring and know say na lie but they just want make we report am to take blackmail the other party. So our advice be say we will try make sure say we find that properly. We do call investigative journalism. If you say this man he not finish school, say not graduate for university, you want more your reporter like that? No, now we go find out from the university. We will write to the university. We get educated. They say this man do. Say they say this man not graduate from that school. It should graduate. Now when the reply come, now we call report because the idea say we can't go report and say this man not go school. Later I call discover say he go school. Now shame on that TV as well reporter now. So the truth of the matter be say we must continue to balance every report when they break on. Politics don't reach now. Some people will tell you say now lie. Now they take the gain for politics, and they don't feel use us to lie because we must also find out this lie where they give us not true.
Festus Aleri.
ABS News. Thank you.
The rising cost of waiting they have.
Teachers are
waiting they have.
Oga, I'm here. Congratulations. How's everything, sir? What will be your advice to workers now?
Make them get hope in this government. Enough better go come. Agbago don start employment of teachers, giving them all the shorokoto inside the civil service. So make them going to pray for the government, going to support the governor.
You as the labor organ for Edo State, are you aware that workers are saying they are not happy?
Yes, because that's why we see they cry to the government. If you get injury, where they treat for a very long time, now gradually go to heal. Now gradually go to heal. With this government, we will see future and we will see hope in the future.
So we will get patient. We will get patient.
I thank you.
What will be that your name in case of people don't know?
Bernard Joman Egwahide, NLC chairman of the state.
Thank you. Wait. Mama, wait, man, talk to her, wait. Wait, madam, come on for road. Honorable Sonia, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Today's Workers' Day.
Yes.
What will be your message for your workers, especially those who are that place will be saying you cover?
Firstly, I want to appreciate all my teachers for their dedication, for their resilience. And you can see how hard work all my teachers are. I'm so excited today, and I pray that God will continue to bless them and uplift them for what they are doing for all our states. As you can see, the chairman, all of them, everybody are here. I say once again, Happy Workers' Day!
Honorable, before I let you go, teachers, more teachers. More teachers.
Yes.
More teachers. More teachers.
Teachers are coming. Teachers are coming. Teachers are coming.
More teachers.
Teachers are
More
coming.
teachers.
Teachers are
More
coming.
teachers.
Teachers are
More
coming.
teachers.
Teachers are on the way.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
ITV, certainly the best.
A pleasure to have you join us on the program Healthy Living. My name is Precious Fortune, and today on the program we'll be talking about something quite interesting. We'll be talking about the topic hypertension. Yes, that is something we popularly refer to as low blood pressure. Now, I find this topic quite interesting because a lot of people do not even know about it. You know, we're so focused on high blood pressure, we get to talk about it all the time, and we don't even remember that there's something called low blood pressure. And it's equally dangerous, if not even more dangerous. So today we'll get to find out more about it, the causes, the effect, is it deadly, you know, and so much more on the program. So yes, I have a doctor here with me, thankfully. He's going to, you know, give us more insight about this topic. I have Dr. Duke Udukru. Udukru. Good afternoon, doctor. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm good, very fine.
Okay. So, doctor, I'll let you in on a little secret. Before now, growing up, I used to be very scared of hospitals, pharmacies, injection. I think a lot of persons are as well. But it's funny that I'm all grown up right now and I'm still scared of hospitals. But here's the crazy thing. I've never been scared of doctors. You know, I have this special admiration for doctors. I feel like you guys are doing a lot. You know, you're like some superhumans.
Thank God.
Thank you for making our time to join us.
You're welcome.
All right, so let's delve right into it. Doctor, could you tell us what exactly low blood pressure is? You know, what is low blood pressure and at what point does it become a concern? When does it move from low to abnormally dangerous to, you know, require medical attention?
All right, thank you so much. Firstly, let me mention the name again, since you murdered my surname.
I'm so sorry about that.
The name is Dr. Duke Honorode Udekru.
Udekru.
Yes, Senior Registrar, Department of Family Medicine, and the Public Relations Officer, Nigerian Medical Association, Edo State Branch. Your question is what low blood pressure is. Okay, I was told last week you guys discussed about high blood pressure or something like that.
Okay.
Yes, so yes, we have hypertension. I'll do more of explanation so everybody's carried along. We have hypertension, we have hypotension, which we're going to talk about today. And then in between, there's what we call normotension.
Okay.
Yes, in between there's what we call normotension. So the idea is for everyone to have normotension. If it's hypertension, it is dangerous. If it is hypotension, it is dangerous as well. Now, what is common actually is hypertension. And that is what we treat. Now, there are times the commonest cause, of course, one of the causes of hypertension itself is, of course, when we treat hypertension, you know, patients take drugs of hypertension. In the long run, they could have hypotension. The idea is for us to maintain normal blood pressure, which is the normotension. But before you know it, sometimes it happens that they now begin to have hypotension. So it means that's why most times as doctors, we like to titrate the medications we give, because there is no specific dose of these BP drugs that you are giving.
Okay.
So it depends on how much hypertension is affecting the patient. So you want to titrate. So there are times that patient could still go down to hypertensive level. So at those times, that's the reason why, okay, I find this topic interesting. Because ordinarily, hypertension is not, it comes from some causes, but it's not something that people carry along in their daily lives.
Okay, so doctor, are you saying that these medications you give to these people is what leads to hypertension?
It is not only the medication.
Okay.
Now, let me give an illustration. You are taking a medication. The medication is expected to maintain, or to help the patient maintain a normal blood pressure.
Yeah.
But there are times, probably they take a higher dose, or they take too much of the medication. Probably the patient is patronizing this hospital, patronizing the other hospital, and the patient is taking all of them. Before I know it, instead of maintaining that normal blood pressure that we are targeting, it now starts going down. So at that point, of course, you want to
hold on with those medications. The other causes have not defined the hypertension itself.
Okay, go ahead.
Of course, hypertension is when your blood pressure or someone's blood pressure is less than 90 degrees, I mean 90 milliliters of mercury systolic. That's the upper part. You know, there are two parts when looking at the reading. So if it's less than 90 milliliters of mercury systolic over less than 60 milliliters of mercury diastolic, that's when you now see this person has hypertension.
Okay.
Now, we also have to look at other indices, like a patient comes around and maybe patient tells you my blood pressure is 86 over 54 or thereabout, and there is no symptom at all. The patient is just looking at you, patient is not feeling dizzy. It could just be normal for that patient.
Okay.
It could be normal. But if you have known the patient, you know, normal blood pressure level before now, and then you are getting something at that level, you could be worried whether the patient is symptomatic or not.
Okay.
Now, I will still go back so that you understand this better. I'll still go to hypertension again. You talk about hypertension, is anything above 140 systolic and above 90 diastolic.
Okay, doctor, you talked about hypertension as 90
over
and
60,
right?
Yes, something,
so
anything below that.
What's the normal figure?
That's what I'm going to.
Okay.
So when hypertension is 90 over 60, that's below 90 over 60, then hypertension is above 140 over 90. Anything in between is what we call normal tension.
Okay, that's a normal one.
Do you understand now?
Yeah.
And so that's the target we want
Okay.
for every patient or for every person.
All right, doctor.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so doctor, please tell us, who would you say is more prone to having low blood pressure? Does it happen to a particular gender, maybe a particular age range or something?
Okay. If you talk about age range, yes, I would say the elderly.
Okay.
Yes, the elderly are prone to hypertension. Of course, they are aged because of their physiological body system that is changing. And then, of course, some of these elderly, many of them already taking medication.
That could lead to it?
Yes,
Okay.
that could lead to it. And like I mentioned, you're taking medication from several hospitals.
We do that a lot in Nigeria.
So that's why most times when I see my patients, I like to tell them, are you on certain medication? Okay, I like to see the medications you're already on. So it doesn't appear as though you have one at home, I'm not giving you another one. You now add it to what you're already taking.
This also means that when we get medications, we should at least get to know the names. People don't do
exactly.
that. Exactly.
Get to know the names, tell your doctor. In short, me, I like to see the drugs you're already taking. I want to see the dose, I want to see everything. Are there other causes of, you're asking about the causes of hypertension, right?
Okay.
Okay, so other causes could be dehydration.
Okay.
How does dehydration come about? It could come about, it can come through, for instance, frequent stooling. From frequent, watery stool, let me put it that way. The patient that is losing so much of water through watery stool tends to have dehydration that could lead to hypertension. Even blood loss is another cause of hypertension.
Okay.
These are the common ones that you see around. Other ones, medication I've mentioned before, they could lead to hypertension.
Okay, we talked about people who are more prone to having it earlier.
Yes, I said elderly.
You mentioned the elderly people.
Yes.
What I want to know is, what if someone is younger? Is it possible for someone, maybe a teenager, someone within 20, and all of that to have it?
Of course, like I mentioned, anybody can have blood loss.
Okay.
When anyone loses blood or has diarrhea,
and
there is dehydration, massive blood loss, of course that person is prone. His volume, we're talking about volume loss. Do you get? Once there is loss of, volume in the body system, of course the pressure drops.
Okay.
So anybody can actually have it. The
it.
commonest is, of course, you see that commonly in adults, in
elderly people. All right, doctor, tell us, what are the symptoms of low blood pressure? What would you see that would make you know that, oh, this could possibly be low blood pressure and there is need for you to go see a doctor?
Okay, the symptoms of low blood pressure could have dizziness, a very, very common symptom. One who has low blood pressure could be confused. And, you know, dizziness, confusion, you know. Some other features include cold and clamming extremities.
Oh.
You touch the person's palm, it's so cold.
It's quite cold.
But that does not mean that when you touch anybody's palm in this very season, you just assume that the person is having hypertension.
Okay.
But you just see that the extremities are cold. You know that this person has hypertension. Of course, you also look at what is even causing it. If it's from blood loss, you look at other things, the features. The person's heart start beating very fast too.
Okay.
In short, if there's hypertension, sometimes we see this patient experiencing palpitation.
Okay.
Because the heart is trying to beat faster to meet the metabolic needs of the body. So the heart starts beating very fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, doctor, tell me, for someone who is feeling really dizzy, you know, you stand up and it's like you want to fall, you're feeling lightheaded.
Okay.
At that point, would you say that, or what exactly would you ask the person to do immediately? Because in Nigeria, we tend to run to get malt and milk. I don't know if that is a myth. A lot of people think malt and milk give blood and all that. So what would you advise somebody who stands up, the person is feeling all lightheaded and all of that to do immediately?
Yeah, of course, that's why we are doctors.
Okay.
For citizens generally, once they see things like this, it's malt and milk, because I understand.
I do that.
But for us as doctors,
yes,
you know, when you come to the hospital, oh, yeah, I have headache. I have to know why you're having the headache.
Okay.
Do you get? So I can target that cause of the root cause of the headache, what I'm going to treat. So I see someone who has dizziness, for instance. I won't just rush to malt and milk like you do. I will not run to malt and milk. Yes, I would want to know why this person is having this dizziness.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be this hypertension we're talking about. So I want to find out if it is the hypertension. Of course, before me is the vital signs of the patient. So if it is clear from the vitals that it is the cause, of course, I will do what I need to do.
Okay, so you're saying if the person is at home and this starts, what should they do immediately? Should they rush to the hospital?
Yes, of course, rush to the hospital. Then if it's over the phone, you call me, I'm feeling dizzy. I'm also going to ask, have you eaten?
Okay, hunger.
Have you eaten? So if it's about food, I could say, okay, get something to eat. For a woman, is your menstrual flow, of course, I mentioned bleeding.
Yes.
The menstrual flow is very heavy. Have you been witnessing very heavy menstrual flow? You know, it could cause it. So I can tell the patient, please come around.
Okay.
So once I perceive that there is one serious cause of this dizziness, emergency, please come around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, doctor, I'd like to know, is low blood pressure genetic? Because I think I watched something online one time where someone was talking about hypertension, and he said his mother was hypertensive, his grandmother was hypertensive, and then he as well became hypertensive. So is it the same for hypertension?
Well, not really.
Okay.
Not, however, you could just see some persons, like I mentioned, blood pressure of 90/60 below, we can say is a hypertension. That's the definition.
Okay.
But there are some persons, theirs could be persistently lower than 90/60. And then in the family, that's how their own blood pressure is. So you could just regard that as being normal. Do you get? So you could say, well, to some extent, but I wouldn't say, but you see this a lot too.
Okay.
So from the books and for the definition, 90/60 below is hypertension.
Hypertension. Okay, doctor, let us know, are there different types of hypertension?
Well, there are.
Okay.
There are. It could be from volume loss.
Okay.
It could be from, you know, shock itself. Like from, those ones are very big stuff that, okay, someone has an accident now. And has fracture. I mean, what do you call spinal injury? So it could lead to hypertension.
Okay.
Do you get? The blood pressure could drop. You understand what I'm saying? So, but the common one we see, the volume loss and all that. You know, then what will I say again? The drugs that we give, Will I say type of hypertension?
Does it lead to?
Yes, because there are drugs you give that could dilate the blood vessels.
Okay.
So,
all right, viewers, we'll go on a very short break, and when we come back, we'll have our doctor here, tell us more how we're going to prevent all of this. Now, I would suggest that you stay glued to your screen, because you never can tell when this kind of information would come in handy and all of that. So please stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you for rejoining us on the program, Healthy Living. Yes, we're still talking about hypertension, low blood pressure, and we've had our doctor here, tell us a lot about low blood pressure. So the very last question before we wrap things up, doctor, tell us, what advice would you give to someone having low blood pressure? Are there preventive measures? Are there natural remedies that one could do before coming to the hospital?
all right, thank you. For the elderly, who are most, like I mentioned, are very, very prone to hypertension, because there is what we also call orthostatic hypertension. For this elderly, if they are standing up from sitting or lying position, you should do it gradually.
Okay.
You don't just sit up, immediately, so you could fall. And then if one is already having it, like you feel you're feeling dizzy and all that, you quickly lie down before you fall down.
Okay.
Quickly lie down, or you could sit down so you don't fall. And then again, for women who see their period, and periods are very heavy, for them, it's good to take what we call hematinics if their period is so heavy.
Okay.
You take hematinics, see your doctor, and then you check your PCV. If it's low, we know what to do.
Know what to do.
Children, for instance, who are having diarrhea, mothers now, you also have to rehydrate them. As you are losing water, you are rehydrating. Even the elderly, you also rehydrate. Other cause, if there is blood loss, you give. You have to prevent it, injuries and all that. So these are some of the things you do. And then for the drugs they take, if you are taking your BP medication, and
okay, Doc, I might have to cut you short at this point because we need to round off.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Doc, and our viewers, thank you so much for staying with us up until this time. I hope you've learned a whole lot. I would say health is wealth, so you need to take care of your health regardless of anything. So we'll see you same time, and of course next week. Thank you and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program. Memories on independent television every Sunday. Remember, for your event to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC, Women in Conversation. This is where women sit together to discuss things that are happening amongst us, especially the women. Do we talk about men? Yes, we do sometimes, when it is very, very necessary, especially when we're talking about marriage, talking about DNA and all that. But this is a room for women where we discuss, where we'll laugh, where we'll chit-chat, as you might call it. Anyway, it's a new episode, new production, and I am saying Happy New Year to you viewers. It's been a while, so we say Happy New Year and thank God we made it to 2026. Anyways, like as usual, I don't do this alone. I have my pretty women, my guests, always here to analyze some of the topics that we'll be discussing today. And on my right, I have Princess Edith Madejemo, who is a household name. She is the CEO Golden Touch Collection. Edith.
Good morning, Happy New Year, and thanks for having me.
Happy New Year, and welcome as usual. And to my left, we have Ayo. The thing about Ayo, let me talk about Ayo before introducing her. I have been pursuing Ayo to join us on WIC because she has a lot to talk about. She has a lot to educate us on. But of course, Ayo is a very busy person. Thank God she made it through to us today. She is Ayo Ali Balogun. Ayo Ali Balogun is a management consultant. Ayo, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
You're so pretty. I told you behind the camera, I like your earrings, so I'm going to take it. Anyway, thank you for joining us again. And let's just go straight to today's discussion. Ladies, it's been a problem, mothers, especially these young mothers these days, they shy away from discussing the adult talks with their daughter. And so the question is, when is the right time to start the discussion with your daughter on Adult Talks. I know you understand what I mean when I say Adult Talks. Princess, let me start with you.
I'm actually on that table right now.
Wow.
And at times it gives me goosebumps when I'm talking about it. But what do we have to talk about it? As an intentional parent, you just have to be open to some extent. I don't think there is a perfect time for it, in as much as you watch your child or your girl child growing from 7 years, you can start at least educating her about herself. Then thereafter, from 10 years, I think you can start introducing some talk to her. Especially, I have this topic I introduced to myself and my daughter, mom and daughter night. We used to do it every Friday or Saturday night. At times, once or twice in a month, we do it. And that is the time we talk.
How old is your daughter, if I might ask?
She's almost 10. She's 9, going to 10. So we have mom and daughter nights, and at times, these nights are the nights we talk. At times, she would jot some things down about me that she want to tell me. Or about me, because I used to tell her, what do I do that you don't like? And you know, we parents, we can be somehow at times. So, and she will put it down. She's looking forward to that mother and daughter night that she'll tell me, Mommy, you used to do this and I don't like it. It makes me sad. As those points that she pointed out to me that makes her sad, I have to look into it. At times give her excuse. Then that is the time I have to talk to her about this adult talk. It's never too late when you start from 8, because you don't know where they go. You can't be with them all through. They go to church, they go to children party, you may be there. They go to school, you may be there with them at that children party, but you won't be playing with them. You know, maybe you just sit at the corner where the parents sit, and they will mingle with their friends. They go to school. You don't know what the other parents are teaching their children. And some of these things come from school. Do you understand? So I would say from 8 years, because from 8 years, an 8-year-old girl child should understand what you are talking about. We'll be able to get the message. You understand? So I would say from 8 years, you start telling them their body and how to associate with the opposite sex.
Okay. Thank you, Princess. Now, Princess had said from 8 years. But some mothers will tell you, 8 years child, is a baby. I'm still, bathing for her and all that. I don't want to start talking to her about the adult talk at 8 years. Do you agree with her, or what exact time do you think is the right time for one to start discussing adult talk with the children? Let me remind you that some children, like you said, at 8 years are fully blown with everything. Everything, when I mean everything, I have seen a lot of them. So when do you think is the right time to start talking?
So personally, I think much earlier.
Earlier than 7?
Earlier than 7. And I must mention this. I don't know if you remember this lady, Auntie Jessica Obioma. She used to be there. And she told me many years ago and said, have you educated your daughter on her body and private? My daughter was 4 years at that time.
Wow.
I thought, strange, and she said, no.
She's a child, because you still have some children wearing Pampers at 4.
Right. So I remember visiting her, and she said, no, you tell her, here, if anybody touch you, no. Because abuse, someone who is looking for a prey would not leave children under 8. As long as a child begins to, the cognitive, develops, and the child can assimilate, you understand, you begin to, in the language that the child would understand, you get. Even when they're playing, nobody touch you here, don't, like that. Break it beat by beat. You'd be surprised that by age 8, like you said, a lot of children, I know when I was much younger, a girl had started her monthly period at the age of 8. So you can imagine such a girl. Of course, she has womanly body and everything. Now, what do you think would happen if that child hadn't been well groomed?
Okay, that's it.
You understand? Now you also have some children are very adventurous. They're curious. There's so many things online today that they see and they want to explore. You see young children, you know, I query a lot of the Nigerian movies where, you know, they're very explicit when it comes to trying to describe adult scenes. And I think the censors board should look into that. I think it's just too much for me. So I think the earlier, as soon as a child can recognize and assimilate, 8, 2, 3, nobody touch you here, okay? Anybody touch you there, you tell mommy. Because it starts to, a predator starts to groom a child. I say, if you tell your mommy, I'll beat you. If you tell your mommy, I kill you, I'll kill your mommy. You understand? So you want to start building the confidence of that child as early as possible. And I love what you do, Princess, with your daughter, the mother and daughter. I wish, I mean, I had
talk.
The mom, yes. I wish I knew that when my child was that age. But I think that's brilliant. And I'm going to like propagate it. It's brilliant. And I love the fact that you are encouraging her to pen down her thoughts about your actions.
you, yeah.
You know, I remember once my daughter said to me, I was like, tell me, and she was like, no, I don't want to tell you, because if I tell you now, when you're angry, you say it.
Oh shit. I know how you feel that.
I know.
And it never left me. It never left me.
Okay, so let's come to that. What did you think you did wrong that made her to, you know, get to that extent of saying, if I tell you this, the day you're angry, you bring it up to use it against me? Where did you go wrong in this?
So, you know, with parenthood, nobody has a manual. So you come up, and then life has a way of, you know, forming you. And you, the kind of person you are, determines. So this is me, who is a go-getter, and then my daughter at that time was a very quiet introvert. You know, you could hardly hear her. So I mean, I become very exasperated. You know, I told her.
Because you're not acting like me.
Like me.
Why are you this quiet?
And guess what? Yes,
firebrand now.
Firebrand.
She was just forming. She was just forming.
Well, that's language forming. No, I don't think she was forming. She was watching you.
Yeah, no. So
that was her forming stage.
You know,
molding.
Yes, was molding. That's what I mean by that.
Yes.
See, it comes in. Sorry, darling.
Yes.
It comes in different way. Like your daughter said, if I tell you what you do now, if I tell you what's happening, you will use it against me.
Yeah.
I just imagine how you feel. It has happened to me actually. My own was smacking. So like you did something, I'll smack you. So there was something happened in school and she didn't tell me. I get to know, I think the third day or the other day, and I queried her. She said, I said, you told me everything. Because I made it a point of duty that when I come to pick her, right from the car, we're already discussing.
How did the day go?
Even if I'm on call, once I drop that call, start telling me, start talking. Don't wait for me to ask you. We started it when she was a little. So start telling me what, the things I couldn't enjoy when I was growing. I want my daughter to enjoy it. I learned, I enroll in all these different platforms, just to learn how to be a better mother, a better parent. I do. So I ask, I say, once I drop my phone, anything you think you should tell me, start talking. Don't wait for me anymore to start asking you. So I got to know 3 days after, and I asked her, why didn't you tell me? She was mute. For some time, I was like, am I talking to you? She said, yes. Did you hear what I said? She said, yes. I said, why didn't you tell me? And she said, if I tell you, you will smack me. You know, that's just as you said, it got to my brain like, so this girl can keep secret from me because I will smack her.
So how did you correct that?
Oh, so whenever she tells me things that would have made me smack her, I will not smack her. I will just hold on and correct her. That part, you know, I would have beat you. I don't want to beat you so you can keep telling me.
Okay.
Are you getting me? So because of after that scenario, such a thing never happened.
Ayo, I have had a young lady who came to meet me and said to me, I like the relationship you have with your daughter. I have just one daughter. I have the relationship you have with your daughter, but I do not have that relationship with my daughter. My daughter was actually very grown at the time she was talking to me about it. But her daughter was about 7 or 9. So she doesn't have that relationship that her daughter prefers to go talk to her dad. And then most times when her daughter wants to use her undies or, you know, zipper, She goes meet her dad. Daddy, do my zipper for me. Where do you think that mother went wrong for the daughter to have stayed away from her and rather talk with the father?
All right. So a lot of women, query, oh, my children prefer the father, or that this.
I don't say anything wrong.
I don't say anything wrong with that. And I think, the father also has a right to enjoy special bond
with the
daughter and with the son. So we can't tell, even as adults, we don't choose who to love or who we fall in love with romantically. And now when it comes to bonding, there's this special thing that it just happens. I don't think the mother went wrong, and I don't think she should beat herself over it. She should leverage on the father and daughter relationship to get, her own space, which is, complements that relationship, encourage the relationship. And the girl would begin to trust her enough to say, oh, mom is chilled with this, and bring her in. I want to have her as the third man in that relationship instead of trying to, form her own and by breaking it. I don't think so. I think the father has a right to have a special bond with his daughter. And I don't think the mother went wrong. And she should just leverage on the special father and daughter relationship, which I love, and promote it, encourage them, and they would naturally drag her along. I think.
Fantastic. They will naturally drag her. I just hope she's listening, because she was very worried. She came and then she was complaining, my daughter doesn't have this bond you have with your daughter. But I built that bond with my daughter.
It's not a one-day thing.
It wasn't a one-day thing. Absolutely. Just like she said, I started this mother-daughter talk. I made her to know that she has to tell me everything. She's free to discuss anything with me. And then we became very close, In fact, don't worry. You see the two of us, you think we're friends. Yeah, she's very grown now. Anyway, let's go on a short break. We will be right back to continue this discussion. It's WIC. Welcome back. It's WIC, Women in Conversation, and we're still here. I still have Edith in the house, and then Ayo Alibalogun is still here. We were talking about the right time to discuss adult issues with your girl child. But anyway, everybody here has said their own how to handle it and how to go about it. I just hope you viewers out there listened and learned from these two women here. So we're going to be moving on, still on the girl child. Yes, a lot of people will say it's a boy child, not a child. The boy child is also molested, okay? It's not just the girl child, but it is very common with the girl child. We have seen very recently where we see 11-year-old girls being pregnant. We see the pictures and videos everywhere, and it's beginning to become a thing of concern, So that is why I chose for us to discuss this today. A boy child is also very, very molested, just like a female child. But let's move on to the girl child. Still on the girl child, dating. When is the right time for a girl child to start dating?
Right. Sorry. So before I go into that, permit me, I'm also very passionate about the boy child. The boy child, any child, male or female, is vulnerable.
Very, very.
And must be educated. You have, boys child sodomized by older caregivers or people around, or also explored to adults things by the older female caregiver. So it is important, whether you have a girl child or boy child, to educate them on how to keep their private. So back on track.
Thank you for that. So back on track. When do you think is the right time for a girl child to start dating? We are concentrating on the girl child today. Right. We could bring in the boy child later on, but for the girl child, when is the right time for a girl child to start dating? Romantically.
Now, so when you say dating, I found that in recent times that, so I think our generation would say dating is, immediately you're kissing, you're going to bed and all of that. But apparently when you say dating, it's just you're going out for drinks, you're going out for movies. Then from the dating stage, you have the talking stage, and then the define. So there are different stages according to the millennials and the Gen Z.
Yeah.
So now, for the girl child, any child, especially female, who is smart enough to get into the adult space, that is the university, you know, is open to, and susceptible to things like that. Now, you can imagine a girl child, so this child goes to university at the age of 16 or 17. I think there was a law, I don't know if they reversed it now, that the girl, I mean, you can't get into university in Nigeria until you're a certain age.
Yeah, that law just started last year, sometimes last year.
3 years ago. 3 years ago.
Was it 2 or 3 years
Yes,
ago?
I think yes, maybe to 2024 or early 2025. So, but I mean, if a girl child is old enough to get into university, smart enough to get into university, and finds a guy that she finds, I mean, to be honest, all of us at some point when we were in secondary school had crush on one person or the other, you know. So, and but in the university, yeah, you can encourage, because most and from experience, I'll tell you that it's actually better for them to begin to have an open mind about having, you know, healthy relationship, not amorous relationship with opposite sex, not that early. So when we say dating, are we talking about just going on, oh, my friend is visiting me and the works? Yeah, I mean, I think 8, 16, as long as you're in the university, I'm cool with that. But even if you're in the secondary school and, you know, they do the dating, but they won't call it dating, they call it hangout. So we need to define clearly what we mean by dating.
And that is why I said dating romantically, not the hangouts. You know, it's not even hangouts. We hear children say, I'm going for a sleepover in my friend's house. Oh. Yes, a sleepover. So we're going to be touching the sleepover thing, because I have a friend that has a particular issue about her daughter going for a sleepover. She also came to report that case to me. But let's go to you, Edith. Let's talk about the dating before we go to the sleepover.
To me, I won't say there's a particular age frame for dating. But like she rightly said, when a girl child is smart enough to be in the university, I think she's open for anything that comes to dating. Because in the university, you have missed people, you have people, or, you know, you have people that you crush on, that crush on you. And I think at that stage, you can express yourself, and another guy also is bold enough to express themselves, unlike when they were in the secondary school. You know, at this stage, they are very expressional, and you are open for that. Then you should prepare your child, your daughter, ahead of this stage. Although they should also prepare their mind ahead of it, that, okay, now you, my daughter, you are going to the university. Mind you, are going to come across Peter, you're going to come across some men that will admire you. Admiring you doesn't mean they want to take you to bed. You can associate. You can date anybody, but not the romantic part of it. You understand?
Yes.
Not going to bed. Then while dating, communication, like you said, stage by stage, communication, going out for lunch, for dinner, at times you party. It's an agreement. From the beginning of that dating, you spell out what you want. You understand? We want to just be friends. I love you and I like you. Let's be friends until I get to 20.
Don't you think that word love is heavy for just being friends? I mean,
No. It can't be heavy. You can love somebody and still respect that person's opinion.
No, but that's actually what love is. Love
is
respect.
So I love you and I want to date you. You can accept to date the person. I'm not going to bed. I'm not romantically entangled.
And that's where...
Are you getting it? Then you can be there for each other. You can have lunch together. You can go to party together. And you can still remain clean. Until the time that appointed time that you said, okay, you can just reach an agreement like, I want to be 20. I want to get to 21. I want to do it when I'm a graduate.
Okay. We'll
so
come to that. Yes, let's
now,
go to you.
It brings us back to those adult education you've been giving your child.
Thank you.
So it's cumulative. Now you now see how successful you can measure your performance by how your girl child responds to all of this. Now she has a freedom. Has she all of a sudden forgotten all the education you have given her over the years? And that is where you also don't sit back or rest on your oars as a mother. You still go on, Let the girl child be open to, exploring.
But you know that in this Gen Z age, they are actually very different, okay? Back when they get to school, all the children are coming from different homes, different upbringings, different background. What you told your daughter is not what I probably would have told my daughter. Do you know there's some parents, there's some mothers who would say, if you meet a senator, that will spoil you. Go ahead to do that.
Oh, you have parents that can encourage their children to do all sorts.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So how do you maintain that that's good upbringing, that's good conversation you have had with your daughter before going to the uni? How do you continue to maintain that so she doesn't get to be lured by a child coming from a different background?
Constant talking. I would say, like she said, you don't relax. Like you've done your part, and the rest is left for her to decide. You still keep talking. Keep still talking, and once in a while, talk to her, call her. You can bump into her. I like to do that once in a while. Just go to school unannounced, and you know where your child is. Like all the teaching all along, she has to put them to practice. If you have been teaching her from the age of 9, 10, and now she's free. There are some children that are free. When they see freedom, it look as if you'll be caging them. They will just go haywire. But there are some children, even when they have that freedom, they will still be able to maintain that, character that they brought from the house. Like, okay, this is what my mom said I shouldn't do. I shouldn't be found in this company. I shouldn't be found in this company. But mind you, evil communication corrupts good manners. It does happen. It does.
So that's what I'm saying.
Kids,
how do you curb that?
Even when you give them all the home training, all the training that you think you should give your child or your daughter, when they go out there, they do something else. Some children are actually two-faced. I'm sorry to say, some children are two-faced. They come home, they are very innocent. They are very innocent. They are very decent. They are very calm and reserved. If you see them out there, if you have a picture of how your daughter behaved out there, you will be able to.
Let's take it from Edith saying some children are two-faced. How do you identify a child that is two-faced?
So, by and large, all of these things, the adult talks you have with your child, it's not just the adult talk you have with your child. You have other talks too. What is your value as a woman? Are you able to communicate your value as a woman to your husband, to your daughter, to your son? What is the value as a family? These are the things that you have to build over time. This family should be known to be a family of peace and integrity, accountability. It's not a function of somebody knocks and, who is that? Tell them that I'm not in the house. Tell them I'm not in the house. It's the landlord has come to your child learn not just by what you say, but by what you do. So when they now have the freedom, because over the years you have exemplified true leadership, the type of leadership that you would want to see in your child. Parents get asked, would you want your child to act the way you have acted in certain situations?
Okay.
They keep mute.
They keep mute. So it borders on values.
Okay. We are going to be rounding off this episode. Just 1 minute, one word, not 1 minute, one word to mothers out there.
Train up a child in a way that he will grow. That when he grows, he will not depart from it.
Ayo.
As a mother, and as a caregiver, love. And be free to express love. Let I love you not be a once in a while thing. You may not have the opportunity tomorrow to say I love you.
Wow. We've come to the end of this episode. Actually, Edith said train up a child. properly. Let me, brief it there. And Ayo says, love. Learn how to love and let the love not be a one-day thing. Continuously. That's what he wants there. Keep telling your daughter, I love you. Even your boy child, I love you at every minute. Anyway, it's been an amazing time out with these women. Thank you so much, Edith, for coming. And thank you, Ayo, for being here today. And it is a wrap here from us here on WIC. We'll see you next time.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. Welcome to 60 Minutes Nigeria. I am Wilson Marshall. Since our apologies for coming slightly behind schedule, we have to put things in place for you to have at least in a perfect show. I know you're expecting Mr. Egosa or some of them are on the hall. Not to worry, it's on his annual leave. Yes, when it's true, taking a break, having fun to recharge, definitely you see him on set again. For now, in his stead. Okay, so today is all about the security situation in Nigeria, and of course the comment credited to the Senate President David Mark on the opposition being behind the acts of terrorism in Nigeria just to discredit President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration. How true are these weighty allegations? Yes, is it true? Is it false? Is it yes and no? Anyway, analysts will definitely throw more light upon this particular discussion for us to get to know their views and of course their opinions on this particular topic. Joining us all the way from Canada is a political analyst, political affairs commentator. Join me to welcome Honorable Austin Ogometiti. Honorable, thank you so much for making our time to join us. Honorable, are you there? All right, we were able to establish contact with him get his own views and of course his opinion on this particular discussion. Also joining us virtually, it's the SA to Edo State government, on digital resources. Collins Amadi. Collins, how are you doing this afternoon? Collins, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. All right, Collins, you'll be having the first shot on this particular discussion. We're taking a look at the comment made by the Senate President, David Mark. I beg your pardon. Godswill Akpabio, please. Godswill Akpabio. Comment credited to Godswill Akpabio. The terrorists are the ones behind what we're experiencing now, that they are being sponsored, being financed, being told what to do by members of the opposition. And I believe that you're a member of the APC, and I know also you have your own views and opinion on this particular weighty allegation. Now, what do you feel about this?
Yes, thank you very much. It's a little bit worrisome when he was being misunderstood to the level that some persons did. But what he actually said was nothing far-fetched from the reality. When he said, yes, Mr. President, you are doing your best. But you can understand the fact that some element who believe being an opposition must look for something to criticize about, must create tension where there is none, and probably, could go any length. He was not specific, and he did not mention any name, by chemically creating unnecessary tension, by bombing places in order to...
Mr. Gosa or some of them are on the hall, not to worry, he's on his annual leave. Yes, when it's true, taking a break, having fun to recharge, definitely you see him on set again. For now, in his stead. Okay, so today is all about the security situation in Nigeria, and of course the comment credited to the Senate President David Mark on the opposition being behind the acts of terrorism in Nigeria, just to discredit President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration. How true are these weighty allegations? Yes, is it true? Is it false? Is it yes and no? Anyway, our analysts will definitely throw more light upon this particular discussion for us to get to know their views and of course their opinions on this particular topic. Joining us all the way from Canada is a political analyst, political affairs commentator. Join me to welcome Honorable Austin Ogometiti. Honorable, thank you so much for making our time to join us. Honorable, are you there? All right, we were able to establish contact with him, get his own views and of course his opinion on this particular discussion. Also joining us virtually, it's the SA to Edo State government, on digital resources. Collins Amadi. Collins, how are you doing this afternoon? Collins, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. All right, Collins, you'll be having the first shot on this particular discussion. We're taking a look at the comment made by the Senate President, David Mark. I beg your pardon. Godswill Akpabio, please. Godswill Akpabio. Comment credited to Godswill Akpabio. The terrorists are the ones behind what we're experiencing now, that they are being sponsored, being financed, being told what to do by members of the opposition. And I believe that you're a member of the APC, and I know also you have your own views and opinion on this particular weighty allegation. Now, what do you feel about this?
Yes, thank you very much. It's a little bit worrisome when he was being misunderstood to the level that some persons did. But what he actually said was nothing far-fetched from the reality. When he said, yes, Mr. President, you are doing your best. But you can understand the fact that some element who believe being an opposition must look for something to criticize about, must create tension where there is none, and probably, could go any length. He was not specific, and he did not mention any name, by chemically creating unnecessary tension, by bombing places in order to create the impression that there's so much insecurity. Yes, some people may say it was an unguided statement, but I know and Nigerians know it was actually also said on the ground of levity. It was not something that was extremely serious to say somebody should go and be crucified, but all just to say that because of the way and manner in which some persons who believe because they are opposition, you must go to the extreme, to turn issues that are not supposed to be political to become political. How can we have men of the armed forces who indeed have put themselves on the line for the sovereign of this country, from rescuing us from the hands of terrorists and terrorists, and at the end of the day, someone begin to mock them with it and say a soldier had died. You can see that is how government did this, government did not do that. Who ordinarily are to secure the sovereignty of a nation? Is it not the same soldiers? Were they not given the needed facilities to work? Even now you hear opposition cry that how can they be voting such a huge amount for security personnel, and yet you want them to work? If they are not giving facility to work, people will shout. Now they are giving enablement and the empowerment to demystify and also destroy the terrorists. Some persons have also taken it as an issue. But ordinarily in our share, the government is focused and the federal government is poised to making sure lives of Nigerians are secure and properties are well secured. So I think all we need to do is to also admonish those who intend to play politics with every issue as they come to please maximize and minimize it so that we can have a better country called Nigeria. Yes, for the Senate president, yes, he must also understand too that some Nigerians think the other way, or some people think the other way. As a senior public officer, most times he must understand that there are statements that we should not be thrown off to the air because people will turn the statement upside down. So based on that, I know his intention or what he meant was not to create issues or openly say that oppositions are the one, but you will not also run from the fact that the desperation and the manner in which some persons are going about their oppositionism, they can do anything just to criticize and crucify the government of today.
Thank you so much, Collins. Now let's get to hear from Honorable Austin Ogometiti. So you've heard Collins, you've heard his own opinion. He said some persons took the particular comment credited to the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, out of context. Now, what do you feel about this, Honorable Austin?
Thank you very much, Amasha. Once again, before I progress, I want to quickly appreciate my brother. Collins, has been a while. Amadi, he's been a strong time political
Thank you very much.
I want to quickly take it from where my brother, my friend, stopped. That the statement from the Senate President, somebody of that caliber, occupying such an exotic office, to make such a statement, like he rightly said, is unguided. Nigeria right now is very dicey. And I think anybody holding a political office in that manner should be very careful with kind of statement they release to the public. As a matter of fact, when it comes to insecurity in Nigeria, I think it is so to which is their call mandate to secure the lives and property of a nation, of a nation like Nigeria. So I think for somebody like Akpabio to make such a statement is very, very guided. And looking at the volatile standard of the country right now, I think one have to be very, very careful. For us, or for me, the government of the day should take responsibility of every actions or everything that goes on in Nigeria, because it's their mandate to secure the country. I think I will leave it at that point for now. Can you hear me, Masha?
Hear you loud and clear. I can hear you loud and clear. Now, let me go to Collins. Collins, some are saying that the comment really is not to have been made by the Senate President because he is the one leading the legislative arm of government. And with that comment made by the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, that means is in tandem with this administration. Some are now deducing that maybe the reason why we are going through what we are going through as a country, no effective opposition, no effective checks and balance in terms of government, is because of the romance between the legislative arm and, of course, the executive arm of government. With this particular comment, what can you make out of it?
Of course, Senator Godswill Akpabio is the Senate President of the Federal Republic. And he has indeed collaborated with the executive very well in a harmonious way in order for governance to be delivered to the people. And that is what should be expected. It's not important that all arms of government must be at work before you know that the service delivery. The legislature does not need to fight the executive in order for them to get the applause when Saraki was Senate President or when Chuba Okadigbo was Senate President. That he had to fight Obasanjo at all times, create unnecessary unrest. No. If the executive can well collaborate with the executive, with the legislature, who indeed are to help pass budget and also do oversight to making sure budget pass are being implemented. If this is well done, then we should applaud them because we don't need to fight in the inside and also have the strength to fight external aggression. The president was chairman ECOWAS, and there was no good relationship with the legislature here. I am sure within the period he was ECOWAS president, he wouldn't have performed. So people should not always believe that good governance will come as a result when different arms of government are fighting or when different tiers of government are fighting. Because we had a time where evil governors were fighting the presidency and local government chairmen were carrying presidency to court on either allocation, formulation, and distribution, or how the internally generated revenue were being managed, where you saw that many governors during the Mamechi and their likes had to also take the presidency to court. Now you have a system where the president is open, working cordially with all the governors, to the extent that even opposition governors were romancing and said they have never seen this kind of a president before. They have never seen this kind of a center before. Who will not look to which party did you come from to give you what you merit or what you so desire or what to show an assistance to your state when there are emergency or when it be. Like what we used to see in the time of old. If you are not a member of a particular party at the center, they can even seize your allocation for 4 months just using different formula to hold it back and make sure your people cry that you cannot pay salary. But that we have never seen since the administration of this very collaborative government. So Nigerians should not believe that for the fact that the Senate President, we have to applaud the President on critical area that he has performed, makes them a puppet. Because people are fond of doing that. When you are married to your wife, you assist your wife in doing some domestic job, they call you a woman rapper. But when you and your wife is always fighting, they will also stand and start to mock you people and say a house divided against itself cannot stand. So for a patriotic Nigerian, you should not wish that we should have a government that will fight itself, and when external aggression comes, we cannot stand. The same collaboration we have been having with Edo State, where His Excellency, my principal, have worked closely even with legislators. Them have not returned or decount to APC. That from the very onset, the very first day he had the opportunity of becoming the governor of Edo State, he did not insist that the speaker would be impeached. He did not insist that principal officers must be changed. It was only when some who refused or later when there was reshuffling in the cabinet that they had to now, because the then majority leader was now in a minority party, it is just by law and by principle and the ethics of the house that there was now a swap, that the former minority now became a majority. former majority now became minority. That is collaboration. And all the time, you are seeing how the governor have also been performing because there have been cordial relationship between the executive and the legislature. That is what we want. That is why you can see today we say Edo is shining. Edo cannot shine when there is an unrest. Edo cannot shine when nothing is going on, when it comes to peace and harmony. First way a government can always deliver is when it's a harmony. You can see what happened in Rivers State at the time when the chamber House of Assembly was being locked up, the complex was burned down, the speaker will run here, the governor will run this way. And at the end of the day, Rivers people were crying that they were at the end state. Is that what the people want for Nigeria? That the legislature and the executive to be fighting and everybody will be running up and down? No, certainly no, because the president is a very calculating, diplomatic, and expert in political dispensation. And that is why you can see the way he's dispatching politics, the way he's dispatching governance, there is harmony, there is peace, everybody is happy. So we want Nigeria to be, so that we can continue to move forward. Nigeria will be shining just the way Edo is shining.
All right. Well, let me go to Honorable Austin Ogometiti. Now, let's take a look at the security situation. Some pundits of the opinion that what happened towards the 2015 general elections, that's what is happening right now. Like what David Mark said, he said the killings, the act of terrorism is geared towards 2027 election to discredit this current administration. I keep saying David Mark, Godswill Akpabio, to discredit this current administration. That was really happened to President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. The opposition made it so much on government for him because of security situation, to the extent that President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, then president, had to throw in the towel when he was told that he wasn't the winner of the election. Do you see the same game plan being orchestrated by the opposition to the ruling party, which is the APC? And that is the reason why, just maybe perhaps the reason why Godswill Akpabio is crying foul already.
I thank you very much, Amasha, once again. I totally disagree with Akpabio, like I rightly said. There are statements and exotic personality like that don't make. If you take a critical history at the Nigeria politics right from the beginning, the way it has been, for us, the government of the day is supposed to be in charge of everything that happened in nature, because the bulb stopped at its table. The insecurity of this magnitude is bedeviling a nation. I think it is the responsibility of the president to take charge or to be on top of this situation. But in this case, the other way is the situation. For us, it's an art of incompetency. It's an art of lack of responsibility for him. And for me, I want to say at this point in time, I disagree with my brother Ahmadine Collins. I think if you look at the so many things that is unfolding right now, the president is no longer fit to preside over the affairs of the nation, because like in 2015, like we rightly mentioned, the things that happened there was as a result, like the opposition stated, or they claim they made that time, it was as a result of inability for the president to drive the nation to success. So in the case of President Tinubu Ahmed, I think he has lost it. There's no capacity anymore. There's no competency. I think he has lost the vision. For me, if he's senior enough, he should have just resigned and let the next person take over the country and secure the country. Thank you very much, Amasha.
Now let me go back again to Collins. Collins, you heard what he said. He said Mr. President has failed Nigerians when you talk about security situation, and what Godswill Akpabio, the Senate President, is saying right now is not true. It's not because of opposition. It's because of the incompetence, so to speak, of Mr. President to handle the situation. Take it up from there.
I will disagree with my very special brother on this. Yes, I understand where he's speaking from. Sometimes we can have such insinuation. It's normal. It's a democracy. But when you go in depth, you will understand that Nigeria does not live isolated as a nation or as a state, as it were, in international relations. There are very many indices that you use to weigh a country. I can bet you there are even countries in Europe today. There are countries in Africa today, even in Asia continent, that to even have access to buying a fuel is a big problem. A liter. Now beyond that, their economy has completely withdrawn up and cut off. But it's just because the world does not live in isolation. Nigeria does not live in isolation. There must be interrelation. Even the ECOWAS crisis that started, where overthrowing and imbalancing adequacy in those countries also affected Nigeria as a country. There must be an interrelation, whether economically or security-wise. So Nigeria, if not for the fact that the president is the president of the Federal Republic of today, I bet you what you would have experienced, what we would have been saying, would have been 100% worse than what we assume today. Like government have never put food in anybody's table before. Most times I like to ask our people, yes, infrastructures have not really been there, but you can go around states in this country today, up to local government administrators, even in this hardship that the world is facing itself, there are infrastructures going on. People, even when Nigerian system and the world system was even a little bit okay, governors and local government can't even pay salaries. When economy were effective, they can't even pay salaries, not to talk of building a system that will run. Go to the IMF present rating and assess the way Nigeria economy have been rated. One of the best fast growing in the world, first 7 in the world. And they have also projected that in no distant time, Nigeria will be tall in the fast growing economy. Now, you don't just go economy or you don't assess economy based on the fact that you sit there and your house food comes to you and you eat. Yes, we agree things are quite expensive, but that was why the president said when he came, there have been nothing on ground. And do you know most times, at the point you are building a house, at a foundation stage, even when it gets to window level, you still don't know you are building a house. You start knowing that you are really building a house when you begin to roof. The beauty begins to come out. So we must understand that there must be trust. We must sometimes trust our leader. We must ask dictate questions. We must ask how far, where were we? Now, when we talk about security, about 44 local government was in complete head-on by insurgents, Boko Haram and their ISWA. They flew their flag. People paid taxes to them. But today, those things were demystified. Nigeria was withdrawn from them because they almost told Nigeria, when you go to the eastern part of this country, the unrest was enormous. People can't even go home because some people have taken government to themselves. All these things are not rocket science. All these things were taking time to work upon. Government can't do magic, no matter how you are looking at it. No matter how people are telling you, I want to do 4 years. If I get 4 years, I will make Nigeria Eldorado. Ask them, how are they going to do? Are they going to continue to subsidize basic things that no country subsidize anymore? Now, let them ask in America. Let them ask in UK. How much was a cup of Milo 3 years ago, 2 years ago? How much is a cup of Milo now? Let them begin to weigh from there. Now, even when you talk about the welfare packages that used to run in all these countries, ask them, is it still there? If those things are still available to be there, why will America continue to withdraw itself from areas where they have been showing humanitarian concern? Every country are struggling to survive. These are some of the things that even God himself has said, that when it is time for him to come, there will be a lot of issues. Issues will happen. Hunger will come. Hunger, probably end time is getting closer. That is why our people must learn to get closer to God every day, because let us not bring theology into all of this. But sometimes there are things that happen that is beyond the human comprehension. Russia and Ukraine has been fighting an unending fight. Even when United Nations could not mediate, now the fight has snowballed into a stage that even basic things that countries used to access from these countries, they can't access it anymore. There are extremely scarcity. When there are scarcity, there will be hunger. And when the demands are high and the availability is not there, you should I think these are basic economy. Now also you transfer it down to the issue of Palestine, U.S.-Israel war. Sorry, U.S. And Israel war, which has become the highest, almost reckoned even more than Second World War. Even though you agree that nations have not been directly involved, but indirectly, we are hearing, we are seeing what is happening. These are things that affect economy. You cannot access when the United Nations and the UNESCO then said many years ago, over 20 years ago, and set up targets for countries to develop and said Millennium Development Goal 2020. 2020 were deadlines that were given to many countries to develop, owing to benefit they were getting from both the United Nations and other agencies around the world, EU, especially African countries. But at this time, our leaders did not put these things into consideration. They didn't build lasting infrastructure. They did not put any mechanism or ground to sustain us in a situation where there is no sustainability. When the storm comes, what magic are you expecting? What do you want to happen?
Thank you. Thank you, Collins. Thank you, Collins. Thank you so much. I will come back to both of you immediately after this break. If you just joined us, this is 60 Minutes Nigeria. Don't go away.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is 60 Minutes Nigeria, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. If you take a look at the current security situation, you get to realize one thing. It's like these terrorists, they are getting bolder. They are beginning to make more statements that is making Nigerians in the hinterland, in rural areas, in the northern part of the country, most especially uneasy. You get to see terrorists demanding for 700 cows, tubers of yams, you just name it, or telling residents of villages in the outskirts of a particular town or city to start paying taxes to them. And I want to throw this question right now at you, Honorable Austin. Now, with all these things happening, some of the opinion that this has been on and is not the fault of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that is doing his best to make sure that the country is safe. Even when we realize somehow that the terrorists are getting bolder, they are saying, give Mr. President enough time. After all, some persons are pulling the string that is making this thing difficult for the Nigerian government to curtail. Take it up from there.
Thank you very much, Amasha. Someone said that the should be put in the round hole. Security issue in our nation is very, very serious. It's not a mere thing. Where does it really start from? Mr. President is agitating for another 4 years. In the last 4 years, what has he done to curb the insecurity in our nation? For me, I think if you look at it critically, the security agencies, they have been underfunded. Even when you hear that billions and billions and billions of naira have been released to them, does it really get to them? Do they really get hold of the fund and make use of it to get the necessary amenities or weapons that they need to secure the nation? The answer is no. And that was why I stated earlier on, he has lacked capacity to do the job in his desk. As a matter of fact, this thing has been on for years, and he came to apply for this job telling the Nigerian that he can secure them, he can give them light. After 4 years, if there's no light, they should not be voted for. In any of these that he stated in the last 4 years, which one has been executed? The answer is no. For a nation like Nigeria, for terrorists to get hold of a community and put up their flag and demand that such community to be paying tax to them is an aberration. That showed lack of capacity. That showed lack of commitment to a job that you swore to, that you want to take. For me, I think it's a no-no. It's a no-no in terms of this insecurity of our nation. It's a no-no. And I want to also say at this point in time, when a president of a nation, he's not true to time, he's not committed, he's not serious about his job, this is what you see. This is what you see. The issue of insecurity in Nigeria is a thing that one must take very, 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 very serious. So I disagree for those agitating for another 4 years. I disagree for those say we should give him more time. With the time that he has gotten so, what has he done with it? Just a few days ago, a few weeks ago, some persons were kidnapped from was it Plateau State or Borno? Had that been released? The answer is no. What statement has he made to that effect? The answer is no. He hasn't said anything to that effect. So can we give such an individual a second chance to lead us again? Where is he leading us to? So I disagree, and I request at this point in time that Nigeria should think twice. And they are doing this to destabilize the democratic standard of our nation. They are doing that for it. So I want to state at this point in time that the president should take responsibility of whatever that is going on in Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, I'll definitely come back to Honorable Austin. Well, Collins, Conrad, you heard what he said. He said the money earmarked for security doesn't get down to the people vis-a-vis these humongous sum of money which he alleged that they don't give to the people, according to reports, according to the opposition and some Nigerians out of the opinion that, look, this might just be true. So, Collins, I need you right now to react to his opinion in terms of the money allocated for security votes, security challenges, to purchase weapons and all that. The money being earmarked for this, like what Honorable Austin said, does really get down to these people, to the soldiers, to the armed forces?
Yes, I think, thank you very much. That question or that assertion he made may be true, may not be true, because we will need the armed forces to brief us on that. Or we will need our representative at the Senate probably to brief us. If truly through their various committees, what are the Minister for Defense saying? Or the Minister for Police Affairs? Are they telling us? Those are people we should ask questions. But have the army or the military authority, have they told us that what they have been budgeted for, what they have told them, did not get to them? So with that, only assumption. We are only assuming. And when it comes to governance, we must not assume. We must do our findings and be very sure before we say so. And he actually also said, no, the president must not come back. Then who is the alternative to President Bola Ahmed Asiwaju? Then you will tell us, you will give us a recommendation that this is the person you fit, that is democratic enough, that is expatriate enough, that can take his place. Because it is not just to say, it is to act. People will just come, everybody wants to be president, everybody wants to be governor, but do they have the capacity? Everybody wants to be an aide. Do you have what it takes? Can you deliver? Can you stand firm? Can you do the needful? That is another question to be asked. Yes, we agree there have been lacuna, there have been issues. From the days of Jonathan, for example, or even the days of Obasanjo, there have always been issue of funding of our military personnel. It didn't just start today, or the story did not just start today. To the extent that the former president had to carry physical cash in dollars into a private jet of a friend, as he wants to go and buy arms in South Africa. And nobody talked about other, because those things came as a result of the high insecurity that have engulfed this country as at that time, when they said the US have refused, to allow them buy weapons. Then they needed weapons at all costs, that they have to be carrying physical cash into different private jets, which at the end of the day was seized, and those money never returned back to Nigeria. And the South African government said never. They want to use that money to empower their own economy because it was against international monetary rules. And that reason is a criminal act. Now, nobody is talking about it, but all they now say that insecurity. Have we forgotten that there were insecurity before this party came on board? Have we forgot what happened while you sent Jonathan and his clonic away? Have we forgotten so soon? We must be students of history. Have we forgotten how people were crying that Boko Haram was already
But Colin, some are saying that it's worse off right now. That's the complaint. That it's like day in, day out. We have one or two security situations that makes Nigerians scared and worried.
It cannot be worse off except we try to prepare and propel an unnecessary propaganda, because we were all here. We were all here that almost every state in the north ran away and came to the south. You cannot say, even in the west, you saw the way the insecurity were every day as at that time. Let's be factual. Let's be truthful to ourselves. For the fact that you hate somebody's face or you didn't vote for the person doesn't mean we will say what we're never there. Insecurity completely tied off Nigeria. That America said they wanted to come in, and they were telling the then president that if you allow America to come and assist you, then they are going to take over the country. And Jonathan refused to allow them to come. And at the end of the day, you now also have a government that opened his arms for different dialogue and different help to come in to make sure nothing like that continue. And you still say the government is bad, while some other locked it up, did not allow assistance to come. Then another person have allowed assistance to come. And you tell me that there have been both ground and air bombing of this insurgent that even a few days ago, from bombing that took place to fighting where they were gathering in a particular market, the factional people in the particular party turned into ordinary people were also part of the people that were bombed. Is that not the issue? Was that not the story? And they are saying it just to prove an unnecessary point. Where there were no assistance, where there was no function, where there was no action, we complain. Now that there are action, capacity is being put to bear, we are also complaining. What do they want him to do? It's a simple question. What do they want him to do?
I will come back to you.
I
will come back to you, Collins. Collins, I like your passion. Maybe people are saying that, or not people are saying that, it's because some are saying you've been given an appointment. That's the reason why you're all blazing and shouting to the high heavens that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is like, the best for Nigeria right now. I wouldn't want to get personal, but definitely I will come back to you to react to this. Let's move on to Canada, where Honorable Austin is standing by. Honorable Austin, you heard what Collins said. He said the security situation has been this way, and it's not worse off. What do they want Mr. President to do? Quoting Collins.
Thank you very much, Amasha. Collins is not just being sincere to himself. He's not just being sincere. The truth is, because any of his family has not been kidnapped, because any of his family members have not been involved in this terrorists are be kidnapped by the terrorists. That's why he's talking like this. You cannot play politics with the life of people, as a matter of fact. No one can create life. So when it comes to securing people's life, one has to take it very serious. You can't play politics with it. A nation where government is negotiation with terrorists, is that government serious? Is that government? Is it a serious government where they negotiate with terrorists, and tomorrow there's another kidnapping somewhere, and they want to say, okay, they want to negotiate, and how much they pay, the kind of ransom they pay to release the one that was kidnapped yesterday? The information will not be given to the nation. Is that a silent government? And my brother is here shouting to high heaven that what do they want the government to do? When you fail in your responsibility, or the best thing for you to do as a silent government, as a government who is responsible, is to quit the business. You are hired to do a job and you cannot deliver. So why are you there? And life are going. I come across a video yesterday when the 25 girls that was kidnapped were being slaughtered like a chicken. Can anybody create life? We shouldn't be playing politics with the life of a nation. These are life involved here. So, I'm not repeating my brother. So the thing is, The security is higher now than before. And the way to curb it is for the president to call it, to rebuild or reaffirm the security architecture and give them an ultimatum, a marching order to do their job the way it ought to be and secure the nation. That is it, Obasha. Thank you very much.
Well, it's getting heated here right now. Though they're not in the studio, they're joining me. Eventually, you get to hear the four, and of course, against giving serious a point of why their own point supersedes. You know, maybe the other. Some are saying is what's of this time. Others are saying no, it has always been there. Anyway, we want to go for a break. When we return, we'll be asking Collins some other follow-up questions. Don't go away. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is 60 Minutes Nigeria. Well, we're coming to you now, Colin, still on the security situation from what Honorable Austin said. He said you are playing politics with security and nobody should do that. He still maintains that it is worse off. And you opine that, God forbid, okay, maybe, just maybe, because one of your relatives have not been kidnapped. That's the reason why you are still shouting to the high heavens that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the right man to secure Nigerians against the opinions of so many Nigerians. Please take it up from there.
First, you know, these are the blackmailing statements most times that are not supposed to be, especially for professionals or people who are exposed. He ran to Canada and he's living in Canada. He's not here. So his own is mere say, then say. Ask him to quote areas and where some of these things he's propagating have happened. He had no information. He had no clue. Just because he probably has sympathy for his party, then he just uses that as an opportunity to...
Well, Collins, I wouldn't want us to go personal, get personal.
I know, I have to now. He also took time to say I was playing politics. How can I play politics with my people's life? What politics am I playing? I have been an advocate of the people all my life, and I remain so. Even if I'm the president or even a special advisor to the president, I will correct the president or advise the president when I need to.
Well, Collins, now the question was, are things worse off or is getting better? We're talking about security.
Now, he cannot encourage people to kidnap me or my family member. No, those are statements people shouldn't make on air. What is he trying to say when he said because I'm not kidnapped? He shouldn't say that again. He's very wrong. Now, let's go to the point. The point is, things may not have 100% be correct. That was why I said, these are measures that the president has taken. Even when others couldn't allow external assistance to come in. He did that. This man had voted over the time resources to procure equipment. Both air and ground actions have been ongoing and is still ongoing. Most of the IDPs that were displayed have all returned back. Majority are returning back to their base, to their homes. Don't they watch news? Or is only the television station that is condemning the government that they watches? Don't they watch other stations that balances news or that balances information? People should learn to be well equipped with information so that they...
Hello, Collins, are you there? Okay, well, let's move straight down to Canada, where Honorable Austin is standing. But you heard the reactions of Collins, and you know he's not really happy with your comments on him playing politics with the security of lives and property of Nigerians. And he said he shouldn't mention to the public that it's because he has not been kidnapped, that has been an advocate for the people. Now, talking about security situation, what do you think Mr. President should do differently outside of him resigning, just like you opined?
Okay, thank you very much, Amasha. Quickly want to make a quick correction on my brother's submission. I never wish he should be kidnapped. Anyways, just say it was just a trip off. And again, he also said, I ran to Canada. I've not been. I'm here, but I'm always at home. That is the point. So I have every information at my disposal. So coming back to the insecurity, I think there's technology today helping everybody in the world to access or do whatever he want to do. If since the security issue has been worsening, is in my opinion that the government of the day should put more consistency or look into deploying technology to track this menace that has bedeviled our nation. I think in that direction, it will help to curb this insecurity in Nigeria. And more also, it's not enough to also deploy. It's enough to also do a follow-up. You could deploy technology, and when there is no follow-up, there is no actions taken to do the needful. You may not also get the desired result that you want. So I want to sincerely, as a matter of fact, because it's something that is very, very critical at this point, because like I said, no one can actually create life. There's nobody on earth that can create one. So we must take it as the first on our agenda to carry out, and the president must do the needful at this point in time. Thank you very much.
You heard him. You've heard him, Collins. Tendered an apology, and of course, he also said that though he's in Canada, he's always at home getting information here and there. Even made suggestions on how the security of lives and property should be, carried out with the use of technology. Now, Collins, if you take a look at the situation right now, whether I want to believe it or not, Nigerians, many of them are not really happy about the situation. What do you think Mr. President should do differently to make Nigerians happy, at least to get a sigh of relief that, yes, our president is really, really marching words with action by saving, protecting lives and properties? Collins, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
So please respond to that question.
Oh, my brother from Canada, apology accepted. I also apologize if I have hurt you by my way of statement. But just to say that, yes, the world in general are not happy. But there are issues that are beyond the ordinary masses. There are issues that are beyond just one government. American citizens are not happy. People go to court, on their way, people are being shot, even security personnel, they kill citizens. Yes, Nigeria have never had institutions that are functional. That is why we say, because of the inadequacies that have been there over the time, it is not a rocket science. I will build Nigeria doesn't mean I am going to do it, paint it the way others are painting it. I want to help you build institutions. And that was why I made reference to when you are building your house. At the level of foundation, it gets to window level, you don't get the best filler. But it gets to a certain stage, you begin to be happy. So in as much as we are happy, he also talked about technology. Yes, it is good. Probably that was why you saw that the president opened arms. He just went to France about a week plus ago and signed a new memorandum of understanding with the French security personnel on training, both on hardware and some other areas for the security personnel. These are measures. If it doesn't want to end all this insecurity fallout, will it be doing all of that? It doesn't want to join back through because of insecurity. Do you know that even most of our locals are the one perpetrating all of these things just to make money? Now, but can you put police in every home? Have you not heard when somebody has kidnapped his own mother, arranged it with his own father, just to raise money from their sister abroad? Did we not see Festus Salege and some crime watch programs that have told us, and these people confess to it? So at that point, what government can really do? But they were still caught because government intelligence still went at work to find out. Communities are now involved in self-kidnapping of their own children in numbers. And at the end of the day, after getting ransom, they share among themselves.
Thank you, Collins.
All these are things that are taking time to unravel.
Thank you.
I know by the grace of God, go through over these phases of challenges.
Thank you.
Will come out stronger as a nation, and it will be better for us.
Thank you so much, Collins. That's the last line on this discussion. Honorable, quickly, in 30 seconds, what advice do you have for Mr. President and Nigerians watching this show? Briefly.
My advice to the government of the day is to take charge of what is happening in Nigeria and take responsibility of whatever is going on. and do the needful and make sure Nigeria is secure. Thank you very much.
So much, Honorable. Thank you so much, Collins. I appreciate both of you. Well, you've heard the comment credited to the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, about opposition. Collins said it was misconstrued, that it might be correct or it might not be correct. But when important to talk about the solution that we're facing right now, even as a nation. Honorable Ogumetiti said, look, the presidency, the ruling party must take charge. After all, promises were made that they will guide, they will protect, they will secure Nigeria and Nigerians. What in the world is happening? I'll leave you with that question. We'll do it again next week, Thursday, God willing. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secrets to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
A very beautiful evening to you, and thank you for joining us on the ITV News. I am Lawrence Osifo. A resident of Ubiaja in Eastern Southeast local government area of Edo State erupted in jubilation as the Edo State Special Security Squad demolished a building allegedly used for the hideout for kidnapping and drug-related activities linked to suspected kidnapped kingpin Jerry Okoyomo. The report by Emmanuel Chengwe is presented by Williams Yama.
The demolition attracted a large crowd of residents who commended the Edo State government, described the action as a decisive step in the fight against criminality in the area. Chairman of the Special Security Squad, Noah Padi Idemuda, said the building was identified during investigations into a recent kidnapping incident in Udomi, Irua, which led to the arrest of 9 suspected kidnappers. Mr. Idemuda said preliminary findings indicated that the property served as a base for criminal operations.
3 days ago, there was an incident of a kidnap situation around Udomi, Irua. The CP of Edo State quickly swift into actions that led to the arrest of 9 kidnappers.
Residents who witnessed demolition expressed relief and thanked Governor Modu Kpegolo for what they described as bold action against insecurity in the community.
We, the youth, we have been trying our best to eradicate this drug matter, and it has been very difficult for us. And I know with the help of government now and with what is happening now, this drug issue will stop.
The governor has already made it clear that any house within Edo State that is used for kidnapping activity will be brought down.
At Ubiaja police station, security operatives paraded suspects arrested in connection with the case. One of the suspects, Musa Muhammadu, who spoke through an interpreter, said he was brought from northern Nigeria under the pretext of securing a cattle rearing job. He claimed he became suspicious after discovering there was no cattle business and noticed questionable activities among those who brought him. The prime suspect, Jerry Okoyomo, however, denied involvement in kidnapping, insisting that he was only involved in the sale of hard drugs. The latest crackdown is seen as another major step by the Governor Modu Kpegolo administration to curb criminal activities and restore public confidence in the security of lives and property across Edo State. William Siama, ITV News.
Guests on the current affairs program 60 Minutes Nigeria have described the recent wave of defections by prominent politicians to opposition parties as a healthy sign of Nigeria's democracy. They noted that the opposition political parties plays a critical role in promoting accountability, strengthening governance, and ensuring that the ruling party remains responsive to the needs of its citizens. Ikmawusa Ugiagbe brings us more.
The guests, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese and Ayanwafo Omoogbe, made the remarks while speaking on the program. They explained that a vibrant opposition is essential in any democratic system as it helps draw government's attention to areas requiring urgent intervention and encourages better performance in office. The speakers also stressed the need for the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to conduct free, fair, and credible elections to create an enabling environment for opposition parties to thrive and win elective positions.
They are just there for, most of them are there for personal interest. Some are angry, I'm not satisfied with what he's doing. They are a sheep to the other party. Then we are looking for all these different coalitions, different parties. Give a manifesto. What are we going to do different for the man that is sitting there now? Then we will now have hope. Okay, this man is going to do this AYZ. Then we will hold you accountable for what you just said. But if that is not yet done, we are just people gather together with different name and different platform, and with the same idea. They don't need to looking for coalition, whether NDC or ACD or PDP or whatever. Let us get their manifesto. This is what they will do different from the man that is sitting there. If they are getting it right, then we work with them. Until they get it right, they are dancing the game of interest. God bless you.
The essence of the coalition, to give a better governance to the people. It's a party that is coming up to change the narrative. And if you see some of the actors, outside the APS leaders, you see some of the actors, they are new people. All we just need in this country is let there be free and fair election. And if there are free and fair elections, if you don't do well, and you know that in 4 years, 4 years in an office is just 4 days. But let the power to elect our leaders rest on the people, even at the party level.
60 Minutes Nigeria is aired every Thursday from 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Ikmawusa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
A former governor of Edo State, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, has been appointed a visiting scholar and researcher to the African Studies Center of Boston University in the United States. The appointment was announced in a statement published on Wednesday by the center, which is part of the Frederick S. Pardis School of Global Studies. According to the institution, Mr. Obaseki will use the opportunity to critically analyze the successes and challenges of the policies and projects implemented during his 8-year tenure as the governor of Edo State. The university said that the study is expected to produce insights that could guide public servants across Africa involved in economic reforms and transformative leadership. Director of the African Studies Center, Nimi Wariboko, said that the institution was pleased to host the former governor as an active participant in its academic community. He said that Obaseki's affiliation with the university would enable him to engage with scholars to redefine, or rather refine, his research framework and examine the policies and approach alongside alternatives and models from around the world. Responding to the appointment, Mr. Obaseki described the opportunity to reflect on his 8 years in office and document for strategies adopted during his administration. Mr. Obaseki added that the academic environment at the Boston University would provide an ideal platform for reflection, collaboration, and exchange of ideas on governance and development. The management and staff of Independent Television and Radio Benin City have paid a condolence visit to the family of the late colleague Kingsley Uchegbu, describing his death as painful loss to the media industry and the station. Late Kingsley Uchegbu served in the News and Current Affairs Department of ITV and Radio and was also the station's State Government House reporter. Jonah Morwa brings us details.
The managing director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, who led the management team on the visit, described the late journalist as a dedicated, dependable and easygoing professional whose contributions to the station would be greatly missed.
My side and on behalf of my colleagues that are here, both in management and some other staff, I will use just one word to describe who has met us. Kingsley was an asset. Intelligence and the demand of knowing that yes, this is what I am supposed to do. To the Uchegbu family, what we have lost, we'll say an asset, but I know you've lost a brother. Having to place that call to you yesterday wasn't an easy task.
The elder brother of the deceased, Karim Chinedu Uchegbu, expressed appreciation to the management and staff of ITV and Radio for standing by the family during the period of mourning.
I also know what the neighbors passed through. That's why I say if it were possible, if it were the work of man, perhaps he will be here with us.
Other members of the delegation included Executive Director Mrs. Serena Ojomo, Director Edadan Omozusi, Manager Group Commercial Services Mrs. Odun Balogun, Deputy General Manager Programs Sonny Duke Okosun, General Manager Special Duties Abiodun Mudashiru, and Assistant General Manager News and Current Affairs Egosa Agbonlao, alongside other staff of the organization. Prayers were offered for the repose of the deceased, while tributes poured in celebrating his professionalism, humility, and commitment to duty. In a related development, Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebolo has also pledged support for the family of the late journalist, represented by the Chief of Staff, Honorable Yakubu Musa, during the condolence visit to the widow, Mrs. Chinyemera Uchegbu, in Benin City. The governor assured the family that the state government will provide necessary assistance to help cushion the impact of the loss. The Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Prince Kazim Afegboa, also described late Uchegbu as a committed and hardworking journalist who served the state with dedication.
We sent here by the Executive Governor of Edo State, and he felt it so much that he said, okay, let us come and see you. So whatever it is, we'll communicate back to him, and we'll do the necessary things.
Madam, we can assure you that we will not leave you alone. We will be part and parcel of the process that will give some succor to you and your children. Please be strong to be alive for your children.
because these children are the ones that will bear the name of Kingsley.
Responding on behalf of the family, Church Elder of Winners Chapel, Mr. Magnus Oshiagu, thanked the governor and the ITV management for their show of love and support, noting that the visit reflected the respect and value placed on the late reporter's life and service.
I want to sincerely thank you, the Honorable Commissioner. I followed your political career all this while, and the fact that you are here personally, Chief of Staff is here, and these wonderful government officials is a big honor to the family.
Until his death on Wednesday 6, 2026, after a brief illness, Kingsley Uchegbu was attached to the government house press corps. He is survived by his wife, 4 children, and an aged mother. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Meanwhile, the Nigerian Union of Journalists, NUJ Edo State Council, has expressed deep sorrow over the death of ITV and radio staff member and government house correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu. In a condolence message addressed to the management of ITV and radio in Benin City, the union described the late journalist as a dedicated media professional whose commitment to duty and active participation in the union activities and him the admiration of colleagues within and outside the journalism profession. The condolence message, jointly signed by the chairman of NUJ Edo State Council, Comrade Festus Alenke, and Secretary Andy Igbon, stated that the union received the news of Uchegbu's death with profound shock, deep sorrow, and heavy hearts. According to the union, Uchegbu was not only a committed staff member of ITV and radio, but also visible and active member of the Nigerian Union of Journalists, NUJ Edo State Council, and noted for his humility, passion for journalism, and friendly disposition. The union said that his untimely death was a monumental loss to ITV and radio, the journalism profession, the NUJ family, adding that his absence will be deeply felt by all who knew and worked with him. The NUJ condoled with the management of ITV and staff of ITV and radio, as well as the deceased family's friend and loved ones, over what they describe as painful and devastating loss. The union also prayed for the repose of his soul and for God to grant those he left behind strength and courage to bear the loss. And with that, to call it a wrap on the ITV news for tonight, I am Lawrence Sifo, thanking you for watching. From all of us here, you have a beautiful night rest. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ugiawe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ugiawe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
TV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
TV, certainly the best.
Africa, pushing them into South Africa means South Africa now has to deal with a building or a growing number of citizens and needs, social needs that are not being met by their system. The system is not enough or broad enough to handle this need. So, I mean, it's quite unfortunate that we are in this situation, but it's a wake-up call. It's a wake-up call for Africans. Governments within Africa, it's a wake-up call for both the South African government and also the Nigerian government. You have to provide enough resources for your citizens, and Nigerians, Ghanaian government, Zimbabwean government should know that in as much as these issues need to be addressed, there is also a fundamental problem domestically coming from these countries. And those issues have to be addressed. You know, lack of resources, lack of opportunities. Yes, migration.
Okay, thank you very much. That was a brilliant one. Okay, let me ask you this. Let's examine some of the allegations that have been leveled against these other African countries. Okay, they claim that Nigerians are taking their women, you know, indulging in drugs and, you know, a whole lot of other vices. Do you think there's any element of truth in these allegations? So, Pryla, can you hear me? So, Pryla,
can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Asking you. Yeah, I can hear you, but I need you to answer this question. Do you think there's any element of truth in the allegations that they are leveling against Nigerians and other African countries? They claim that Nigerians are indulging in drugs, you know, getting involved with their women and all whatnot. So do you think these are just mere allegations or there's any element of truth in them?
Well, it depends on how you look at the issue, or the issues rather. It depends on how you look at these issues. Yes, there's crime, but crime is not, well, I say, should not be, how will I put it, should not be nationality as being the ones behind all these unfortunate incidents. There are South Africans who commit crimes. There are South Africans involved in drug trafficking. There are South Africans involved in all wholesome, unfortunately unwholesome activities. Those exist. There are also Nigerians who engage in all this because with migration comes a lot of negative and positive effects. But as I say, it's a manifestation of a deeper problem. The lack of resources is what even drives migrants to committing crimes in those countries, you know, or in South Africa, as we are talking about in this instance. The lack of jobs or lack of resources to go around is fundamentally part of the issues, or fundamentally part of why we see crime, you know, rising the way it is rising or being committed. Obviously, when there is crime, the indigenous people or the people within an environment would usually normally point fingers at strangers that, oh, this phenomenon usually does not occur in our environment. But the truth is, if you look at it deeply, you know, is that really, you know, the reality on ground? You see, these are the issues that we have to interrogate as a people, as social scientists, as scholars, that people come into, even if people come into your society with a type of activity that is not predominant to your society, it does not mean that they are the only ones participating in that activity, unfortunately. They are not. They've conscripted and recruited people from within the locality to aid and abet them in the commission of that crime. Why would people within that locality aid and abet them in the commission of that crime? It is because there is a scarcity of resources. And that is why they are committing crimes. So you see, at the end of the day, there is this resource issue, allocation of resources. That is what we have. If you go back in if you're a scholar of political history, all scholars of political history, political economy, and political thought have been, you know, vehement about all these issues, from Jeremy Bentham to people like Thomas Hobbes, that the lack of resources will always drive the barbaric nature of human beings. So crime, again, is not really purely a manifestation of migration. I fully disagree with that, yes.
All right, thank you so much. Now let's move back to activist Kelvin. Let's come back here home in Nigeria. How would you rate and, you know, actually weigh in on what the federal government has done, you know, to tackle this issue head on? Do you think the federal government, the Nigerian government, is doing enough to even protect citizens abroad? Activist Kelvin, please.
Pace of teams, but the federal government is not encouraging. We must be proactive, you know, not reactive. Our government swiftly. That's when they want to be firm with their responses. We've lost 2 Nigerians. That's the huge loss, you know. And if we have a proactive government in place, you don't speak much. You give a very firm statement, and you match it with actions. And South Africans, I tell you, they'll sit up and they will never try this again, because each Trinidad government have been doing this xenophobic attack, and we handle it with kid gloves. But if we give them a firm word that in the next 48 hours, if one Nigerian citizen is attacked, then all South African businesses in Nigeria will be shut down, and they see that you match your words with actions. They won't dare. The president will not be talking about they should read history, they should do. No. The president of South Africa will also understand that this is time for also a wake-up point in this country to protect life and properties. Because he did so to defend South Africans. Migrants are there, nationals are there, also doing legitimate business in the country. They are also under the president's control. So the responsiveness, it took when Nigeria started calling them out before they reacted to say, okay, calling the ambassadors to a roundtable talk. No. Give a firm and a last warning to South African people that if one Nigeria is attacked, if one, not even killed, if one is attacked or touched, all South African companies here in Nigeria will be shut down. Like what my senior comrade said yesterday in the Senate, that if they say Nigerians should leave their country, then bring all the Nigerians to South Africa home, let them occupy MTN to work there, and all South African businesses we have in Nigeria, all Nigerians will work there, all South Africans go back to your home. It's putting a square peg in a square hole, not putting a round peg in a square hole.
Okay.
Well, no country all over the world has the weapon of violence.
Your thoughts.
That's why when you see Trump.
Can you hear me? All right, activist Kelvin, just before you go on with your thought, we'd just also love to add that we hear that the federal government has sent or will send delegations to South Africa as regards this. Do you think that is even enough? Over time, we hear we condemn the situation. Is it really enough to condemn? Don't you think urgent actions should be taken, diplomatic actions should be taken out, you know, against South Africa in this instance? Like
I said, a more coerced approach to be taken, not this bureaucratic approach, sending emissaries to South Africa to do what? They go there, they sit down, they talk, and no. They have a president there, you have a president in Nigeria. Send a strong message to the president of South Africa that if in the next 48 hours Nigeria is attacked, this will follow, and let it follow. Then they'll take you seriously. When you go there and you, what are you going there to do? They've kept your citizens. You are going there to do what? To negotiate. That's why I'm in love with President Donald Trump. You don't attack an American and expect it to. He will attack back before the dialogue. So you set the record straight for posterity's sake. This approach is docile. It's slow, and it's not a rapid one I want, because you see them gaining more for this attack. You see them getting more strength every day. Going to shops. Even the one that baffles me was they went to schools where they have other non-Africans if they're straight from school. Who does that? Where's the empathy? Where's the humanity? Children that came to this world that doesn't even know. They left from the right. They did guidance. You went to school and said they should come from the school because they're not South Africans. It's an aberration. And the government of South Africa should be held responsible and accountable for every life lost in South Africa. This is a attack. It should be dragged to the International Court of Justice. They should drag President Ramaphosa to the International Court of Justice for every life lost in Africa. Because he has not given.
All right. Here's a quick one, Comrade Kelvin.
They see the leverage and the liberty to construct museums in their country.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. Here's a quick one, right? I've heard some Nigerians in some quarters suggest that if push comes to shove, that Nigerians in South Africa might have to resort to self-help in terms of, defending themselves. Do you really think that's realistic? Do you think that makes sense?
It does make a lot of sense, because it's only a coward sit back and you watch people mob you and they kill you and you do nothing to defend yourself. The Nigerian community in South Africa, they should come together, united force, stay together and protect themselves. Because the two we lost now nothing has been done about it. So I'm going to wait till more Nigerians are killed before they. So defend yourself, all Nigerians in South Africa. Defend yourself from every sort of attack. Be lawful, but when push comes to show that your life is threatened, react and defend yourselves. You can't sit back and someone come attack your family and kill your wife, kill your kids, and kill you as well, and you sit back and watch. No. If there are 10 that came to attack, at least 9 should be unalive. Let one go tell his people the story that what happened. You saw when they took this madness to the white country with South Africans. You saw the resistance they got. They ran away. They were beaten. The South Africans were beaten from the white community, and they ran away. That's how you play yourself. Come together, be together, then defend yourselves.
Hear me?
Because the government of South Africa is
right.
matter of keep low. Nigerian government is matter of keep low.
Okay, thank you so much. Now let's move over to Shiprila Membering. I feel at this point we've really hammered on what's going on, the curses and, all of the intimidation killings that Nigerians, not only Nigerians, Ghanaians and other African countries in South Africa have been suffering over the years. I remember a couple of days to the Freedom Day they celebrated in April 2026. One of the ministers right here in Nigeria is advising Nigerians in South Africa to stay at home. Do not come out. Please hide yourself and just keep safe. I remember watching an interview with BBC, and then this man, interestingly, he married a South African woman, and then he said that really is not enough. That is not even enough cover for him, because if you don't look like them, if you do not look like a South African, they begin to harass and intimidate you. It has gotten as bad as that, and children are also affected in this, in schools. It's really a sad one. But moving forward, what do you think is the permanent solution to this between, all of the countries? Do you think this is a propaganda that is, actually brewing within Africa countries? Because we don't get to see this happen oftentimes. What's really going on, and really what's the solution moving forward?
Okay, sorry. I was listening to the presidential spokesman of South Africa, versus Manangwa, also listening to his press conference about the conversations he's had with various world leaders, including the foreign minister of of Nigeria, the new foreign minister of Nigeria, and the rest of that. I think the best approach out of this situation is a diplomatic one. Nigerians resorting to self-help will exacerbate the issue, be what we can contain, and will be the worse for it. So we have to speak from to what I'm offering. Nigeria, the best approach is this with a diplomatic solution.
Well, it seems we're having a bit of connectivity issue with Suprilla. Let's move over to activist Kelvin. Let's get to your final take on this as regards solutions moving forward. What is that one thing that we need to do, you know, all the African countries need to do to put an end to these threats?
It's high time they sign a treaty. The African Union, I don't know, they've been so docile of late. The ECOWAS and other sister Pan-African countries to sign a treaty that going forward, you know, not all Africans must live together as brothers and sisters. If a foreigner is in your country, protect that foreigner in your country like your own self. Humanity is one. We all have red blood flowing through our body, whether you are Ghanaian, you are American, you are Nigerian. The color of our blood in our stream is red. So we are first human beings before our nationalities that we belong to. So going forward, I think they should sign an African treaty of the African Union, the AU, the ECOWAS, and other sister Pan-African organizations. That going forward, this is a liberal treaty, or whatever acronym they want to ascribe it to. That every African must see themselves as brothers and sisters and no more than attacked. It is when all of them have come together to condemn it and stand by that. Going forward, any country that carries such act will be sanctioned. Maybe by bilateral reasons, trade and other businesses. And that also will bring sanity to the system. I saw you. Hello?
All right, okay, activist Kelvin, if you can hear me, we really need to go at this point. But I really must thank you so much, activist Kelvin Ujemudo, SSA2, Delta State Governor on Human Rights, and also Suprilla Membering, social commentator. Thank you so much for your time today. It's an unending conversation, and subsequently, Abuja Studio will also, you know, weigh into the issue. Let's just hope that things get better and, you know, the right things are being done, and people are actually safe to, you know, cohabit or to live in another man's land, sort of, without fear of intimidation, harassment, struggle, tussle, whatsoever. At the end of the day, we are all one big family, one brother and a sister. Now we go off on another break, but when we return, we take our attention this time around into politics and look at power, politics, and of course the road to the 2027 election. Please join us again. Welcome back. Thank you so much for staying with us as we now turn our attention to the growing political calculations, shifting alliances, power plays, and governance concerning, you know, the 2027 election as we get to journey towards that. Now, even with the next general election still some distance away, the political atmosphere is heating up, from coalition talks to defections, to debate over zoning, economic performance, insecurity, and of course public trust in leadership. As politicians strategize and parties reposition themselves, many Nigerians are asking critical questions at this point. Number one, is governance being overshadowed by politics? What lessons have been learned from previous elections, and what kind of leadership will Nigerians demand in 2027? Well, to help us make sense of all of this, I have our guest joining virtually this morning from Abuja. I have Priye Amakri, representative of the CRA 27 Advocacy Network. Thank you so much, Priye, for joining this morning.
Good morning. Thank you very much for having me.
The first question that says, what have you been observing so far regarding the political terrain in Nigeria, especially from the opposition parties in Nigeria?
What I'd say the major thing I've been observing is a concerted effort on the part of the opposition to unite, come together, and present a common front to take on the incumbent administration in the next round of elections. Of course, with situations like this, you have a little hiccups here and there, you have a couple of disagreements, but overall, we would see that from the moment the coalition was announced, even before, but primarily from the moment the coalition adopted the ADC as the platform up to this point, we've seen a concerted effort on the part of different opposition leaders coming together, bringing everybody together, trying to strengthen the ADC platform and facing the challenges that have been coming up head on. The disagreements, in my opinion, are to be expected because, I mean, where more than two people are gathered, there will always be a difference of opinion. Even twins have differences in opinion. But overall, there is a concerted effort, despite the roadblocks, despite the issues, despite the distractions being put in their way, there is a concerted effort on the part of the opposition to not just be on the ballot, but to prosecute this 2027 election in a way and a manner that is different from what the opposition has done in previous years.
Okay, Priye, what would you make of Obi's defection from the ADC to the NDC? What factors would you say necessitated his defection? Because it seemed like he had found home when he, when the ADC was formed, and he was one of the major players in the ADC, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's in NDC. So what factors would you say, contributed or necessitated his move from the ADC to the NDC as we approach?
I wouldn't want to dwell too much on the defection of His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, from the ADC to the NDC. As to the factors that led to his defection, I think that Mr. Obi is not, in any ramification, Mr. Obi is not the child. Mr. Obi is an accomplished businessman, is a former governor, and he is recognized and respected worldwide. Mr. Obi has had the ambition of being president of Nigeria since at least 2021, 2022. Things that I'm aware of, within this context, so to speak. And I'm sure that he will be in the best position to understand better than most of us the challenges that he faces. So, again, there is no, in my opinion, there is no issue. His defection is one of those things that happens in politics. And as a lover of Nigeria and a lover of good governance and progress, I definitely wish him well.
I think we need to still dwell on it with what has been going on so far with the ADC camp. The number of lawmakers that have defected since Peter Obi moved to the ADC is really truly alarming. Yesterday, one of the ADC chieftain, Kenneth Okonkwo, did state that we do not need Peter Obi, and he is really not going to affect our chances of winning the 2027 general election. I'll also love to get your your principles, states on this, His Excellency Rotimi Amaechi, because at some point in time he was actually in the news when he said that the media team or the media persons, the obedience movement, are the ones attacking him, and his own media team has nothing to do with, quarrels and, mouth battles on social media regarding politics. I'd love you to just wrap us in on all of that.
Okay. I would agree with Mr. Okonkwo and disagree with him at the same time. I'd agree with him in the sense that considering the caliber of personalities that the ADC has, the defection of one or two people ordinarily isn't supposed to be an issue. But you see, we are facing with this particular time that we're in calls for extraordinary measures. And as much as we might have our own biases and preferences, I really don't think that we can comfortably say somebody like Mr. Obi and Alhaji Kwankwaso, we don't need them. The general idea was to bring everybody together, organize a free, fair, credible primaries, and get everybody behind the winner of that primary. Unfortunately, we have a situation where, according to Mr. Obi, due to the court cases ADC has presently, it doesn't look too viable a platform for him. And again, like I said, for my principal, we bear him no grudges. There is no animosity, there is no ill feeling. He's a politician. He is in perfect control of himself and his senses and his ambition. And if he decides that the best path for Nigeria through his lens is through the NDC, then that's fine. For us, that's very fine. For my principal and those of us who work for him, the instructions has been clear from day one, and it's not just a question of Mr. Obi. It is a question of every other person who is on the other side, right? Especially those within the same platform, which is the ADC. And the instruction was very simple. We do not need insults. We do not need side comments. We do not need personal attacks in order to sell the candidacy of Chibuike Rotimi Amaechi. For every year that Chibuike Rotimi Amaechi has been in government, from 1999 as Speaker up till 2022 when he resigned as Minister of Transportation, there are easily verifiable, tangible, long-term projects and legacies for us to use to sell it. We have come under a lot of attacks, yes, but again, there's no need to respond in like manner because, like I just mentioned, we do not need to go dirty to sell our candidate. We maintain that our candidate is the most qualified. We maintain that our candidate has the best pedigree. We maintain that our candidate is the best. And when you have that confidence and belief in your candidate's abilities, there's really no reason to begin to engage in personal attacks. So when those attacks come, we don't respond because, aside from instruction, it's just not our type of person.
All right, Pierre, let's take a look at the NDC, the new bride. Do you think it has what it takes to gather the kind of momentum that the ADC has gathered, over time as the 2027 election approaches? Because it seems like all attention or all eyes are moving towards the NDC now because that's where Peter Obi is. So do you think it has what it takes to gather the kind of clout, the kind of momentum that it needs, to actually wrest power from the ruling party come 2027?
I don't think so. I don't think so. And I say this with every ounce of respect to the father and the leader, His Excellency Senator Sarah K. Henry Dixon. But you see, the ADC was a long time in coming. The choice of the ADC as a platform was deliberate, was well thought out, was strategic. Now, the ADC has had not just the benefit of time, it has also had the advantage of a spread in terms of the personalities who make up the party. So, for example, in the ADC today, we're talking about national figures. We'll talk about His Excellency Senator Mark, we'll talk about Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, we'll talk about Rotimi Amaechi, we'll talk about Senator Waziri Tambuwal, we'll talk about Alhaji Kashim Imam, We talk about different caliber of people from across the country. We talk about Ogbeni Ralph Aregbesola. We talk about a lot of people who have all come together under one umbrella. And because they didn't start 2 months or 3 months ago, they have had the benefit of time. They've had the benefit they've had the benefit of time to plan and put themselves. The NDC today, if we are being honest, doesn't have more than 5, 6 prominent national figures. The entire hype, the entire media hype that we're seeing right now is on the back of Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso. And the one thing all of us would agree is that His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi has a good media profile. And so wherever he goes, he tends to make the news. So for me, winning a presidential election goes beyond that hype. The ADC has put in place a lot of structures that it will take the NDC time to meet up with. Whether that time is there between now and the next election is what I am not sure of. But without any form of, with all sense of responsibility, and with all sense of respect, I do not think that the NDC will be in a position to effectively win presidential elections.
Okay, great, amazing. Now, one of the major things that's actually been raised up with the formation of opposition parties and the coalition movement in Nigeria, as regards especially the ADC, is the fact that we don't even hear any of your plans, any of the things that you would want to do for Nigeria to make it a better place for Nigerian citizens. All we get to hear is, okay, we're going to take power from those people. It's more or less, regarding taking power from the current administration. I would love you to answer that and tackle that. And also another major question is governance being overshadowed currently by politics in Nigeria?
Okay, let me answer the latter question first before I get to the form. Yes, governance is being overshadowed by politics in Nigeria. And this did not start in 2026. From the first year that this administration took office, all they started to do is politics. From the mode of appointments, projects that were delivered, statements that were made by the officials of the administration and what have you. From the very beginning of this administration, they began to unfold a plan to have for them to find themselves in a situation where, at this point where we are, there will be no credible position. So all they've done is politics. And that's why you can see that even in areas where they could have ordinarily claimed, progress, the lack of political will to follow up on some necessary things to give human face to some of these, their policies, reforms, and the rest has been lacking. So governance has come a close second. I mean, even if we wanted to have an argument about that, we're all witnesses. As recently as 2-3 months ago, during the National Assembly, during budget appraisal meetings at the National Assembly, we saw ministers coming out to tell us publicly that they have not received, in some cases, not up to 5% of their capital expenditure for the budget year. So governance has overshadowed. I mean, politics have overshadowed governance under this administration from the very beginning. The only thing that they have been very good at is playing politics. Now, I think that you're not being fair to the ADC when you say you're not hearing what do different. And I'll say this for a couple of reasons. First is because our National Publicity Secretary, Alhaji Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, has been very vocal on the media as to what the ADC would do different prior to this time. However, you would agree with me that the ADC, that until the Supreme Court judgment, the focus of everybody within the ADC was in navigating that landmine that was put in front of the party before by the Court of Appeal. So then again, you need to also pay attention to the candidates. For example, for us, we believe, our candidate has been able to align what he says he will do when he gets elected with the general mindset and the general feelings of the party as a whole. So you have a situation where if you take a step back and look at what the likes of Rotimi Amaechi is telling us that he's going to do when he becomes president, you'd see that it aligns deeply with even the personal and pedestrian comments of those that you refer to as members and power brokers and leaders of the party. So I think that by the time the primaries are done and a candidate has emerged and the party has coalesced behind that candidate, you begin to hear more of what we will do and how we intend, not just what we'll do, how we intend to do them when we get elected into office.
Now, back to Peter Obi's defection to the NDC. Of course, we know that the activist Aisha Yesufu has also defected. Now, do you see more persons defecting from the ADC to the NDC, because of Peter Obi?
Well, I mean, it's a possibility. It's a very strong possibility. And that's because Peter Obi is a politician. Peter Obi is a politician who wants to be president of Nigeria. And because he has been on the ballot before, no matter how you feel about him, that kind of candidacy carries weight. So definitely there will be people who, even if they don't love him or they don't subscribe to his brand of politics or his style of administration, we definitely have situations where people who feel that the NDC offers them the best path to actualizing their own ambition, or those who feel that supporting Peter Obi at this material time is maybe the right thing, the necessary thing, or the convenient thing to do. So yes, we will still see defections, not just from the ADC, but from other parties to the NDC. Again, we would also see movement from other parties into the ADC, because for now, we are still in primary season. I'm sure that by the time we're done with the primaries, the candidates of the ADC would do a lot in convincing people and those who are even in other parties to come together to support the candidate and the party. So yes, we will still see more defections. That's a given. We're in political season, and irrespective of the provisions of the Electoral Act, politicians will still find a way to go around it. And yes, we see more defections to the NDC. I would also see more defections from the NDC and other parties into the ADC.
If you can hear me, so basically what you're saying, Priye, is the transfer window is still open. Interestingly, always an unending conversation here. But I really must thank you so much, Priye Amaraki, representatives of the CRA 27 Advocacy Network. Thank you so much for your time today. Absolutely. Now that's our bit this morning right here in our Benin studio. We'll now take a short break and we move over to join Abuja. Please stay with us.
Welcome to Abuja Network Studio, and we're still on this morning on ITV. Here in Abuja Network Studio, we're going to be discussing the xenophobic attacks against Nigerians in South Africa. On the 27th of April, there were waves of protest in South Africa's Pretoria, Johannesburg, Durban, and Cape Town, where it was started renewed anti-immigrant protest. And sadly, 2 Nigerians lost their lives. As we speak today, the federal government has taken steps to make sure that Nigerians living in South Africa who are willing to return home have registered. They have over 130 Nigerians who have registered, indicating interest to return home. And the federal government, as well as the National Assembly, both chambers of the National Assembly, have condemned strongly the continuous xenophobic attacks against Nigerians in South Africa, because this is not the first incident. It has been happening. There was a 2008 incident, 2015, and 2019, with lawmakers calling for a review of the talks and the agreements that was reached in 2019 when a delegation of the National Assembly visited the South African government over this matter. And to discuss this matter with me, I will be having Barrister Sonny Anyao. He will be speaking to us via the phone as we analyze this crucial matter, how it is affecting Nigerians economically and as well as their social life in South Africa. With this continuous attacks, would Nigerians still be willing to travel to South Africa? Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the program. Well, we are looking at the xenophobic attacks in South Africa against Nigerians, and looking at the fact that this is not the first time this is happening. Let's take a look at the impact of this on Nigerians living in South Africa, even as we speak right now.
Well, this attack in South Africa has been it's more or less political, because there's one immediately. How do you react? But the South African company here in Nigeria, they cannot be benefiting from us, and they're using that resources to attack our country.
We sincerely apologize for the break in transmission. We were discussing the xenophobic attacks against Nigerians in South Africa and the fact that the Nigerian government has taken steps towards ensuring that Nigerians living in South Africa who are interested in returning home should come home, and as well as the National Assembly condemning condemning the attacks, and saying, in fact, some members of the National Assembly, especially in the floor of the Senate, are saying that there is need to review bilateral ties with South Africa, and also there was also the call for tit-for-tat treatment, that if they can treat Nigerians the way they are treating them in South Africa, then it is time that Nigeria reciprocate in the same manner. Our guests will be joining us via the call while we're still discussing the matter. Basically, we are going to be taking a look as for how will this continue, looking at the fact that Nigeria played a South Africa's apartheid. I remember years back when the late Nelson Mandela came out. Okay, I guess it's online. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
All right, glad to have you back. We apologize for that break. So, as we were saying, what is the impact on this, of this, especially on Nigerians living in South Africa?
Yeah, well, the impact is that it has gone a way to destroy the relationship between Nigeria and South Africa. To the extent that I trust my country, Nigeria. One day they will react of what is happening. So it has gone a long way to all the relationship. One, I do not know why South Africa should do what they are doing. They forgot the role Nigeria played during the apartheid regime. Remember, it was when one of the Commonwealth was boycotted because South Africa participated. And that is why we started one of the team will suffer for South Africa, and many other things will suffer for them. Nigeria was number one in the fight of appetite. They have suddenly forgotten. Even if they don't, the South African government should be able to teach them, to tell them, look at what Nigeria has done to us. We shouldn't do this thing to us. Yeah, you understand? You can see if you watch it in the television, you will see the crowd there. No policeman there use any weapon on them. If it is Nigeria, they will order policemen to start shooting. And take gas. They did not use the take gas on them, they did not shoot. But our Nigerian government, they will say, please shoot, kill. They will call them miscreants. And as much as I do not support what they are doing to us, it is not proper, it is not good. It will forever sour the relationship between South Africa and Nigeria.
Okay, according to the protesters, they said Nigerians have taken over their jobs because there is this high unemployment in South Africa. So they are protesting and attacking Nigerians for taking over their jobs. They say that Nigerians they receive lower wages because they want to take over their jobs. Do you think that is justified?
There's no justification for killing and ending human being. That is not justification. Meanwhile, South Africans are lazy most of people. They are lazy. Nigerians are hardworking, you know that. When they to assist the economy, Nigerians are hardworking individuals. Keep Nigeria in the desert, Nigeria will turn desert to city. But they will not be able to do it. So that is a flimsy excuse to start killing Nigerians and other African they start other African countries start killing them because they are taking over their job. Good job? Good job? And they are taking. If you cannot do an Nigerian, why are you grumbling? You know what I mean? If not the bad leadership we have in Nigeria, if not the bad leadership we have found ourselves, what are we going to do in South Africa? Tell me what are we going to do in South Africa? If I find any other countries to go to South Africa, tell me what? It's because we have bad leadership, and that's what we are suffering. Tomorrow, we continue suffering. Ghana will chase us away, South Africa will chase us away, even Cameroon will chase us away very soon. Kotonou will chase us away very soon. Because why? We have bad leadership. As we have a good leadership, why should we go there? We do what? Well, because it is not justification for them to do what they are doing. Killing Nigerians, destroying their properties. You know?
Okay, do you agree with the House of Representatives' recommendation of reviewing business permits for South African companies in Nigeria? Do you think this is realistic?
Of course, in fact, it is long overdue. They ought to have done it immediately. What the House of Representatives, sanctioning their company here in Nigeria. Because some of these profits go back to South Africa, and they're using that to kill our fellow brothers and sisters there. So the best way is to, sanction their company. MTN will have an indigenous network like Glow and that. MTN, Go TV, and DSTV, and other companies there. Sanction them immediately. Stop them from functioning. They will not start feeling the impact. They will stop that rubbish they're doing. So I stopped. I read in the television yesterday, I don't know if it is true, I stand to be corrected, that Fabio refused the sanction on the South African companies. If it is true, it is unfortunate for Fabio, the Senate President.
What the Senate President said was Nigeria should pursue a more diplomatic approach to the matter when Senator Adams Oshomole said it should be tit for tat, that South Africans in Nigeria should also be given a taste of their own medicine.
Of course, I support what Oshomole for the first time. Oshomole is getting it right. For the first time in his life. Then I want to believe that Fabio is benefiting a lot from South Africans. And that is why it also wants, he's talking about diplomatic solution. What about diplomacy? The day I employ diplomacy when they are killing your brothers and sisters there, I am talking about diplomacy. Why should Akpabio make that statement? It's unfortunate for him to have made that statement. If it is a country that is spoken, they ought to have impeached him to make that statement when people are dying. Saying to use diplomacy. I wish his daughter or his son is dead. He will not use that language, diplomacy. So I support what Shomole is doing. For the first time, I was able to raise my hand for Shomole when he was making that, when I saw it in the social media. For the first time. So I 100% support the Shomole. That is it. Let us sanction their company. This rubbish will stop.
Okay, there was also a call that the African Union should sanction South Africa. And in the context of this, does the AU has the authority or the powers to sanction South Africa?
Sorry, AU?
AU, yes, AU. There was a call that the African Union should sanction South Africa. So now the question is, can the AU actually sanction South Africa?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Can I hear you? Hello?
I can hear you, sir. Uh-oh, we lost that call. Well, network. The network is not very stable, but I am calling back. So you've heard it from our guest. He is of the opinion that South Africans should also get what they are dishing out to our people over there. But the government and the National Assembly is more poised to pursue a diplomatic approach to see how this matter is going to be resolved. And in fact, the National Assembly took a step further to resolve that they will be sending a delegation which will be led by the Senate President himself, Godswill Akpabio, to interface with the South African Parliament for this to find a lasting solutions to this issue. Because so far nothing has been said, and it was expected that the South African Parliament will be discussing this. And the sad thing is that these protests were not carried out by just ordinary South Africans. There was also their security personnel were involved, especially in the death of the two Nigerians over there. The security personnel, the security agents there are being fingered for being responsible for that. And the question is, for how long will this continue? For how long will Nigerians continue to suffer ill treatment in other parts of the world? One would have said that if it is beyond the shores of Africa that this is happening, it will be understandable. They will say it is a racial thing. But we are having a situation whereby Africans are raising up their hands and arms against Africans. They said Nigerians are taking over their jobs, Nigerians are taking over their businesses, they are occupying everywhere. And the argument, the conversation has always been that South Africans are lazy, they do not want to work. Nigerians being the hard workers that they are, anywhere they find themselves, they call it hustle. They hustle hard and make sure that they make the ends meet. And beyond that, I think it is also a clarion call for the federal government and all relevant agencies to make the environment conducive for Nigerians to be able to stay home and make whatever it is they are going to make out of their lives, so that it will be a case of if you want to travel out on a vacation, you travel out on a vacation. But there is need for Nigerian government to do much more to make the country more attractive for Nigerians, especially the young generations that we have, especially the teeming youths who are bursting with energy, bursting with ideas for businesses, for innovations and all of that. But because of lack of conducive environment, the next thing they will be looking for a way to japa. That is what we call it now, the japa syndrome, to leave the country. Well, this is where we draw the curtain on this segment from the Abuja Network studio, and I'll be handing it over to Lagos after this break. Please do stay tuned.
Many thanks for joining on the CMI program this beautiful morning. I am Marcelina Unkwo, and welcome to our Lagos Network studio. And our guest this beautiful morning that would help us talk about today's topic is Barrister Jide Ologun. He is a legal practitioner. Hello, Barrister. Good morning.
Good morning. It's my pleasure to be here.
Thank you so much for coming.
You're welcome.
So today we're going to be looking at the coalition politics in 2027 as reign opposition realignment. You know, Nigerians' opposition landscape is experiencing a major shift ahead of the 2027 election as talks of the united coalition face growing internal disagreement. Key political figures and parties are struggling over leadership, zoning and candidate selection, raising concerns about the strength of the opposition going into the next general election. The developments have also sparked constitutional and legal debates around the party defections, coalition politics, and internal party democracy, and the role also of the Independent National Electoral Commission, the INEC, in regulating political alliances and electoral processes. We saw that few days ago, Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, they defected from the ADC to the NDC, and also some rep members, 17 rep members defected with them. Also yesterday we saw also defected with them. And all the obedience are saying wherever Obi goes, we go. And now the party ADC is left with Atiku, Rotimi Amechi, and others. You know, now the few days that Obi has defected to the NDC from the ADC, we've seen a lot of registration on the NDC, and this has gotten a lot of people talking, saying that does it mean Obi has been the one, you know, holding the ADC, coupled to the fact of all the defections that have happened recently and lately, when just few days of Obi defection. So is it that the NDC now is the NDC the strongest opposition party currently? That is a question a lot of Nigerians are asking. Do the NDC stand a chance for the forthcoming 2027 election, or the APC still stand a chance? We spoke about it yesterday, but today we're going to be looking at it in a legal way. Of course, like I said earlier, we have a Barrister Jide Ologun here, who would be helping us analyze into this topic. So Barrister Jide Ologun, let's start with this. Under Nigerian law, when is defection legally justified? I mean, we've been seeing a couple of defection lately.
Thank you very much. If you look at Section 68 of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended, it states clearly that a National Assembly member that defects from the party that brought him or her to office will lose that seat, except there is crisis, you know, division in the, and like they say, from top to bottom, that party has merged with another party, prompting that defection. And talking about the members of the assembly at the state level, you have Section 9 taking care of that. And then some matters have gone to court to test the provisions of the law. In the case of Abegunde in Ondo State, the court said he had to lose his seat. But again, in the case of Rivers State, where Amawule and his friends in the House of Assembly defected, you know, from PDP to APC, and all the crises as far as the Supreme Court, that has been watered down. And again, we say there's a lacuna in that provision of the crime, which means some political officers who just want to jump boats can, instigate crisis in their parties and use that excuse to move. In the case of the governors, there is actually no constitutional provision for their defection. And I think that the National Assembly, mandated by Section 4 of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended, should begin to look in that direction. They are to make laws for the peace, orderliness, and good government in Nigeria.
Okay.
And for politicians who are not holding elective offices, there is no constitutional provision preventing from jumping, like mentioned, people like Kwankwaso, like Peter Obi, and so they are free to move. It's just the public relations aspect of it and the perception people have, because again, you need to profile politicians based on their party's ideology and loyalty to their parties. And some have argued that if you cannot stay to solve the problems in your party and you keep jumping, then how can you, live up to the task of managing the whole nation? Though it's an argument for, and some argue that fine, if the party cannot give the platform for electoral victory, then it's platform, So because if you look at some of the politicians, quite a number of them have moved within the space of some years to about 3 or 4 parties.
All right. Barrister Dijide, this whole coalition, ADC coalition stuff was set up for to dethrone the president. The current ruling president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And at the same time, Obi is there, Atiku is there. At a time, for the presidential ticket to be given, Obi is not ready to step aside for Atiku, and Atiku is not ready to step aside. None of them would want to. Atiku has been vice president twice, and he would now he would not want to step aside. Well, he made a statement where he said that, if even anybody that eventually gets the ticket, I would support this person. But is it that, do you think Obi already saw that Atiku is going to win the primary? So, that is why he defected to the NDC. And a lot of his supporters, I've been hearing a lot of his supporters, I'm talking about the Obedience and the Kwakwasias, and also some other persons saying that Obi did the right thing, because there's no way Atiku wouldn't get the presidential ticket, win the primaries. And Obi would not want to be vice president. Like I said earlier, Atiku has been vice president twice, and he would not want to be vice president. He felt, okay, I need a presidential ticket. Don't you think that is a reason why Obi defected to the NDC?
I cannot hold brief for Obi, but it's likely to be the reason, because I also ask myself the same question. Is Obi willing to hold the vice presidential ticket for any presidential candidates? And my answer was no. And again, like you brilliantly mentioned now, with the stance of Atiku was a vice president, so I do not see him also coming out to say, I want to be vice president again. So on the scale of self-actualization under Abraham Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I think the next office for him to aspire in Nigeria is the office of the president. So, and if Obi has considered that, and knowing that, because as a politician you must understudy the environment where you are operating, and knowing that it may not be an easy nut for me to crack, and NDC eventually succeeded in coming back to light, then they've moved there with his followers. And we want ADC with all the cases in court, David Mack, the Gambo, all of them that come. You need to design an internal conflict resolution mechanism that will help stabilize the party. So, and if you look at the combination of Kwankwaso and Obi, for instance, you talk about the Kano and Northern clique, and you talk about the Southeastern movement and the obedience movement in Nigeria, and I think that should a movement of concern for the APC, which though, as we speak right now, there are 31 governors of the 36 states in Nigeria in APC. But given the circumstances of the nation right now, that also may not be a concept to solidify on, because you know the message of the opposition, poverty, hardship, and things like that. And of course, you cannot rule out the role of the rich in all this, and that is presuming that INEC will be independent, which is another challenge also that opposition is coming out to shout about. And even INEC herself is telling us that insecurity may threaten the 2027 election. So we have a big issue ahead of us. And another school of thought is...
So that is the insecurity.
Yeah, that is for INEC. And I was worried if INEC can come up to tell us that insecurity, because again, that's a message for opposition, that under this government, the level of insecurity is enormous. And there's another school of thought, even asking entirely that will there even be an election? Because there are those who expressing frustrations and may not even may be willing to disrupt the political space. So the government must watch out for all this. You see, we are talking about democracy and not politocracy, and that is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people, to enhance the fortunes of the citizens and deliver what has been branded for many years as dividends of democracy, But what is visible now in our country is just the crave for power. So what do you do with that power? You need to look at the standard of living of the people, the cost of living, the management of our resources, engaging the future, So those are the issues.
You spoke about democracy. Do we practice democracy in Nigeria?
We claim to practice democracy, but in comparison, look at Switzerland, for instance, that is profiled as one of the best template of democracy in the world. There are 3 levels of democracy, and let me say that democracy is the government of the people, by the people and for the people, which means the people are the custodians of the authority, hand over to some elected personalities to manage. In Switzerland, there are 3 levels of governance. You have the national level, you have the state level, and you have the canton level. So the canton level is the lowest. And what happens? All the levels must agree on major projects in the land. So if, for instance, there is a project to construct the biggest stadium in the world, the national votes for it, the state votes for it, the canton votes against it, that project won't fly until all 3 vote. And that is why in Switzerland, for instance, voting is a frequent exercise. In 13 years, you may have about 7 or 8 elections. So you find the people collectively determining how they want the society to move, and that is why, for instance, you have the prosperity profile in Switzerland, and you don't have the kind of desperation we have in our own space. And when you also talk about governance system that is people focused, you talk about Norway. As we dialogue here right now, Norway has the biggest sovereign wealth in the world, about $2.2 trillion, because the oil and gas wealth has been invested by the leadership in some top line ventures across the world. So they have kept wealth for generations unborn. So democracy is not just politicking. Politicking is a vehicle to the system and the structure that will drive the management of the national resources to create commonwealth for common good. But I think that's why I mentioned earlier that we may be practicing politocracy and just branding it as democracy, because the effect must, and there are other countries in the world also. If you look at the UK, for instance, where the prime minister can resign. You look at Canada, where even when the prime minister realizes beginning to lose popularity with the people, he steps aside. So you don't have all this, oh, I must get there, I must remain there, and at all costs it's do or die. No, that doesn't appear like the bright and brilliant picture of democracy.
All right, Barrister Jide, let's talk about the INEC regulations. What role does the INEC needs to play in regulating coalition at this point?
If you look at Section 83 of the Electoral Act 2026 as amended, it gives INEC leverage to monitor the activities of the parties, even their expenses. INEC is even to check their books, audit, and publish to the public, how they are faring. And you saw the involvement of INEC in the case of David Mark and Gambo and all those, not recognizing and things like that. So INEC has a big role to play. But to the extent of action, I doubt if INEC has so much. INEC is to monitor the affairs of political parties and ensure that they comply within the confines of the conditions of the Electoral Act in the country, and of course other assignments for INEC, educate the people, manage the elections, and then ensure they have a free, fair, credible, transparent election at point in time elections. So that's a big challenge for INEC. It's just that some of us are worried. I somewhere that the budget judicial cases towards 2027 election for INEC 132 billion naira, and I ask,
that's a lot.
The fact that we are even envisaging, we need to clean up a lot of things in the country and tame politicians. Desperation is too much. When was the last time that the elections in the UK courts were filled with things like? I think we've left too much power of politicians, and we must begin to tame them. What Section 1 of the 1999 as amended says is that all institutions are subject to the provisions of the Constitution. So, and again, many are quick to say that three leaders for land. I doubt it. When Goodluck Ebele Jonas, our former president, lost in 2015, he didn't go to court. So there are a lot of things we work on, and we can only achieve that we move politicking and the path also to governance, good governance. Again, the benefits in our political space is that they are just they're outrageous. Maybe when we come to a point where sitting senator earns the same salary as a university lecturer, then we now have to be begging people. Maybe come and beg you to go to Senate.
Okay, talking about this, few ways that the Senate President Babi made a statement, during the plenary session. In his words, is that I think ADC parties that please they shall every resignation letter from AD so that it will be easy to announce. And a lot of persons were saying, oh, he's saying the right thing. Why some persons say is the indirect opposition party. I mean, in a country there's supposed to be an opposition party, but it seems and it's looking before this it's already looking like the state is becoming a one-party system, and which is not supposed to be like that. I mean, each country is supposed to have an opposition party. So now some person that he is mocking the opposition party, while others are saying that it seems to be like that. What is that take?
I think it's a mockery. To have Nnamdi Azikiwe as the premier of the Western region. About 20 members of CNC suddenly defected to Action Group. just to deflate the ambition of Azikiwe, and Obafemi Awolowo won. So it's not a new thing. And you now fast forward to the Second Republic, I think between 1979 and 1983. In Ondo State, Omobori Owo was in UPN, and he was desperate to become. He moved here. Recall also that MKO Abiola did not start in SDP. He was in UPN, defected. This tussle between him and Awolowo to defected to NPN.
So this old
exactly. And again, when you look at what APC did in 2013, APC started galvanizing some splinters of party, New PDP, APGA, and all of them, CPC, ACN, and they came together to form APC. Towards the 2015 election, many governors from PDP, you recall the New PDP, even towards 2023 election, you saw the G5 in PDP resisting the ambition of Atiku. They were in PDP, but they supported, and I predicted that before 2019 election, that a time was coming in Nigeria when politicians will no longer be loyal to their parties. So here we are right now, and as we speak now, 31 governors
defected to APC.
So defection can be ignited by opportunism, by internal rancor within the parties, which is not the strongest excuse, because you are supposed to reduce you have in your party as loyal politicians. Then you talk of salvation, and I think that is the greatest of it all, because politicians must remain in that space. Like I said, to be a serving politician in Nigeria, if you earn 21 million naira per month, I don't know what factory you want to set up. I've not profiled him. Well, I'm not sure he earns 21 million naira per month with all the loans he has to pay back on his refinery and things like this. That's why you can see the desperation. Even in the Senate, you must have watched the occasion Akpabio and
yesterday,
trying to streamline the leadership roles within the National Assembly as a preserve of a few privileged. And Ashamala is saying no. So you can see now that the focus has shifted from governance. Because you look out of the window of the National Assembly and the Aso Villa and everything. You talk about energy problem, you talk about health problems, you talk about the headline inflation, you talk about pump price of petroleum, you talk about food price and things like that. So about the insecurity, government is trying, reforms are on all. But then I ask a simple question: go around now and show me 40 politicians that are saying leave 2020 alone. Let's find how to solve the problems we have right now and make the people rejoice. I'm waiting for maybe 30.
And I mean, all these people in power, they're supposed to, protect lives and property, look after the people. That is why they are there. But at the same time, hear lots of Nigerians saying that those people, they are there. I've had several guests saying those people, they are there just for themselves. They are fighting into power just for themselves and not for, the good of other people, which isn't supposed to be like that, Barrister Jide.
Yes, absolutely. If you look at Section 14, subsection 2 of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended, it states clearly that the security and the welfare of the citizens shall be the primary purpose of government. Primary. And you can be the examiner, find out that how secure is Nigeria. Talk about life. Recently I read about 30 kings fled their palace in Kwara State. I'm not talking of subjects.
30 kings.
Yeah. Evacuated from their palaces. So this is issue about welfare. You know what people are going through right now. Yes, the president has assured us reforms are going on, and then the benefits will come, and the pain must come before the gain. But again, many people are not viewing it from that angle. For instance, I also rose up to wonder that when the president's subsidy was gone, I expected that boom, windfall, will be deployed, pushing the effects of the economic situation on the citizens. But that wasn't the case. They went to governors and then government leadership. So
I don't know.
Even some governors confess that yes, now I have the money. But at the point in time, brilliantly so, even the president addressed some of the governors that after you more money, you are not taking care of your people. Except for some few governors, Governor Zulum in Borno State, to cushion the effects of the current hardship, had to roll in some electric buses to carry students to work and things, Then, brilliantly so, the governor of Lagos State, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, has promised to pay the civil service naira in this month, and we have ongoing assessment of the interventions that can help. Government is not denying the hardship, but how many governors? Because as you find some of the governors doing brilliantly, some governors, I think about 20 states in Nigeria, are even yet to implement the minimum wage.
So you mean all those things is still the state governance, rather?
You cannot put all this federal government.
So the federal government, they are doing their best.
I mean, did I? Yes, they will tell you they are doing, But again, the Electricity Act that is signed, states to touch of the energy sector. In how many states have engaged it brilliantly
I don't
to
think you
empower? But Abia State is doing wonders. We monitor all these things.
But the new Minister of Power said within 3 months is going to sort this situation in the country.
We've been hearing. I mean, I will name one room in my house after him. In 3 months, 24/7 electricity for 30 days.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister Jide, for your time. Thank you all our viewers. Thank you Nigerians. Thank you once again for your time.
You're welcome.
Thank you all our viewers for joining our Lagos Network studio this beautiful morning on CMI. We handing over to our Benin Network studio for the continuation on CMI. I am Marceline Naunko. Just stay with us.
Well, isn't it interesting to see how there is always one hashtag, one story to talk about on the street of social media? They'll tell me about it. Welcome on board. This is TMI Socials. I am Nuoluwakpo Stevens. So better still call me a social media butterfly. Now today we begin in Abuja, where we saw a bit of clash between Senate President Godswill Akpabio and the senator representing the Edo North Senatorial District, Adams Oshomole. Had a clash yesterday, barely 24 hours after the Senate amended its standing rules to restrict eligibility for presiding officers. So a report says that trouble started when Akpabio began the reading of the votes and proceedings of Tuesday's sitting. The agreement disrupted the plenary for about 10 minutes. Oshomole raised a point of order, but the Senate President reminded him that such interventions are not allowed at this stage under the Senate Standing Orders 2023 as amended. Anyway, let's move over to Abuja and have the feel.
Mr. President, point of order. Senator Mongono, approach the chair. Approach the chair. Approach the chair. Senator Mongono, approach the chair. And I've said it, people have been in these state chambers for 3 years now. We should begin to know the rules of the Senate. I don't want to be accused of executive arrogance. That's why I keep tolerating these things. Please, there's no new senator any longer. There's no new senator any longer. Let us try our best to abide by the rules here. I've said if you're a policeman, you will wear police uniform unless you are in investigation. If you're a soldier, you must wear the army uniform. If you're a senator, you must go by the rules. Am I right? So point of order, you are ruled out of order. Page what?
Mr. President, distinguished Senator Adams Oshimole, please be guided. Be guided. Distinguished Senator Adams Oshimole, I am now invoking powers.
Oh, well, that went on for close to 10 minutes yesterday. Well, we'll move away from that story because it's an ongoing conversation online as we speak, as we talk about another interesting one. So we finally have a new Minister of Power, Joseph Tegbe, and he has said something really striking. So Nigeria's Minister Designate for Power, Joseph Tegbe, has pledged to tackle the recurring national grid collapse if confirmed and sworn in as substantive minister. Mr. Tegbe said he will try to fix the grid collapse in his first 100 days in office, meaning in the next 3 months. Now, he made the pledge yesterday while responding to questions from senators during his screening at the Senate chamber. Well, whilst we move over back to the Senate chamber yesterday, there was another minister right there who said, or another lawmaker who said we should move over to China to help us with the security and the electricity situation rather in the country. Take a listen.
The best thing to do, in my opinion, and in the opinion of some others, is to swallow our pride, call on one of the major successful advanced countries, preferably China, because their cost of labor and cost generally is low. Give them this project of power in Nigeria. Run it for 20 years. Give us stable power, get your money back and move out. And within these 20 years, we'll have stable power, and you know the meaning of stable power is, it means real development. All other areas will work perfectly. And we'll get it right. And it is always like that. But when you go to see...
Oh well, that video also trended yesterday in line with the electricity talk from Joseph Tegbe, the Minister Designate for Power. Reacting to this online, let's see what you have been saying and if you even trust what the Minister Designate said. This one wrote, Nigerians are no longer impressed by big promises or political statements. What people want now is simple, light that stays on, not speeches that come and go. If Joseph Tegbe can truly make a noticeable improvement in electricity within 100 days, it will speak for itself and earn public respect. And he went on and on. Away from that, let's take another reaction online. This user wrote, let's see what we have. Well, Daniel says, a government that isn't ready to work can't appoint anyone credible to do the tax. Today, or yesterday actually was the 6th of May, he will be reminded of this promise in 3 months, which happens to be August 6, 2026. Now reacting to this still, this user wrote on X, This is a good chance for this guy to be a hero. He does well, he becomes a credible name, and that earns him a good portfolio for even bigger offices. Let's see if he prioritizes his integrity or his stomach infrastructure. Well, finally, this one says, first of all, what his portfolio? Does he have any degree in electricals/engineering or any related field? Has he worked in any electrical company before, or was he given the appointment as compensation? Right, a lot of questions right there, but away from that, still staying in Abuja, interestingly, yesterday we saw dozens of Nigerians stage a protest against the telecommunication company MTN Nigeria in Abuja, accusing telecom operators of exploitation, poor service delivery, rapid data depletion, and high internet cost. Human rights activist Omoyele Sowore, who led the protest, alleged that telecom companies were shortchanging subscribers through unjustified data depletion and substandard services. Let's take a look. Oh, well, reacting to this online, let's see what netizens have been saying. The social media street, always an unending drama. This user wrote, they will tell you it's a 1-month subscription, but it won't even last for 2 days. Oh, that is really painful. I can relate. Now, another user reacting online says, it's a big fraud, but they won't talk about it on big platforms. Well, we are talking about it right now. Another user still in this bit says, let's see what we have. This one wrote, these network companies are exploiting Nigerians unchecked by any regulatory agency. You will just wake up to notice that your data just vanished to the air without any notice or answer to what happened to it. They need to answer to all the fraudulent acts happening with the network. Absolutely. Well, another user still in the story. If we could have another reaction, is that all we have? Okay, well, finally, this one says, just cut the network already so that we see how they're gonna operate. Oh, well, Senator Adams Oshomole did raise that up the other day, but it was put down by the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. Now, let's talk politics. Yesterday, still staying in Abuja, the Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike, has taken a swipe at former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi over his recent defection to the NDC. Now, speaking yesterday during his monthly media briefing, Wike questioned Obi's leadership capacity, accusing him of repeatedly failing to build and stabilize political parties as he has been affiliated with. In fact, he even said he's operating a mama put kind of politics. Take a listen.
Obi was an Abga. He couldn't build Abga. Crisis. What is called leadership? Leadership is for you to stand up to challenges and see how you settle those crises. He left Abga. He came to PDP. He ran away PDP. So there's one man in PDP who dominated everything. He went to Labour. Labour had crisis. You couldn't also use your leadership skill, your leadership prowess to put Labour together. You ran away again from Labour. You went to ADC. Now ADC had problem. Oh, I don't know what's happening there. You ran away from ADC again. You are now in NDC. All you are looking for, food is ready. Food is ready, Mama put, food is ready. Anywhere, who will stabilize if you cannot stay and stabilize? Why the people are called not run away from PDP? When all the giants with the huge allocation of money they have will switch them to say we will leave.
Oh, well, great. Well, I'm really looking forward to the response from Peter, because that was really hilarious, and how he's really talking passionately for me. The fact that he said he's looking for already made food, and he said mama put, oh my God. Well, let's go over to see what you've been saying online. This is the Reels on X. At least you recognized that he's still in the game after what all you have been doing. Well, Channels on Instagram says that one. Another user still reacting to this interesting story. This user wrote, when everyone talks about you, either good or bad, just know you're unique. Okay, if you say so. Still in this bit, this user says, this one wrote, coming from a man who does not know where he belongs. Ouch. The PDAPC saga. Now, still in this bit, this user says, if we could have more reactions on the story. This one says, Mama put politics, but you all are threatened by him. He is not the only one contesting. Okay, I wish I could finish that particular comment though. He's not the only one contesting, but you all are always scrutinizing his moves. Now, finally on TMI socials, as we get to round up, the federal government has banned recipients of honorary degrees from prefixing doctor to their names in official, academic or professional usage. Now, the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, disclosed this during a media briefing at the presidential villa yesterday in Abuja, and this has sparked a lot of reactions online. But let's see how you took this on socials, if we could have our reactions. Okay, well, this one says, really needed everywhere, doctor, yet when the person opens mouth to speak, you will start questioning your own IQ. Okay, really? Well, another one on this interesting story, this user says, normally, if you know the amount of hard work to earn a PhD in Nigeria, no easy. So apparently she loves this beautiful policy. While still taking more reactions on this, this one says, simple, correct, overdue. An honorary degree is a decoration and not a qualification. Using doctor without earning it devalues real doctors who spent years in study and clinical training. The ban stops fraud and cheap prestige. Politicians and wealthy donors will hate it because they lose a free title. Universities will complain, but they created the mess by selling honors. Good policy, no sentiment needed. Okay, well, we'll see how things eventually goes. And this one says, I love this. You have to earn it through the right channel. Interesting. Now, on that note, we wrap up TMI Socials this morning. Thank you so much for being part of the show. I am Anuoluwapo Stevens, and from all of us on This Morning on ITV, Abuja, Lagos, and right here in Edo State, please stay safe. We'll see you again next week. Goodbye.
pleasure to have you join us on the program Healthy Living. My name is Precious Fortune, and today on the program we'll be talking about something quite interesting. We'll be talking about the topic hypertension. Yes, that is something we popularly refer to as low blood pressure. Now, I find this topic quite interesting because a lot of people do not even know about it. You know, we're so focused on high blood pressure, we get to talk about it all the time, and we don't even remember that there's something called low blood pressure, and it's equally dangerous, if not even more dangerous. So today we'll get to find out more about it, the causes, the effect, is it deadly, you know, and so much more on the program. So yes, I have a doctor here with me. Thankfully, he's going to, you know, give us more insight about this topic. I have Dr. Duke Udukru. Udukru. Good afternoon, doctor. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. Very fine.
Okay. So, doctor, I'll let you in on a little secret. Before now, growing up, I used to be very scared of hospitals, pharmacies, injection. I think a lot of persons are as well. But it's funny that I'm all grown up right now and I'm still scared of hospitals. But here's the crazy thing. I've never been scared of doctors. You know, I have this special admiration for doctors. I feel like you guys are doing a lot. You know, you're like some superhumans.
Thank God.
Thank you for making our time to join us.
You're welcome.
All right, so let's delve right into it. Doctor, could you tell us what exactly low blood pressure is? You know, what is low blood pressure, and at what point does it become a concern? When does it move from low to abnormally dangerous to, you know, require medical attention?
All right, thank you so much. Firstly, let me mention the name again, since you murdered my surname.
I'm so sorry about that.
The name is Dr. Duke Onoriode Udekru.
Udekru.
Yes, Senior Registrar, Department of Family Medicine, and the Public Relations Officer, Nigerian Medical Association, Edo State Branch. Your question is what low blood pressure is. Okay, I was told last week you guys discussed about high blood pressure or something like that.
Okay.
Yes, so yes, we have hypertension. I'll do more of explanation so everybody's carried along. We have hypertension, we have hypotension, which we're going to talk about today. And then in between, there's what we call normotension.
Okay.
Yes, in between there's what we call normotension. So the idea is for everyone to have normotension. If it's hypertension, it is dangerous. If it is hypotension, it is dangerous as well. Now, what is common actually is hypertension. And that is what we treat. Now, there are times the commonest cause, of course, one of the causes of hypertension itself is, of course, when we treat hypertension, you know, patients take drugs of hypertension. In the long run, they could have hypotension. The idea is for us to maintain normal blood pressure, which is the normotension. But before you know it, sometimes it happens that they now begin to have hypotension. So it means that's why most times as doctors, we like to titrate the medications we give, because there is no specific dose of these BP drugs that you are giving.
Okay.
So it depends on how much hypertension is affecting the patient. So you want to titrate. So there are times that patient could still go down to hypotensive level. So at those times, that's the reason why, okay, I find this topic interesting. Because ordinarily, hypertension is not, it comes from some causes, but it's not something that people carry along in their daily lives.
Okay, so doctor, are you saying that these medications you give to these people is what leads to hypertension?
It is not only the medication.
Okay.
Now, let me give an illustration. You are taking a medication. The medication is expected to maintain, or to help the patient maintain a normal blood pressure.
Yeah.
But there are times, probably they take a higher dose, or they take too much of the medication. Probably the patient is patronizing this hospital, patronizing the other hospital, and the patient is taking all of them. Before I know it, instead of maintaining that normal blood pressure that we are targeting, it now starts going down. So at that point, of course, you want to hold on with those medications. The other causes have not defined the hypertension itself.
Okay, go ahead.
Of course, hypertension is when your blood pressure or someone's blood pressure is less than 90 degrees, I mean 90 milliliters of mercury systolic. That's the upper part. You know, there are two parts when looking at the reading. So if it's less than 90 milliliters of mercury systolic over less than 60 milliliters of mercury diastolic, that's when you now see this person has hypertension. Okay. Now we also have to look at other indices, like a patient comes around and maybe patient tells you my blood pressure is 86 over 54 or thereabout, and there is no symptom at all. The patient is just looking at you, patient is not feeling dizzy. It could just be normal for that patient.
Okay.
It could be normal. But if you have known the patient, you know, normal blood pressure level before now, and then you are getting something at that level, you could be worried whether the patient is symptomatic or not.
Okay.
Now, I will still go back so that you understand this better. I'll still go to hypertension again. You talk about hypertension, is anything above 140 systolic and above 90 diastolic.
Okay, doctor, you talked about hypertension as 90
over
and
60,
right?
Yes, something, so anything below that.
What's the normal figure?
That's what I'm going to.
Okay.
So when hypertension is 90 over 60, that's below 90 over 60, then hypertension is above 140 over 90. Anything in between is what we call normal tension.
Okay, that's a normal one.
Do you understand now? Yeah. And so that's the target we want.
Okay.
For every patient or for every person.
All right, doctor.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so doctor, please tell us, who would you say is more prone to having low blood pressure? Does it happen to a particular gender, maybe a particular age range or something?
Okay. If you talk about age range, yes, I would say the elderly.
Okay.
Yes, the elderly are prone to hypertension. Of course, they are aged because of their physiological body system that is changing. And then, of course, well, these elderly, many of them already taking medication.
That could lead to it.
Yes, that could lead to it. And like I mentioned, you're taking medication from several hospitals.
We do that a lot in Nigeria.
So that's why most times when I see my patients, I like to tell them, are you on certain medication? Okay, I like to see the medications you're already on. So it doesn't appear as though you have one at home, I'm not giving you another one. You now add it to what you're already taking.
This also means that when we get medications, we should at least get to know the names. People don't do that.
Exactly. Get to know the names, tell your doctor. In short, me, I like to see the drugs you're already taking. I want to see the dose, I want to see everything. Are there other causes of, you're asking about the causes of hypertension, right?
Okay.
Okay, so other causes could be dehydration.
Okay.
How does dehydration come about? It could come about, it can come through, for instance, frequent stooling. From frequent, watery stool, let me put it that way. The patient that is losing so much of water through watery stool tends to have dehydration that could lead to hypertension. Even blood loss is another cause of hypertension.
Okay.
These are the common ones that you see around. Other ones, medication I've mentioned before, they could lead to hypertension.
Okay, we talked about people who are more prone to having it earlier.
Yes, I said elderly.
You mentioned the elderly people.
Yes.
What I want to know is, what if someone is younger? Is it possible for someone, maybe a teenager, someone within 20, and all of that to have it?
Of course, like I mentioned, anybody can have blood loss.
Okay.
When anyone loses blood or has diarrhea, and there is dehydration, massive blood loss, of course that person is prone. His volume, we're talking about volume loss. Do you get? Once there is loss of, volume in the body system, of course the pressure drops.
Okay.
So anybody can actually have it. The commonest is, of course, you see that commonly in adults, in elderly
people. All right, doctor, tell us, what are the symptoms of low blood pressure? What would you see that would make you know that, oh, this could possibly be low blood pressure and there is need for you to go see a doctor? Okay,
the symptoms of low blood pressure could have dizziness, a very, very common symptom. One who has low blood pressure could be confused. And, you know, dizziness, confusion, you know. Some other features include cold and clamming extremities.
Oh.
You touch the person's palm, it's so cold.
It's quite cold.
But that does not mean that when you touch anybody's palm this very season, you just assume that the person is having hypotension.
Okay.
But you just see that the extremities are cold. You know that this person has hypotension. Of course, you also look at what is even causing it. If it's from blood loss, you look at other things, the features. The person's heart start beating very fast too.
Okay.
In short, if there's hypotension, sometimes we see this patient experiencing palpitation.
Okay.
Because the heart is trying to beat faster to meet the metabolic needs of the body. So the heart starts beating very fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, doctor, tell me, for someone who is feeling really dizzy, you know, you stand up and it's like you want to fall, you're feeling lightheaded. At that point, would you say that, or what exactly would you ask the person to do immediately? Because in Nigeria, we tend to run to get malt and milk. I don't know if that is a myth. A lot of people think malt and milk give blood and all that. So what would you advise somebody who stands up, the person is feeling all lightheaded and all of that to do immediately?
Yeah, of course, that's why we are doctors.
Okay.
For citizens generally, once they see things like this, it's malt and milk, because I understand.
I do that.
But for us as doctors,
yes,
you know, when you come to the hospital, oh yeah, I have headache. I have to know why you're having the headache.
Okay.
Do you get? So I can target that cause of the root cause of the headache, what I'm going to treat. So I see someone who has dizziness, for instance. I won't just rush to malt and milk like you do. I will not run to malt and milk. I would want to know why this person is having this dizziness.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be this hypotension we're talking about. So I want to find out if it is the hypotension. Of course, before me is the vital signs of the patient. So if it is clear from the vitals that it is the cause, of course I will do what I need to do.
Okay, so you're saying if the person is at home and this starts, what should they do immediately? Should they rush to the hospital?
Yes, of course, rush to the hospital. Then if it's over the phone, you call me, I'm feeling dizzy. I'm also going to ask, have you eaten?
Okay, hunger.
Have you eaten? So if it's about food, I could say, okay, get something to eat. For a woman, is your menstrual flow, of course, menstrual bleeding.
Yes.
The menstrual flow is very heavy. Have you been witnessing very heavy menstrual flow? You know, it could cause it. So I can tell the patient, please come around.
Okay.
So once I perceive that there is one serious cause of this dizziness, emergency, please come around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, doctor. I'd like to know, is low blood pressure genetic? Because I think I watched something online one time where someone was talking about hypertension, and he said his mother was hypertensive, his grandmother was hypertensive, and then he as well became hypertensive. So is it the same for hypertension?
Well, not really.
Okay.
Not, however, you could just see some persons, like I mentioned, blood pressure of 90/60 below, we can say is a hypertension. That's the definition.
Okay.
But there are some persons, theirs could be persistently lower than 90/60. And then in the family, that's how their own blood pressure is. So you could just regard that as being normal.
Normal.
Do you get? So you could say, well, to some extent, but I wouldn't say, but you see this a lot too.
Okay.
So from the books and for the definition, 90/60 below is hypertension.
Hypertension. Okay, doctor, let us know, are there different types of hypertension?
Well, there are.
Okay.
There are. It could be from volume loss.
Okay.
It could be from, you know, shock itself. Like from, those ones are very big stuff that, okay, someone has an accident now and has fracture. I mean, what do you call spinal injury? So it could lead to hypertension.
Okay.
Do you get? The blood pressure could drop. You understand what I'm saying? So, but the common one we see, the volume loss and all that, you know, then, what will I say again? The drugs that we give, will I say type of hypertension?
does it lead to?
Yes, because there are drugs you give that could dilate the blood vessels.
Okay.
So
All right, viewers, we'll go on a very short break, and when we come back, we'll have our doctor here, tell us more how we're going to prevent all of this. Now, I would suggest that you stay glued to your screen, because you never can tell when this kind of information would come in handy and all of that. So please stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you for rejoining us on the program, Healthy Living. Yes, we're still talking about hypertension, low blood pressure, and we've had our doctor here, tell us a lot about low blood pressure. So the very last question before we wrap things up, doctor, tell us, what advice would you give to someone having low blood pressure? Are there preventive measures? Are there natural remedies that one could do before coming to the hospital?
all right, thank you. For the elderly, who are most, like I mentioned, are very, very prone to hypertension, because there is what we also call orthostatic hypotension. For this elderly, if they are standing up from sitting or lying position, you should do it gradually.
Okay.
You don't just sit up, immediately, so you could fall. And then if one is already having it, like you feel you're feeling dizzy and all that, you quickly lie down before you fall down. Quickly lie down, or you could sit down so you don't fall. And then again, for women who see their period and periods are very heavy, for them it's good to take what we call hematinics if their period is so heavy.
Okay.
You take hematinics, see your doctor, and then you check your PCV. If it's low, we know what to do.
Know what to do.
Children, for instance, who are having diarrhea, mothers now, you also have to rehydrate them. As you are losing water, you are rehydrating. Even the elderly, you also rehydrate. Other cause, if there is blood loss, you give. You have to prevent it, injuries and all that. So these are some of the things you do. And then for the drugs they take, if you are taking your BP medication, and
okay, Doc, I might have to cut you short at this point because we need to round off.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Doc, and our viewers, thank you so much for staying with us up until this time. I hope you've learned a whole lot. I would say health is wealth, so you need to take care of your health regardless of anything. So we'll see you same time and of course next week. Thank you and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. On the headlines, Senate rescinds decision on controversial voting eligibility in standing rules. Rep seeks strict alcohol regulations, advocate national control framework. Ado security squad demolishes alleged criminal hideouts. Analysts advocate strong opposition for better governance. And federal government holds hands over Qatar Bridge projects to contractors in Lagos. Good evening and welcome to ITV Network News. I'm Olui J. Oikohai. Guests on the current affairs program 60 Minutes Nigeria have described the recent wave of defection by prominent politicians to opposition parties as a healthy sign for Nigerians' democracy. They noted that opposition political parties play a critical role in promoting accountability, strengthening governance, and ensuring that the rule of law remains responsive to the needs of citizens. Ikponwosa Ugiagbe has details.
The guests, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese and Ayanwafo Omoogbe, made the remarks while speaking on the program. They explained that a vibrant opposition is essential in any democratic system as it helps draw government's attention to areas requiring urgent intervention and encourages better performance in office. The speakers also stressed the need for the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to conduct free, fair, and credible elections to create an enabling environment for opposition parties to thrive and win elective positions.
They are just there for, most of them are there for personal interest. Some are angry, I'm not satisfied with what he's doing. They are a sheep to the other party. Then we are looking for all these different coalitions, different parties, give up manifesto. What are we going to do different for the man that is sitting there now? Then we'll now have hope, okay, this man is going to do this AYZ. Then we'll hold you accountable for what you just said. But if that is not yet done, we are just people gather together with different name and different platform, and with the same idea, they don't need to looking for coalition, whether NDC or ACD or PDP or whatever. Let us get their manifesto. This is what they will do different from the man that is sitting there. If they are getting it right, then we work with them. Until they get it right, they are dancing the game of interest. God bless.
The essence of the coalition, to give a better governance to the people. It's a party that is coming up to change the narrative. And if you see some of the actors, outside the APS leaders, you see some of the actors, they are new people. All we just need in this country is let there be free and fair election. And if there are free and fair elections, if you don't do well, and you know that in 4 years, 4 years in an office is just 4 days. But let the power to elect our leaders rest on the people, even at the party level.
60 Minutes Nigeria is aired every Thursday from 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Ikmonwosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Let's now take you over to our Abuja Network studio where Victor Gani is standing by. Good evening, Victor.
Good evening, Olahije. Many thanks indeed for joining me on the presentation tonight.
And from our Lagos Network studio, we have Ms. Lina Unko. Ms. Lina, how are you this evening? Let's now go over to Abuja studio for more news.
Stay tuned. You can watch ITV live online at www.itvradio.com/live. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now the news in earnest. The Nigerian Senate Thursday rescinded the earlier amendment of Section 2, Subsection 2 and Section 3, Subsection 1 of the Standing Rules. A National Assembly correspondent Charity Tanko report that the amendment, which caused a clash between the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and Senator Adams Oshomole, was rescinded in a motion moved by the majority leader of the Senate. Now the report.
The Senate had amended 8 standing rules during plenary on Tuesday. Some of the amendments made include that senators must all be sworn in before the election of presiding officers, restriction on the eligibility of senators-elect to contest for presiding offices, principal offices, among others. Moving the motion for rescission, Majority Leader of the Senate, Senator Okwemi Bamidele, said the amendment contradicts the 7th schedule of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended.
Remember, before taking the oaths, take part in the election of a president and a deputy president of the Senate, as the case may be, or a speaker and a deputy speaker of the House of Representatives. In other words, Mr. President and distinguished colleagues, election of presiding officers will have to take place, as it had always been, before distinguished senators and honorable members of House of Representatives will take their oath.
This development has once again paved the way for senators-elect to vie for elective positions in the Red Chamber come 2027. From the National Assembly, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
Still from the National Assembly, the House of Representatives has taken the first step toward establishing a national framework to regulate alcohol consumption in Nigeria, citing growing concern over public health and social safety.
For and alcohol abuse. Honorable Adelegbe disclosed that the bill is not about prohibition, it is about protection, responsibility, and national development, noting that Nigeria must adopt a modern evidence-based framework that safeguards the youth while ensuring accountability within the alcohol industry. If passed, the legislation will regulate the production, importation, distribution, advertising, marketing, and consumption of alcoholic beverages. It also proposes stricter safeguards for minors and vulnerable groups, along with stronger enforcement and data collection mechanisms. Adelegbe said the bill follows extensive consultations with government agencies, public health experts, civil society groups, and industry operators. He stressed that it is meant to balance public health concerns with the legitimate interest of manufacturers and distributors. From the House of Representatives, Organi Victor, ITV News.
And away from that, now the Edo State House of Assembly Minority Leader, Honorable Charity Ighodalo Ayugabaru here, representing Ovia Northeast 1 constituency, has defected from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, in the ongoing political realignment ahead of the 2027 general elections. John Taylor reports that Honorable Charity Ighodalo's defection to NDC was done at the ceremony in Abuja, during which she was presented with a membership card. We'll bring you that report in our subsequent news bulletin. About time now, we took you back to our Benin studios for the continuation of the bulletin.
Many thanks, Victor. And now moving on, residents of Ubiaja in East and South East Local Government Area, Edo State, erupted in jubilation as the Edo State Special Security Squad demolished a building allegedly used as a hideout for kidnapping and drug-related activities linked to suspected kingpin Jerry Okomo. The report by Imalo Chigwe is presented by Williams Yama.
The demolition attracted a large crowd of residents who commended the Edo State government, described the action as a decisive step in the fight against criminality in the area. Chairman of the Special Security Squad, Noah Padi Idemudia, said the building was identified during investigations into a recent kidnapping incident in Udomi, Irua, which led to the arrest of 9 suspected kidnappers. Mr. Idemudia said preliminary findings indicated that the property served as a base for criminal operations.
3 days ago, there was an incident of kidnap situation around Udomi, Irua. The CP of Edo State quickly swift into actions that led to the arrest of 9 kidnappers.
Residents who witnessed demolition expressed relief and thanked Governor Modu Kpegolo for what they described as bold action against insecurity in the community.
We, the youth, we have been trying our best to eradicate this drug matter, and it has been very difficult for us. And I know with the help of government now and with what is happening now, this drug issue will stop.
The governor has already made it clear that any house within Edo State that is used for kidnapping activity will be brought down.
At Ubiaja police station, security operatives paraded suspects arrested in connection with the case. One of the suspects, Musa Muhammadu, who spoke through an interpreter, said he was brought from northern Nigeria under the pretext of securing a cattle rearing job. He claimed he became suspicious after discovering there was no cattle business and noticed questionable activities among those who brought him. The prime suspect, Jerry Okoyomo, however, denied involvement in kidnapping, insisting that he was only involved in the sale of hard drugs. The latest crackdown is seen as another major step by the Governor Modu Kpegolo administration to curb criminal activities and restore public confidence in the security of lives and property across Edo State. William Siama, ITV News.
Former Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki has been appointed a visiting scholar researcher at the African Studies Center of Boston University in the United States. The appointment was announced in a statement published on Wednesday by the center, which is part of the Frederick S. Pardee School of Global Studies. According to the institution, Obaseki will use the opportunity to critically analyze the successes and challenges of the policies and projects during his 8-year tenure as governor of Edo State. The university said the study is expected to produce insight that could guide public servants across Africa involved in economic reforms and transformative leadership. Director of the African Studies Center, Nimi Wariboko, said the institution was pleased to host the former governor as an active participant in its academic community. He said Obaseki's affiliation with the university would enable him to engage with scholars to refine his research framework and examine his policies approach alongside alternative models from around the world. Responding to the appointment, Obaseki described it as an opportunity to reflect on his years in office and document the strategies adopted during his administration. Obaseki added that academic environment at Boston University would provide an ideal platform for reflection, collaboration, and exchange of ideas on governance and development. And on a sad note, the Nigerian Union of Journalists, NUJ Edo State Council, has expressed deep sorrow over the sudden death of ITV and radio staff member and Government House correspondent, Mr. Kingsley Uchegbu. In a condolence message addressed to the management of ITV and radio in Benin City, The union described the late journalist as a dedicated media professional whose commitment to duty and active participation in union activities engaged him in administration of colleagues within and outside the journalism profession. The condolence message, jointly signed by the chairman of the NUJ Edo State Council, Festus Alehe, and the secretary Andy Egbon, said that the union received the news of Uchegbu's death with profound shock, deep sorrow, and heavy heart. According to the union, Uchegbu was not only a committed staff member of ITV and radio, but also a visible and active member of the NUJ in Edo State. Noted that his humility, passion for journalism, and friendly disposition. The union said his untimely death was a monumental loss to ITV and radio, the journalism profession, and the NUJ family, adding that his absence would be deeply felt by all who knew and worked with him. The NUJ condoled with the management and staff of ITV and radio, as well as deceased family, friends, and loved ones, over what it described as a painful and devastating loss. The union also prayed for the repose of his soul and for God to grant those who left behind the strength and grace and courage to bear the loss.
Indeed, the death of Kingsley Uchegbu is a shocking one. One voice you will never hear again on ITV News Report. May God give the family the fortitude to bear the irreparable loss. If you're watching the news on independent television, we are taking you now to Lagos Center Studio, I beg your pardon, for the continuation of the news.
Many thanks, Victor. Welcome to our Lagos Network studio. The federal government has officially handed over the construction site for the new Carter Bridge in Lagos to the constructor handling the project, Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi. During the formal handover ceremony, directed the contractors to ensure the delivery of a quality and durable project. Agboje Courier has the details.
Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, while handing over the site to the contractor, noted that the bridge has suffered years of neglect by previous administration despite its importance and long years of service. The minister commended President Bola Tinubu for approving the reconstruction project, saying it would help safeguard the lives of Nigerians who rely on the infrastructure daily.
30% of this cost, 545 billion. 30% will be paid by federal government, 70% to be borrowed externally. And let me say that due process was followed. We invited 7 contractors, 6 contractors submitted bids, including Julius Berger. The CECC was technically and commercially most viable.
Chairman on Senate Committee of Works, represented by Senator Osita Ongu, Chairman on the House Committee on Works, House of Representatives Akin Alabi, and the Federal Controller Works in Lagos, Engineer Olufemi Dari, highlighted the economic importance of the bridge and urged the contractor to maintain safety and quality standards throughout the construction period.
So I want to say congratulations to all Nigerians, especially Lagosians, for this section.
In such situation, it's not just here where when the railway construction was going on and people go and steal some roads. I only have to urge them to know the implications. If you are caught, you have to go to jail for that.
This afternoon, we are on the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, Section 1. And as you can see, Your Excellency, the project, like I mentioned, is about 98% completed.
The minister also directed that one carriageway of Eko Bridge be closed to traffic from midnight on Sunday, May 10, 2026, while the other carriageway remains open to motorists. Senator Umahi also inspected the ongoing Coastal Road project, where a section of the road is near completion. From Lagos, Agboje Korea, ITV News.
In another report, the Lagos State government has introduced dedicated security tip line to enable residents report security threats and check credible information through text messages, photographs and video. The initiative was announced by the Lagos State Security Trust Fund as part of efforts to strengthen intelligence gathering and improve public participation in security monitoring across the state. According to the statement posted on X by Ridwan, Senior Special Assistant on Media to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the move is aimed to address an emerging security challenge by expanding channels through which residents can relay information to authorities.
Thanks indeed, Lena. Let's now take a quick break. When we return, more stories. Please to stay.
Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, the management of the University of Benin, led by its Vice-Chancellor, Professor Bright Edoba Omoige, has paid a courtesy visit to the Edo State Ministry of Livestock Development as part of efforts to strengthen collaboration in the agricultural sector. The Vice-Chancellor says the visit is aimed at promoting livestock development and supporting the state driven toward food security and economic growth. Jonah Omowa has details.
The Edo State Ministry of Livestock Development is focused on transforming the livestock sector into a resilient, sustainable and commercially competitive industry. Its core objectives include boosting protein production, enhancing food security, creating employment opportunities, reducing farmer-herders conflicts, and contributing to the national economic growth through modern climate-smart agricultural policies. In line with this vision, the Vice-Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Bright Edoba Omoige, is seeking collaboration with the ministry in key areas such as feed preservation, processing of crops for livestock consumption, and the development of low-cost animal feed.
At our university, we have a lot of technical experts who are involved in the activities for which the ministry has been set up. We think that it's really by engaging with the ministry directly that we can be able to sustain the effort of government, which is to promote livestock development. It's part of those of us in the academia always talk about the triple helix system, which is to be able to drive connection between the academia, between the industry, and of course between governments.
Responding, the Edo State Commissioner for Livestock Development, Engineer Professor Ignatius Ikmomosa, assured the University of the ministry's readiness to partner in research, training, artificial insemination programs, and the use of its newly acquired veterinary hospital.
This is all about food security. I'm happy that you are here, sir, and I'm sure moving forward, the delegation of this ministry is going to return this visit to the University of Benin, and we have to get to a point where we will sign an MOU.
Both parties agree that a joint technical committee will be established to harmonize areas of collaboration ahead of the signing of a memorandum of understanding. The visit also featured a guided tour of the facilities within the ministry. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The Edo State Health Regulation and Monitoring Agency, EDOREMA, has sealed some medical facilities operating illegally in Benin City. The Permanent Secretary and Chief Executive of the agency, Dr. Adesua Nwogede, has led the enforcement team during the exercise, said it would no longer be business as usual for unregistered health facilities. Jonah Mowa again has details.
The Edo State Health Regulation and Monitoring Agency, EDOHEMA, established on December 5, 2025 by Governor Monday Okpebholo, is the statutory body responsible for regulating, licensing and monitoring health facilities and professionals in Edo State. The agency is charged with ensuring standards, quality healthcare delivery and patient safety under its enforcement mantra, no license, no operation. A visit by the enforcement team to some medical laboratories and nursing homes in Benin City revealed that the facilities had been operating without registration with the Edo State government.
They have not given me the license.
So why are you operating?
I've already submitted my document to Bishop and paid the but they have made a request for Edohema, which I'm processing the documents.
So you are not supposed to operate until you have your practicing license. So please, we are going to seal your facility. Please, you can read him.
So now they are sealing up this place. Just lock up. That means do not operate until then. That's what.
Speaking on the Mitra, no license, no operation, Dr. Adesuwa Ororide explained that the affected medical facilities had no right to commence operation without obtaining the necessary approvals and documentation.
We are out to carry out enforcement on all health facilities that are not registered with Edo State government and are still carrying out operations. We have said it over and over and again, no license, no operations. Even if you are in the process of carrying out your registrations, you cannot operate. So we're going to go around as many as health facilities today to close them down.
According to the chief executive of Edohema, over 120 Erin medical facilities are expected to be sealed across Edo State. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Concerns have emerged in Eso community in Oriomo local government area, Edo State, over an alleged land dispute as the suspended Inoge of the community, Moses Omobude, accused a retired police officer, Mr. Daniel Awabon, of unlawfully taking over family farmlands and properties. The suspended Inoge and some affected natives appealed to the Benin monarch to intervene in the matter. Ofere Aneto reports.
At a meeting with family members, elders and affected natives of Eso community, the suspended Enoge Pa Moses Omobude, who narrated his ordeal, alleged that Mr. Dane Aiwangbon took advantage of the suspension of Enige, take over family properties and allocate portions to his relatives. He further alleged that farmlands measuring over 500 hectares belonging to his family and another measuring over 300 hectares said to belong to late Pa Peter Asenogwan were being encroached upon. Some affected natives called for the intervention of the Benin monarch over the disputes.
So that day money if you near coordinate. It's only the opportunity ya siphon motor for their personal selfish interest.
Elders at the meeting said they would look into the matter.
My family gets to get to Mauna or Adolo, my Aguto. Neso Larena. Uyamudia. In Martie, a police, Kekeviani, Emian, where you are, you know, kinda, my yard of your Eladia. I will be to time.
Reacting via telephone, Mr. Daniel Aiwangbon denying the allegations.
Everything he told you is false.
From Eso community in Oriomo local government area, Ofure and Neto, ITV News.
Youth of Agbomoba community in Ovia Northeast local government area, Edo State, have protested over alleged illegal security checkpoints being constructed on the road to their community. The protesters appealed to the Edo State government and security agencies to intervene. The report is presented by Oluwafemi Farayola.
Protesting youths of Agbomoba community in Ovia Northeast local government area, led by the Okaigele, Jerry Ebuehi, alleged that illegal security checkpoints on the route to their community are found of harassing and extorting natives of Agbomoba community. They said checks revealed that security post has not been approved for the route by the Edo State Police Command or the State Security Corps. The people of Agbomoba called on Governor Okpeolo and security agencies to intervene.
This is my junction to my community. There will be market checking points here to be extorting people. The Edo State Security Agency, I went there to go and investigate. They say they are not aware. I even went to the Ewotubu division. The DPO said he's not aware of the checking points. Why I'm pleading with the Edo State Security Agency. I'm also pleading with the Governor of Edo State, Your Excellency, Senator Monday Okpewolo, to come to our aid in this environment.
Domwe checking point adomujima ode yamajeba makwalo to eseverio adomegwe ario bagie iya to bian no madoga yoga ere oga wena ebi ma no iladia no giberie di ogwa berio e gba ode hamiagwe oruwa po ari check elega checking oba atokpe
we don't need any checking point for this place. We need this road, make it clear for everybody. Because this place is, this one a major road.
Oluwafemi Falayola, ITV News.
The minority leader of the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Charity Agbongbamehia, representing Ovia North East 1 constituency, has defected from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, as he promised his constituents result-oriented representation. John Tenna reports that the defection of Honorable Charity Agbongbamehia to the NDC was formalized during a ceremony in Abuja, where he was presented with the party's membership card.
The mass defection of political actors from other political parties to the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, across the country also hit Edo State with the defection of the minority leader, Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Charity Igodela from PDP to the newly formed MDC. The national leader of the NDC, Senator Seriaki Dixon, received the Edo State House of Assembly minority leader and other political friends and loyalists.
We welcome you to our party. Welcome you to the party that is now there to salvage Nigeria. The party that is out to promote good governance, unify our country, fight and defeat insecurity and terrorism.
Speaking on his defection, the minority leader says the decision was taken after wide consultation with political stakeholders and his constituents of Ovia North East 1 constituency in Edo State.
At the time, a captain will not remain in a ship sinking so that he will be a kid. That will not be heroism, that will be cowardice. As we speak, the fatality of the PDP has been established. It has been fully decapitated. The party cannot carry again because of infightings.
The minority leader said during his stay in the Edo State House of Assembly, he midwifed the passage of over 44 bills into law and the provision of life-transforming projects to the benefit of his constituents.
We have not only done legislation at its premium. As majority leader, I midwife the passage of 44 bills into law in a period of less than 1 year and 6 months. In the area of representation, we have been very visible. We have been very visible in representing our people.
Me and my very capable, very tall minority leader, we have been through thick and thin in the political sector. It's not been easy at all. And we thank God because, yes, we did stand steadfast.
I believe the NDC is a party that means well. The NDC is a party that believes in the people, believes in the emancipation of the people, as a progressive party.
The major highlight of the defection ceremony was the presentation of membership card to the minority leader by the national leader of the NDC. From Abuja, John Tenna, ITV News.
Let's now take a pause for some commercials. We'll be right back. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, the newly elected national president of the Nigerian Medical Association, Professor Ernest Afekide Omoiti, on Thursday arrived at the Benin airport to a warm reception by the medical practitioners, associates and supporters led by the Edo State NMA chairman, Dr. Eustace Osegali, following his emergence at the association killing contested national election held in Kano State. Patience Sarogua brings details.
On arrival at the Benin airport, Professor Ernest Omoti, a former chairman of the Nigerian Medical Association Edo State branch, was received amidst cheers from medical practitioners and supporters. Addressing journalists shortly after his arrival in Benin City, the newly elected NMA president pledged to prioritize security and welfare of medical doctors across the country. He assured that his tenure will work closely with relevant authorities to tackle growing concerns over insecurity affecting healthcare professionals.
As president, I will be doing my very best to work assiduously to advocate for the welfare, rights and privileges of all doctors, irrespective of their level, their cadre, their location.
Professor Omoti promised to champion policies and reforms aimed at improving the welfare, remuneration and working environment of doctors to encourage them to remain and practice in Nigeria.
We will significantly reduce the brain drain because we cannot continue training doctors for the rest of the world. We have to train doctors for Nigeria, or else very soon we will have nobody to look after us.
Some medical practitioners, including Edo State Chairman, Nigerian Medical Association, Dr. Eustace Osegali, expressed optimism that Professor Omoti's leadership will bring meaningful reforms to the association and the nation's healthcare sector.
All the doctors in Nigeria will smile, and we are going to achieve a lot under his watch, under his guidance and under his leadership.
We as committed stem cell to his programs, to his ideas, to his policy, and we believe that with him there, the Nigerian doctor and even citizens of Nigerians will feel the impact of his leadership. So we're going to support him 100%.
From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Edo State Audit Service Commission, with support of the Edo State government, has commenced a 2-day capacity building training for auditors in the state's civil and public service. The program, themed Auditing as a Strategic Tool, a panacea to budget implementation in the public sector, is holding at the John Odige Oyegun Public Service Academy in Benin City. Joy Obaisiagbon has details.
The Edo State Government 2-day Auditors Capacity Building Training brought together auditors across the 18 local government areas in the civil service, including senior government officials in attendance. Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpewolo, represented by Head of Service Dr. Anthony Okugbowa Esquire, said training and retraining of civil and public servants remain one of the core goals of the current administration.
For us as a government, training and retraining are a necessary part of growth and development.
Member representing Ovia Northeast Constituency 2, Edo State House of Assembly, Andrew Uzame, reaffirmed Parliament's commitment to supporting the professional growth of civil and public service workers.
On behalf of the State Assembly, I also want to assure all of you that the House will also continue to support all.
Chairman Edo Audit Service Commission Honorable Patrick Idiake commended the governor for his sustained commitment to capacity building and urged participants to take full advantage of the training.
I encourage you all to actively participate, engage with the resource persons, and take full advantage.
Highlight of day one was a lecture by Professor Emeritus Famous Izedomi on general issues in training and capacity development, including the benefit and application of the Johari window in leadership.
The letter L divide the one knowledge into two equal halves. An edge over ignorance, an edge over your competitors, and over your rivals.
With this training, our auditors will improve tremendously.
The level of the lecture given so far, that the auditors in the state and local government, they are going home here, with knowledgeable practical experience.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
And now to Plateau State, where anger and fear have gripped the Susut Community Fan District, Barakin-Ladi local government area of Plateau State, after gunmen stormed the area late Tuesday night, killing 6 people, including 5 members of the same family. The attack, which occurred around 9 p.m., has heightened concerns over recurring violence in parts of the state. Residents who confirmed the incident said the assailant opened fire on unsuspecting villagers. The latest incident has left residents anxious, with many calling on both the state and federal government to take decisive action to halt the violence. According to the police, the gunmen opened fire on residents who were seated outside their homes, resulting in the death of 5 persons, while 3 others sustained injuries and are receiving treatment at a general hospital. The Commissioner of Police, Basi Ewa, condemned the attack and extended condolences to the affected families and the community. We'll be right back after the short break. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps (NSCDC) Ogun State Command says it has arrested 210 suspects for vandalism, fraud and illegal mining in the last 18 months as part of its anti-vandalism drive. The Ogun State Command, Remileku Ekundayo, disclosed this during a courtesy visit in Abeokuta, the state capital. Ekundaya said the command had also recovered over 23 million naira in fraud-related cases for victims and resolved more than 1,700 disputes through alternative dispute resolution mechanism within the same period. She added that the command has sustained intelligence-driven operations that have prevented several criminal activities and ensured the protection of pipelines, railway corridors and power installation across the state. While stressing that security remains a shared responsibility, Ekundaya called for stronger collaboration with the media to enhance public awareness and safety in the state. And now turning to business, where data from the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the naira appreciated to about 1,361 naira per dollar at the Nigerian foreign exchange markets, compared to roughly 1,362 naira trade in the previous section. The official market also witnessed stronger turnover as trading activities increased. Currency traders attributed the naira stability to ongoing CBN policies aimed at boosting liquidity and reducing volatility in the foreign exchange markets. Analysts also noted that the demand from importers, travelers, and business seeking foreign currency remained high. The dollar remained on the defense of hopes as the escalation in the Iran-US war supported all exposed currencies. Iran said on Wednesday it was reviewing a US peace proposal that sources indicated will formally end the war, but leaves unresolved key US demands that Iran suspends its nuclear program and reopen the Straits of Hormuz. The management and staff of Independent Television and Radio Benin City have paid a condolence visit to the family of their late colleague, Kingsley Uchegbu, describing his death as a painful loss to the media industry and the station. Late Kingsley Uchegbu served in the News and Current Affairs Department of ITV and Radio and was also the station's Edo State Government House reporter. Jonah Omowa has details.
The managing director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Evi Sobaseke, who led the management team on the visit, described the late journalist as a dedicated, dependable and easygoing professional whose contributions to the station will be greatly missed.
My side and on behalf of my colleagues that are here, both in management and some other staff, I will use just one word to describe who has met us. Kingsley was an asset. Intelligence and the demand of knowing that yes, this is what I am supposed to do. To the Uchegbu family, what we have lost, we'll say an asset, but I know you've lost a brother. Having to place that call to you yesterday wasn't an easy task.
The elder brother of the deceased, Karim Chinedu Uchegbu, expressed appreciation to the management and staff of ITV and Radio for standing by the family during the period of mourning.
I also know what the neighbors passed through. That's why I say if it were possible, if it were the work of man, perhaps he would be here with us.
Other members of the delegation included Executive Director Mrs. Serena Ojomo, Director Edadan Omozusi, Manager Group Commercial Services Mrs. Odun Balogun, Deputy General Manager Programs Sonny Duke Okosun, General Manager Special Duties Abiodun Mudashiru, and Assistant General Manager News and Current Affairs Egosa Agbonlao, alongside other staff of the organization. Prayers were offered for the repose of the deceased, while tributes poured in celebrating his professionalism, humility, and commitment to duty. In a related development, Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo has also pledged support for the family of the late journalist, represented by the Chief of Staff, Honorable Yakubu Musa, during the condolence visit to the widow, Mrs. Chinyemera Uchegbu, in Benin City. The governor assured the family that the state government will provide necessary assistance to help cushion the impact of the loss. The Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Prince Kazim Afegwa, also described late Uchegbu as a committed and hardworking journalist who served the state with dedication.
We sent here by the Executive Governor of Edo State, and he felt it so much that he said, okay, let us come and see you. So whatever it is, we'll communicate back to him, and we'll do the necessary things.
Madam, we can assure you that we will not leave you alone. We will be part and parcel of the process that will give some succor to you and your children. Please be strong to be alive for your children, because these children are the ones that will bear the name of Kingsley.
Responding on behalf of the family, Church Elder of Winners Chapel, Mr. Magnus Oshiagu, thanked the governor and the ITV management for their show of love and support, noting that the visit reflected the respect and value placed on the late reporter's life and service.
I want to sincerely thank you, the Honorable Commissioner. I followed your political career all this while, and the fact that you are here personally, Chief of Staff is here, and these wonderful government officials, is a big honor to the family.
Until his death on Wednesday 6, 2026, after a brief illness, Kingsley Uchegbu was attached to the Government House Press Corps. He is survived by his wife, 4 children, and an aged mother. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
May the soul of our departed colleague rest in peace. We'll now join Solomon Aino on sports.
And on sport news, Nigerians Falconets have arrived in Lilongwe ahead of Saturday's second leg clash against Malawi in the 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifiers. Moses Aduku's side hold a comfortable advantage after securing a 2-0 victory over the Young Scorchers in the first leg at the Remo Star Stadium, Ikenne, last weekend. The decisive encounter will take place at the Bingu National Stadium. The Falconets has enjoyed an impressive run on the road in the qualifiers, recording victories in both away fixtures so far. They defeated Rwanda 1-0 in the first round before edging Senegal 2-1 in the second round. The aggregate winner of the tie will book a place in the 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup finals scheduled to be held in Poland in September. Iranian FA chief Mehdi Taj has disclosed that FIFA must guarantee safe access and respectful treatment for its delegation, specifically regarding official link to the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps amid visa disputes. Taj made the remarks amid growing diplomatic tension and uncertainty surrounding travel arrangements for Iranian officials ahead of the tournament, which will be co-hosted by the United States, Canada, and Mexico. He said the Iranian national football team qualified for the World Cup and has the right to compete repeats. Iran's participation in the World Cup has been in question since the US and Israel launched airstrike on the Islamic Republic in late February. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
And that's the size of our package on the network news. Oluiji Oikokai, do have yourself a blessed night rest. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
No be news say the kutukutu when we say they follow election when they call for 2027, we say it's not the loud where different things there now we say we see opposition for one side, we see the ruling political party for one side. What did they do to make sure say yes they wrestle power? Now what did they do? The opposition owner be say what did we go do to make sure say the incumbent president Bola Ahmed Tinubu he no come back again? That be what they plan, but they're ready to take them for a hand. Or what did they do to make sure say yes they come when they come be main opposition? So people talk and say they work of opposition say they're not able to do one. You know understand now just their own now they think of. This no matter what we want to look today, how the hotel worker part of this matter now we want to check today. My name is Thomas Ado. I say welcome to the program. So they call daughter the heart of the matter. I get two people here where we say yes, we look this matter where and then come for different political parties. But funny enough, they be brothers and they even be sick and the rest. That's why they be sometimes they will be say yes, join us together, and sometimes they will be say if it divide us. Now so they say they be Osaon Igebo, I greet you. Welcome to
my brother. I greet you. Good evening. My people, good evening. Oh.
Okay. Osaon have to. Osaon you are the one. Osaon Okorobawaye, I greet you so Thank you so much, brother. I greet you.
My brother.
I greet you, sir.
I greet you, sir. Good evening.
Okay. 2027, what I would like it don't reach here. Now make am say every day the drum beat for the 2027 they loud every day. And people they ask the question, what did they happen and the rest. But it can't be like say this talk when we say they concern the kutukutu for the election when they come, it don't come up for the hands of politicians now. It don't reach everybody body with the way the thing be. What you call make and reach everybody body. Make us start with you, Osaon first. I'll call you for this program, I'll call you Osaon 1, Osaon 2.
My people, now good evening. We see say election don't come. Election now when it be say na time anywhere on earth, we be say accountability go dey table. This period, everybody suppose know say okay, this is the time we need to say this now who suppose dey, this now who not suppose dey. If you work well, we say coming. If you don't work well, we say come on there. Now, if you look at our economy today, it's hard, it's tough. People they feel the pressure, people they feel the pain. So now this might be the time where it can be say everybody need to come out to say we need something to be done. We want to make the do change for this matter. We want things to start to get better. This not be waiting they promise us when they come.
But one thing when you both talk, you both say anything when we say person gets, nobody they talk. It is relative. The economy tough for you, don't mean say tough for the other man.
Start from the basic things like petroleum prices, the way they go. It don't do say a few years ago, an average Nigerian go fit buy Tokumbo. There was a point in time they say Nigeria was the biggest used car market on earth. As of today, people will get motor know the fit fuel to waka. I know somebody where they go work we say he got to leave the motor for house, enter public transport.
But maybe I feel answer that one before I go join the other house. We know just now because of the war when we say they happen.
When war starts? When war starts?
First now. You know just because of the war when we say they happen for Gulf. That make a because they are affected here between Israel and US for one side and Iran.
Now, may I talk about that war? Will they go to buy petrol for Iran? Will they buy crude from Gulf? We know they buy these from these places. How come say what would they happen for that side? And with the sell crude, we get Dangote refinery inside Nigeria. Will they pump the petroleum products from inside Nigeria? Why the war for that side will affect us? If we sell crude, give outsiders, it's okay. What do we use to cushion the impact of this on our people? We not do anything like that. We just carry the petrol prices. We just shoot and go up like that.
No, make a meter sound too now. For this matter, you hear what he say talk. He say the hardship. Now make our black say people go free. Say we need a change in government. We don't get many change before because they heard that time say talk. They say change. Because the world called it a renewed hope. Abi, now we come there now. So I want to find out from you. Nobody, you know, if you say you get reason why. If you say we need to change the government.
Yeah, thank you so much, Baba. I think we need to change the government if we get a better option. Then we go want also support the change. Okay. Because I think when we also clamor for change before this time, for less than 4 years ago, we can also elect some people come enter Senate, enter Rep, enter House of Assembly. Yeah. That time when we do LULP. And I think today, for the very just now as we speak, I'm not sure say we still get one or two those people when we suffer give that time for that same position. Today if we speak. So if we know say we not get better person to drum, because when you look and say now mouth nearly all of them they until you reach their table that they can begin speak their English. Until you never reach they no go talk. If you also watch the people when they also clamor for this change, I'm not sure say anybody where politics never do a hand day inside one will say okay we know if we give the result in one way or the other. Some don't first of all be Senate president for over close to 8 years, whereby we say that time the team day table to give some kind of reforms. When we say they're not doing then that time the country good, that time nothing they so
you agree not to the country bad.
No, I just listen to this. I don't just start I say
that time the country
I say for those people that time the country good, they're not quarrel, they're not shout. I get it now. So we also ministers for here, minister for there. That time when they fit right their name,
they call for this, for that.
Yes. When they contract, the thing not come with their hand. They can say no, no could go back, begin go the fight. And they look up say the thing first of all leadership don't get crack. Nobody here will tell you say if they give them tomorrow say I go do am, because we don't test this, we don't test that. To me, make we begin get better reforms. Make we go put for God because these individuals when they see so. I just use our guess now. If that one we do less than 4 years ago, that will contribute.
First, so Osam, make I take you back small.
Yeah.
Are we saying now, which they try to talk when we say because they confuse my confusion now.
Yeah.
Are we saying now, say for the opposition, so to speak now, all the people they call for my this, for my that now, nobody there among
0 by 100, 0 by 100, 0 by no, 0 by. Don't let us try to do all this. Why I say 0 by 100 simple. We say first of all, what you mean they call first of all first get somebody integrity by your stability. Say this person get integrity now, like they stable. If you talk say where you did not good, that make you change. Why you not first of all define that place where you did to make sure say good, no matter how. If you first talk, say this place why the ITV why they work so not good, that make me they go Kilimanjaro station, go work. For Kilimanjaro you go Matun. Now you as a wrong person not good. Because it will say good if you put reform for where you did. First of all, to make sure say that place they stabilize and they stable.
But more come back to the one we say talk. Say the economy they tough. But yeah. I agree say the economy they tough.
Definitely economy have been tough since 1960.
No, but it's tougher now.
Yeah, definitely they tougher and it still they more stiffer.
Even your president, our president of this country, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he talk and say times are rough.
Definitely.
They get patient, but for how long they won't give this patient?
Yeah, me not
don't go down the work down there behind us.
Yes.
You understand? Now it says also yes, make with their patient. How long won't they?
Yeah, the me not will come talk as spokesperson or Mr. President.
Okay.
First of all, we want to talk as Osahon Kwabaraye first. Now sit down here, so we go first talk. Say really, the thing don't affect left, affect right. We don't need to deny the fact.
When we affect left, affect right, why we just say we not go for removal or say you say alternative no dey?
No, Baba could not come because they talk about removing person. We go begin talk this thing. We come back so we embarrass ourselves here. Okay. Are you getting it now? We read why they talk and be say the people when gather to remove and they never reach their hand and make they speak those English. Are you getting it now? If you want to ask, go ask those people who vote as Labour senators, vote as Labour House of Rep, vote as Labour House of Assembly members. There was first time in 1999 we get the AD and the PDP, AMPP, APP. Those were political structures one we get. If you watch, some people wait to build that AD from Southwest, come infiltrate South-South, infiltrate Southeast, take them, come become what we get today. Now God can give us another second chance just less than 3 years ago. We will now get for the first time over newcomers. Wait for we book this thing. We know so that one will come begin to think now say if Edo don't fit get one Labour senator and over 5 House of Rep, over 6 House of Assembly. And now we're supposed to build up now to say, okay, make Edo come get 3, make Edo come get 2, make Edo come get this. So that from Edo, we'll first start the reforms within ourselves. If all these efforts, all the stress, all the real big person that time.
But now instead of abandon the party.
All now abandon the ship for their own personal interest gain, for the thing we say they fight against. Now they can't say those things good. Then if platform not there to just change something easy. We will not begin to talk with you. We know if we can do. The platform not there to change something.
Okay, no, my brother someone, you know, someone gave a man make people don't come to mistake you because they see for like they call someone. We will find out. You see what you sound Kurobara you talk this now. He said for the so-called opposition, there's no person when we say person go feel trust for them to give this job because according to that we don't get from this from that as this as that. And when they did for that position as incumbent that time, he said according to that, say this changes, you don't see any kind of positive change.
Thank you, my brother. I hear what my brother talk. Now, I go roll back time to respond to what he talk. We go back to 1999 to 2099 to 2003 to 2007. You see this period where I show so. There was positive change in Nigeria. Okay. There was growth, economic growth in Nigeria. May I give you a good example? Now that period, now Nigeria pay back everything where they owe under Okonjo-Iweala.
Okay. That time go be under
Jonathan.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. After so they built. There was a building up of waiting don't they happen. Where be say everything. All this for when they talk so. I think give you like I told before. They were play points in time where people forget 3 square meter chop. When bag of rice was 1,500 or 3,000. Now all of a sudden your bag of rice don't pass your monthly salary. Other one. This is not what they look at. Now these people where they did that time when they did there. These other people come out January 2012. They come and say, hey, they want change, they want to remove fuel subsidy under Okonjo-Iweala. These same people come and say, never. They fought against it. What happened for their time? They removed the fuel subsidy, can't tell us, say, make we bear the pain. That is totally unacceptable. When you go to say, now, it talks something that say, people, they move from A to B, B to C, and C to D. To be able to do this thing. Now we don't get a situation as at today. Okay, as at this 3 years ago, our president he say if I not give you light at the end of my first tenure, he say vote me out.
He say for 1 year.
He say vote me out. So give me one reason why we will not vote him out now. If we are talking about integrity, if we are talking about somebody that is consistent, that is saying this is what it is, that is why my brother. Then number 2, this same government, what they talk now, what my brother they talk, don't start a situation and a system where they pull her for position. They carry Labour come, you go choke up, they crash her. They carry PDP come, as we speak now, we can carry PDP come, we can crash her. Let me tell you one mistake they made. They just said they crash like this, everybody go scatter, go everywhere. But when they crash these two viable oppositions, everybody can go congregate under one group, the ADC. Now they congregate under the ADC now. Convention when they hold 2 days or 3 days back. The minister of the Federal Capital Territory refused us the use of Eagle Square. When they go even carry that same thing go another place, the guy go dey threaten those people, say they do am, say they go shut down this thing. Wetin they try to talk here? The intolerance of opposition. If it be say, thank God say na me and my brother dey here. If it be say some other person fit vex as I dey talk now, they go let me for road, say they want flog me. So there is intolerance in the system, and there's a situation where we say they don't want to let opposition, they don't want to let opposition survive. Then they make people, they work out, they go different places.
The question I ask you, I don't forget to, I ask you, say, he say no viable opposition or replacement for among the opposition. I think they ask whether you allude to that, or you agree to that was in action.
That is totally.
That's not the question I asked.
That is totally incorrect. Now they try to tell you that say that is completely incorrect. Opposition has enough people. Opposition get enough minds. When you get people where they that will be say they go face it down, where don't face it down. Now make me take you back to 1999 to 2013, up to the time of the 16 years of PDP.
Make I stay with you. Make I stay with you. You know, say Atiku Abubakar, he talk and say he don't move for one political party before go on that one. He say he won't become president.
President, yes.
At a point he talk and say, waiting did there, say anybody when they give tickets, say he go support them. The best alternative when we say they for that place, I mean they give out to Atiku Abubakar. Say they don't give out for us, say no go they okay. Then Kenneth Okonkwo or the obedient movement talk and say if they don't give out to Peter Obi, say they don't go like and say they go move. University and say the suppression already there among them now. And don't forget to make I help you before we say someone will come. The other someone will come. Make I help you. Before today, we get gentleman agreement for this our country. Say if not do, South go do. You don't understand? Now, the South don't share. They never do their 8 years complete. I know they also say the person where they must be there. They never do their 8 years complete. In Northern, they come out and say it go be. Even talking just yesterday here now, Atiku Abubakar say this will be the last time when we say he go contest for presidential election. By implication, they say now he won't become the next card, the next flag bearer of the political party. You see and say the house one I want to take fight the Ecobet. If I say some crack there for this, if they never put the crack together, how now want to take fight the person where we see the whole day united?
My brother, I not see that thing as crack. Okay. Not be crack at all.
Okay.
First of all, more put this on the table. Everybody get right to aspire. Even me as a DSO, I get my own right to aspire.
You would aspire now. Don't hide them.
Everybody get right to aspire. Now, the ADC, the strength of the ADC is the diversity. When ADC newly come, everybody see them as Robbie say they're not going to survive 1 month. So all these people don't they push out they come since. Atiku get aspiration. Obi get aspiration. Rotimi Amechi get aspiration. Rabi Musa Kwankwaso get aspiration. So now, if everybody get aspiration in the spirit of democracy, and let Obi come and talk. He say if anybody win freely and fairly, he go support.
That's why Atiku still talk.
Atiku talk the thing.
And you say Atiku now you talk and now since the last time we want to go again.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. Atiku don't
if
see.
you talk and now say they no gree give the truth, they no gree get a true concession, they'll go
feed. That is democracy. That's democracy. Now, if everybody sit down, say okay, no give Mr. Sado. Sound to say no. Or someone say no. What is the alternative? We'll go feed.
Okay.
Then let the people decide who to be. Now, this fight, major round this one. This ADC, you see how robust the internal processes are. You see how robust the people are. They believe say they will feed do this thing. Now they tell you now say ADC get substance. Now this substance where ADC get now, and all these people coming together. Now they fear the opposition.
No,
otherwise they're not go.
Okay. Also, you see what your brother talk, because what I like about you, say pay the talk, you don't keep quiet, make it talking belly full, and all of that. I go say don't put the cup for grass now. That's why don't drink the water. You don't put for grass. Say make you still talk. You see all of these things the way be say what they talk. He talk about say look at when there is unity in any political party, and you see that political party is strong. The next one be say you go see when they go put wahala there. If they would accuse that the government is when they and they put all the wahala, and some people feel still agree and so it be. You don't understand? If at all, because remember Senator Ademola Adeleke, the governor of Osun State, if I don't make mistake, you know understand? When he come out for PDP, when he for PDP, nobody hear from any political party. But the day when he move come out for PDP, they call it an Accord political party. Now that day, less than 1 week, like Accord don't get fashion and the rest. You know if you say what he talk true, say yes, say now the ruling political party, then they try to divide this state because they can't go front now. So they don't go figure a position at the end of the day, make up a one-party state for this our country, Nigeria.
You first of all you first see somebody when complain say the economy do you see the strength and zest when you get it. If you get a pass me you see say the strength is for us to see get this strength for where we dey so go to tell you say something good for you never want open up.
That is the strength.
You get the strength you also say it's still there so the hunger never be living issue here in so that will be the truth remain say. He said, "For ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free." It's as simple as that. The death of the party when we talk about, and don't come here give any party any stance. The death of the party, we don't already see them even from the beginning. Because if you watch, they get about 2 or 3 people, but let's say 2 or 3, 4 persons. When they there, whereby we say, it's either you give me or I leave.
Either you give me or you give me.
Yes, either you give me or I leave. That's not their character. That is known. They can't change it at this age because their grandfathers, some are great grandfathers, they can't change it again. Now their nature be that. Because it happened since 1999, that be their calculation. Either you give me or I move. When they come to say, I'm sorry, I'm back home, no place like home. They go again, because that has been.
They don't feel say this is their back home now because this is they don't like this.
You go sue here, you go sue here. So the narrative, I mean, we not to get straight for all this. They are because we first see the one way hot past this one, and you know, for me, they will soon on their own go down the drain because of the greed of the people when they move on. It will some of us see some intelligent intellectuals when they're inside. Not to stop us not to join because first of all, now waiting will make everybody better. That's some of us there. We don't believe in make we can carry one party system for head. God forbid, I know they do that kind of thing. But because of also stability, like they make some of us don't want to live here with they. Okay. Because I look and say, where you they go? If you really understand where you they go, if you know where you they go, why you not repair where you they? Why not repair where you they? If somebody, one person, fit drive ex-vice president, other people come for party, it goes to show not get political relevance now. No matter how they support them, where they support them from. If Sabi do the baby, now you put 2 heads for us to also do one. You can also do your own now. So we don't come here and that was simple. And we know also the drag. By the time the thing come down to the barest minimum, I also hear I watch them, I always take my time. Anywhere I did to listen to ITV. If I miss them later in the night, if I want to sleep, I will just flip through the news and say, one of my brother talk about, let's say 2 or 3 weeks ago, the party chairman of one party. We talked a few days ago. I see him yesterday for the news. The suspense of our very respected political leaders. And I was ashamed to say, if not be politics, that's what papa age mate, they put names, so they say come up for this system when it did now. If not be say politics, are you getting it now? So it goes to also show say the crack don't first start there. You don't even need to fight them now. Are you getting it? It's like somebody when one come follow you play ball, they come with walking stick. Are you getting it? That you say me I drop this walking stick, I follow you play the ball. So you look and say this one where you want drop walking stick, follow me play ball. Not be handball one play that 4 leg. So there's already a crack there. You know somebody when they don't already get cracked, no need to finish am now to just let them go on. Are you getting it now? Wetin me dey expect before? Where I also expect say think tank like my brother Osaho we suppose to do. We suppose first of all eliminate make sure say these people wey we first suffer for less than 3-4 years ago wey disgrace us like this make dem no see their poster for outside again because of the disgrace wey they give us because 80% of these people don spend 10% of the money wey they suppose to win election. Today we will not see them again. Today as we speak today we will not see them again. Nobody pursue them where they dey. They begin cry faction come out. When they gather themselves, hold themselves say this Nigeria, since Nigeria don't give us this strength, this time we can move. Taking us back again to square one to begin look for how we become get new House of Assembly members again, get House of Rep members again, get Senate again. they are good that they kill.
I want to ask you about when they enter political party. You know, Vira gave me the answer to that one. I say, he say, now the ruling political party, now they put wahala for every other political party. You go answer the question after this break.
No problem.
Because make
no problem.
We will take a very short break now. We'll come back. We'll continue for we say we stop. I do with my two brothers, Osahan Igebo and Osaro Okoro Baraye, and they tell us about the kind of MBCSA what they expect for the election when MBCSA they call for 2027. So we'll go take a break. When we'll come back, we'll continue for MBC. So at that time, when we'll come back, we'll open our lines. So MBC, you go take call us. That time, the number of MBC, you go take call now 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. That now after ABC we don't take this break. No go anywhere, stay with us. Welcome back, and so I go tell all of us on the Lugis matter when BC consider the Kutuwa and BC they follow the 2027 election when BC they come, and even say the way BC the role of opposition, what BC they do and everything they look. I get two of my brothers here since Osahan Igebo. I greet you so much.
I greet you, my brother.
Your name is Igebo. I've been Igebo because on day when we say Igebo.
Igebo, yes.
Igebo. Osahan Okoro Baraye. I know me say for you. I tell us once we come, I will open the lines now. So the lines they open. So what you need to call me, you call the number. We'll put the number there. You don't stand there. 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. Once you call us, you don't become part of the program. Before we go to the break, and they tell you just and say the question what I ask you when he raise, he say when he say any political party you don't they break head they come out. The next thing when they do go they cause wahala for that place. If I thought the one say they talk, maybe they're not correct. But the one when BC Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke come out from PDP, he go for accord. When BC nobody even know whether they exist for that state before. You understand? Before notice the happen, less than 1 week we don't get fashion for that the place. Now true say yes on this political party when BC in the ground. So now they try to fight other political parties, they may not bring the head come out.
Now they defend themselves now.
Okay.
Now they defend themselves.
So how come when every time when they say one strong opposition they come and then they get wahala?
Yes, because why they defend themselves, we say opposition come now, then money go come for those people when they there since now. Now in politics about money after 4 years, no, they not irrelevance, don't lost. So if you know expect somebody when fair get the leverage for that accord party, all that don't beat they stay one room, they don't go back to village. Then the governor just come now, boom, they bring money come. They go dust the clothes now, dust the car now, come back to the town now. Yes, to come revive. Yes, now come revive them. Just like the governor won't come, for not come. So that you will carry infested wood enter house, now carry ant for nobody now. I get it now. I answer your question. Just say, as Papa, you don't listen well. I say somebody when they come feed carry wood, there's already a crack. You can't complain that somebody when they up they fight you. When you don't already get your first 11 are greedy leaders. So there's a crack done already. Now just small push, you can't push that person now. They don't scatter now. Like this thing house when you don't get foundation. I get it now. Because if it was built, make una first gather say, see the person who want do one. Make una raise una hand say that's how you give now with the find first. If somebody like Atiku that day I say they ask and talk say I want to contest again, you hear and talk from mouth say that Thomas Sado now I will support for this president. I don't tell Kwagason and others make we support and make we say I will fit do one. That to me that is the waiting generations yet of born go year they go hail am. Not because somebody like you went down there since 1999. 1999. You when they give all the privilege to do everything about make Nigeria take good. You don't contest his daughter. In a sane society, to me, now you're supposed to even the advice. People like us, even not, I just leave one political gathering come here now. Tell them say, for my own age, we know stress not be again for this kind of politics so what they do so. We don't feel one again. We not support to go feel the support to. Because we don't say I say the truth not the day here and the money they invest too big oh. So people will come get that kind of money why I say my face. They hungry, they never chop. I'm not to just feed them first now. We don't want to take that political. I just tell them. Some people were laughing say, why you talk like that? How old did they? I said no. Don't be how old you did matter because you the talk you be my friend. If by tomorrow you see my poster outside, this friendship will truly be tested though. Then I go really know that you be my friend though. Then you use your English fit can change. See, I don't mind now. This one the guy body go. This one will talk for ITV. Things will come begin talk. Things will. And he say, hey, be like children. Trust me, no be like children. True. Because you dey come now with a drink water comot. Before if the election don't come, you go begin talk say I go your house, you don't give me something. So we must begin also see say those leaders suppose come out. Make them say this person we trust them. If all of the way they talk say they won't be, talk say okay, make this person be, make we support them. We are going to follow suit now. Okay. Because we don't necessarily say they don't fight themselves. You don't just go, go back now.
Okay, man, I really go back. I say, make I go back now. Man, I go back, man, come meet you. At the back when I'm going to be waiting, BC, you talk just and say, we want BC get to do with convention and everything. You remember, say, this matter when BC I talk now and I go do so. You know, if you say, wahala, you go day inside. People ain't going to see that just mere academic exercise, especially when BCSA, according to INEC, when we say they work according to the law, so they don't give recognition to people. Now, when BCSA they do this kind of thing. But before you go answer that question, make I take this call first. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, what is your name? Where they call us from?
I'm calling from Udo, Via Southwest Local Government.
Udo for Via Southwest. What is your name?
My name is Victor.
Victor, what is now?
Victor Moses, I'm from Alpha State.
Okay, talk to us. What do you want me to know?
This election where they want try to do so in Nigeria. But the masses, they suffer for fuel matter.
Okay.
The masses, they suffer. At least, if people will go vote for like you or Lagos, at least not transport go use.
Okay.
You see that? They will make government try to make fuel come down so that before then fuel will come down.
Okay, Victor Moses, no time I go tell you, say when the election come, you get the right. Now your right to say this government when they so make it continue by voting for them. And if you see, you know what, make it continue, you carry your card, go there, go vote for the political party or the person when BCSA you want make it vote. That's what BCSA I go fit tell you now. Because if you sit down for house, say you don't do anything now. That means you don't already vote for person when BCSA you don't want make it BCSA a win. So I'm going to stay with you now. So you hear what BCSA I tell you just now. So why a come be like you know if you say just mere academic exercise, especially as you say when you say the matter court never agree, say C as it be.
My brother.
This my brother, you go still come here again. You go still come here because that's to take us away. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Is it Udwata?
You say?
Yeah, Udwata. Udwata station.
Naim.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. My name is Mr. Moses from Sapele Road.
Okay, another Moses again for Sapele Road.
Yes.
Okay.
You see, that man where they talk just say the ruling party, they scatter the opposition. It's supposed to reason itself very well. Opposition will not know itself. When they scatter itself, the ruling party call they scatter. If they want to rule the country, that's why not control your party. Or people not control your party. When one people pursue come up for a party, then you see me control this country. I think Atiku where we can they take the play.
Anyway, I'm not going to call anybody down, yeah, bros. I'm not going to call anybody down. Just take your points. Go to your points.
Okay. Thank you very much. You see, everybody get ambition. When ambition is become too much, it will not work.
All right.
You understand?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. At the cover as a small. Hardship day. Not be today hardship start. The money when they come the money when Nigeria when they come that it was during the time of Obasanjo. Now World Bank never give Nigeria, and World Bank never give Nigeria, not be Jonathan. That end up for there. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. You know, so when they talk like this, they're on air like this. I go want to make the big say you be very careful with your choice of words. And besides, now sort of program they talk like this. Everybody, anybody can make a mistake and you correct. And we thank you for that correction if you correct.
Yeah, my brother. Back to what we're saying. First of all, one thing I like to say, whatever ADC don't do as of today, they do and within the law. Okay. Now, Sana party issues. As of today, they use court. The court never give injunction against any party when it has to do with internal party politics.
Section 83, subsection 5.
Yes. Okay. So now they tell us say now people go court, go get judgment from things we're not supposed to. So now they try to tell you. I'm watching my brother talk. I like what they talk since he go use one hand talk say 0. They go use another say respected leaders. So I like that. So when you see places where respected leaders, for Edo State, for example, the national leader of FDC for Edo State, His Excellency John Odigi Oyegun, a retired permanent secretary, a one-time governor of Edo State. We have Osaremo Sumbo, a professor of law, a one-time governor of Edo State as well. So we have people where they ground, where they. We have people like Dr. Azar Sifo, Rolando Uzame. These are people who have paid their dues, who have done their best, and we have all come together to build. Now, if you think, say, all these people are zero, say they don't get what they fit contribute to this thing, then leave the party. Make the party run in peace. Yeah, make them live in peace. Now,
but in talk say don't be there, they scatter the party now. And even the person when we say it cost, don't be there, scatter the party.
Now, if they talk quickly, let me go to
ask somebody when they lie, what make we know when they scatter the party. Hello, good evening. Good evening. Who would they talk with you? What is your name?
Sonia Samuel.
Okay, Sonia for Samuel. Okay.
Yeah, from Omar.
Carry on.
So we have to check you see, like now.
I beg your line not too clear. I beg and if I do call, make you reduce the volume of your radio, television. I beg you. Your line not too clear. So I want me to be say you call us back. And when you call us, you go reduce the volume for television, I beg you, because we don't get too much time again.
First FCT minister, we wrote, say we want to use it Go Square. Proof they said that letter get to your office, stamped and received by them. And the same FCT minister come and say, no, see that letter. If that is the case, who else will say see who?
Maybe somebody, maybe not junior officer.
So
maybe junior officer receiver, you know, so I go the office or person.
The bulk of responsibility lies with the head of the district. We get proof, say this thing come. So what did they do to say okay, we get that this thing and we approve them, or it come later we not approve them. So this now waiting they see they use power till they oppress opposition. We now 2012 when these same people come protest. What happened to them? Nothing. They gave them that free move that January. Give them free move. Tinubu, Buhari, all of them come protest. Now, fast forward 8 years. When they can't do NSAS under the APC, this thing. What happened? Massacre. They kill people. So that's why I say there is a hostile environment where the opposition cannot talk, where there is no voice of the people.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Dennis.
Dennis, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, sir. And enjoy your program.
God bless you.
Yeah. So this point I want to answer. I know that our president he won't contest for 2027. And everything, and we get good all here, we see the suffer the same thing. So one person that get a final for this country, why our president don't fit do our salary, why our salary dey work. Okay. We get good all here with the suffer, and the citizens don't want to the suffer because everything when God dey bless us, we get that. When country dey live, all our country live, we get everything. The citizens don't want to the suffer. Because of the greed of our leaders, that's what they suffer.
All right,
thank you. To be like that.
All right, thank you so much. You hear what he say talk. People will talk and now say the times are really tough. And when we say times tough like that, people go always they clamor for change and everything. You talk and say nobody. It doesn't mean there's no change, clamor for change. You say, but the opposition, the people when they bring come out of opposition, maybe they're not the kind of people. When you're supposed to do the understand that one NBC you talk. Before I go ask you the question, I take this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Who will you talk with you?
Well done. My name is Doris.
Doris, how you doing?
I did fine.
Okay. You ready for callers?
I did call for a few over here.
Okay, talk to us.
My own is to make all these our old leaders. Let's sit down about the things where they don't do.
Okay.
How they don't accept us for this country. But which impact where they don't make for our life? The thing they say, they make life they take difficult day by day. As we they go, that's what things they had. So if they don't have the wherewithal, if they don't get the power to change things, why will they continue to stay in power?
No, but the constitution. No, but the law agrees to make it stay for power now. Now 2 times they do now.
They said you can't give what you don't have.
Oh, okay.
It is obvious that these guys don't have it. They can't lead us to the promised land, which we are yearning for.
Okay, but now we vote on inside. Now we vote them there, whether we like them or not. We already vote them there. But you get one thing when they say, one political party, the one at the center, and that kind of thing. And different things now with the year concerning this one, say they camp. Some people say they do them under duress. Some people say yes, they give them money, they induce them, maybe they take go. Even yesterday, Newanta, what do they call the national chairman name? Newanta Yawata here. So the national chairman of the APC, he make people no fear. See the party no go scatter. Say opposite all the people they come inside. But one to people they talk, they say, now the governors, now the camp they go the center. They go and the camp they go the center. No be the voters and the rest. You know, say that one go affect the chances of the APC in the 2027 general elections.
Baba, I know you'll be somebody one they respect so well. So when I give when I give my word, you can take it to the bank.
Okay.
Yeah. The 2027 is a done deal for the APC. Yeah. What I keep saying is, what would have be doing?
Why what make them done deal now? Because of say people they won't be say they work for now to make sure they go announce the result for now. Been waiting.
No, God forbid. No.
No,
don't dare. They talk about street issue. Okay. I know, not be everything will come begin talk. Okay. Make it not be like say they come before I come out now, so I can go talk to pass there. Are you getting it now? And those are political. Just like he mentioned some people name now. I don't want to mention names. I will also make it give me the one when they feel win a unit or a center comfortably for election. For all the names when you mention. The one where we feel win a unit and a center comfortably, without stress, without doing say, as he stand there, he don't need to do anything. He ovation or say, this man, over 80-something persons or 20 persons when they this place, he don't give them job. Those people now come with their family now. Okay. I get it now. First of all, that one, and first of all, credibility to some people. Say as he stand, if we from our own little unit, our own little, if you say as I stand on my unit, over 16 or 18 persons, if come say they did this a paper or if I don't give the job for my unit, they did that, or if I don't give the empowerment. First of all, I don't need to even attend. As I come, say, you say, Vikuni, why I wanna have my hotel. I guess
your man be that one.
No, you sound my woman unit leader. Where you sound street. That's my unit woman leader.
Okay.
I get it down. So I don't need that to just make because say, well, I have 20 or I have baby well. Leader, no problem. It is done. Why should they obey that call? You know, say when you also call, a part will do something, or a part will do something for the person. So if these people where don't get up for national level.
But now bribe they do that kind of thing now. You know, those people know they do it with their mind now because say what she go get, now make you they do it.
No, listen, politics. Now, number and how you don't empower people. Now you give you that political leverage and respect.
Okay.
Say as you stand for your unit or what. I say he mention names. He mention names. I say make he give us one or two way we feel win a unit comfortably. Just like the way we know say Osahon he won't get political relevance. Pass even from the next one mention. Times 10. We don't also empower more people. Pass the people who give na television and give those people name. We know them. They don't get political relevance. They don't get political taste of Maggie, but they get big name and their age. We don't respect them. Are you getting it? So you get some names where you go call, you go fear, say this person get name, this person yes not true. Even though say they opposition, even though say they you go know say you get me. So when you just say I say they are first 11 more like they go with the come. Are you getting it?
Okay, man say this person when they like most say that don't come. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, what if you know where they call us from?
I'm Ojo by name. I'm calling from Kogi State.
For Kogi State?
Yes.
Okay, talk to us.
I'm so happy for this thing you are discussing. So I just want to ask a question. Are we in a one party system? Because as things is going on in Nigeria, it's not the best. Why is it that they always setting what's it called, the opposition parties
You get proof to show that you get proof that they threaten them?
No. Well, according to what I'm hearing concerning this FT minister,
okay,
the ADC should not hold their convention at the Eagle Square and other places. Tackle them. Is it the best?
Okay.
Why can't they give them free hands to do whatever they want to do?
All right, thank you so much. You do well. Time no be our friend. Now we go the anchor small. So I want to make you busy.
Yeah, so Baba, as I talk just, I think the first time we first get this political, you must do something about Obasanjo time.
Okay.
You must do, if that you do them, or we use citing Alamasseya, citing Bori, citing Lokeminedion, citing the way. But I think there were still some governors that stood their ground. People like Bola Ahmed Tinubu in opposition. Even when they say your resources we will stop until they give you.
They break
from other place to make sure they continue where they did. So me not sure say for president to become governor, chief secretary of the state, you say somebody intimidate you or coerce you to come become waiting not fair day. Right. I talk that day when I come, we talk this kind of thing go there. I say a state like Delta State, I'll be there tomorrow, next tomorrow. Like Delta State, if you go there, but be proud of this person.
Do they do bridge here now?
No, I just go and talk. Okay. If a governor like that, when nobody pursue, when nobody, a state since 1999, the state has been structurally built to one place. Tell you say no, in the run they go somewhere with all the senators and everything. Move. Go to tell you say some people don't get integrity now. Well, those are called leaders. I think that those are lead us go here now. Let us go not lay good foundation.
Okay.
So we must begin know first of all who be your leader. If your leader don't get integrity, as a follower, you go hard for you to also get now.
We'll take this last call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, who will they talk with you?
I'm Sheldon Samuel. I don't call it bad again.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I want to say is that we don't say we say they vote president for Nigeria, but we don't see anything good for the country. So what I'm going to tell you is that even if we go vote, we go people finish in turn. But after we finish in turn, we need like youth. You know, youth old man is for the president. You need youth like very dark man.
Okay. Very dark man say be politician.
What?
Very dark man say he be politician.
No, you know, you don't contest now. You don't contest. You want the president now.
Okay, no wahala. Thank you so much. We dey leave now, my brother. You try to raise your hand up. Time not be our friend. I want to make you anchor.
I beg me a quick talk.
My
brother they talk since say relevance, credibility, and everything. We forget say the party and the center now come out. Their one-time national chairman, when he was national chairman, he said, "Come, no matter your sins. The minute you come to our side, your sins are forgiven."
But you don't come and cut us. No be.
Hey, you talker. Man, we say a talker.
No, quota.
Oh no, he said it. No. He said it clearly. Now me and you know say, if you say people they move out of their own free, we say not be true. Now, first of all, I also come to the point where they say our leaders. We have respectable leaders. We have leaders who have anchored, who have held offices for years. For you to not say they don't empower anybody, that is not true. Somebody will be PS for how many years to retirement? These people get people that they are.
Don't, I respect you a lot. You must listen. No. I hardly talk into somebody's issue. Don't go and give a man a cry he never did. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say power zero. Don't try to say it. That's a big lie.
Another sitting minister came out of the present government. He said anywhere one of those aspiring presidential candidates go to, he said they go there, they go cause confusion inside. He said it openly, and this was on video on social media. Anyway, saying go there, go scatter everything.
Okay, so I trust that they will go leave the issue today because we continue not go stop. But this one I'm going to take anchor. Hello, good evening. I greet you.
Good evening, your friend talk George.
George,
Tony friend.
Okay. They watch the program, eh?
I watch Okorobara did my great brother did the Okorobara.
Okay.
I watch your program. I did talk about your program.
Okay.
Which I welcome.
Make we do more time, not there again.
Okay, I know this our leaders for party. Men won't be too much. For most of them. The government they work and the government they work not to stop
You know, go verse the line, no come clear again. Or say yes, you call us and you know everybody for here. It's no come clear. Well, thank you, brother George.
Former PA to his
yeah, we call. We thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, what is your name? 10 seconds now you get.
My name is Joshua, by the grace of God, sir.
Welcome.
Well done, sir. You see, coming election is not for a Miloko, it's for person who will help Nigeria.
Okay, thank you so much. You say the person when we say it go help Nigeria, and I be the one when we say yes. So I want to thank everybody when we say calling to the program today. The phone they ring well now, but we're not take any other call again. We thank you so much when we say yes, you call. Our brother when we say yes, he call from his CEO. We thank you, Doris. We thank you so much. We thank you, Victor. Okay, Victor. When we say yes, he did from Udo. We thank you so much. We also thank you to Moses from Samuel Road, Ojo from Kogi State. We thank you, Shadrach. We thank you so much. Samuel, thank you. And if we say Joshua, when we say you call, we thank you
George,
again.
Not
okay.
thank George.
No, that's like thank George. Okay, George, we thank you when we say you call because that was brother. Again, I thank you so much. I thank you so much for your call.
Thank you for inviting me for your program.
No worry, we'll do again some other time. Thank you so much for calling. Thank you so much.
My brother.
Okay.
It was.
Next week when we say my name now Thomas Ado. Thought he say he no get money to pay house rent. Now make our bless anywhere we say they go, they carry house, they follow body. Now good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
Oh,
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to Politics Today, your trusted platform for an in-depth analysis of the issues shaping our democracy. Today, we focus on a topic already generating intense political debate across the nation. Supreme Court ruling on ADC and PDP impact on the 2027 election. Now, with the 2027 general election on the horizon, recent judicial pronouncement involving those two major opposition parties have raised fresh questions about party leadership, about internal democracy, about candidate legitimacy, and of course the wider balance and power in Nigeria's political landscape. Why the Apex Court in one ruling gave a temporary respite to Senator David Mark-led National Caretaker Committee of the ADC, it in another judgment voided the Ibadan National Convention of the PDP that produced Tanimu Turaki as national chairman of the party. Now, could these rulings reshape alliances? Or could it alter opposition strength or the strength of the ruling party's advantage? Well, join us as we engage political analysts and of course in this to examine what the judgments mean for the future of ADC, PDP, and the road to 2027. This is Politics Today, and the conversation starts now. I am Philip Omo-Gupon. Don't forget, it's a program that simultaneously comes live on independent television and radio, and of course as the program takes shape, the more we're gonna be inviting you listeners and of course viewers on ITV to pour your calls at us and help to shape the discussion. And of course discussing this with me, starting from the studio, my guest in the studio, I have the former SSA to the governor in the office of the SSG, a chieftain of the All Progressives Congress, and he is Nathaniel Osamede. Big thanks for coming, Nathaniel.
Thank you, Philip. Good morning. Good morning, viewers.
And next to the APC chieftain, we have a public affairs analyst, and of course, a lecturer at Igbineda University, Okada, Dr. Ohaifo Esegbe, aka Open Secret. You're welcome.
Good morning, Phillips. Good morning, Nigerians. It's always a pleasure to be here.
All right, also John and me via Zoom from the UK. We have Chief Daniel Akwemukan Matthews. Good morning, Daniel.
Good morning, brother. It's a privilege and honor.
On the show, critically, we'll look at what is happening basically across the country, and of course, it's very, very eminent that the 2027 election could be very, very challenging. Looking at the developments gathering, but let's come to you first, Nathaniel Osamede. Yeah, you see what is happening, you know,
of course,
and the PDP, and of course, and the ADC. Why some have already, thought through that there could be this political machination by your party to create landmines, traps, booby traps for the opposition. Now we've got the court judgment. How do you react to this, looking at experts' advice from the opposition that your party could be linked into these challenges that they are facing in the courts?
Well, first and foremost, your allusion to me as APC. I want to say yes, I have sentiment for APC. I support APC, but I don't hold any position in the APC, whether at the local government level, the state level, or even at the ward level. I'm regarded as an elder in my ward who has sentiment for the party. So I attend meetings, and I contribute during meetings. Now, when you say APC has put up booby traps.
I didn't say that. Critics say that.
Okay, critics.
And of course, with this judgment, that could seem like victory for your party.
APC is not a judge. No member of APC is a judge in the matter. It was a purely legal matter. And the matter was handled based on the provisions of the law and existing statutes. So if you know that somebody is going to set a trap for you, you don't deliberately walk into it. You must put everything in place to make sure that that trap, once identified, you are able to sidestep it and move ahead. Now, it is very easy to blame the APC. But one thing I have found in this coalition of Nigerians, politicians coming together, they say the main aim is to display Tinubu, not necessarily to provide a better alternative government for the people of Nigeria, by their speeches, by their behavior, by their body languages. So, it is their actions that the Supreme Court and the matters presented before the Supreme Court that they looked into. Now, you are talking about a body that is not recognized conducting Congress, especially when there are subsisting court challenges to the existence of that body. You went ahead to conduct Congress. And then when you look at the other side, that is the ADC. Now you have the David Mark-led faction. Now there was an executive that was there before the David Mark's group came into being. Now you are overlooking the existence of that, and then you are going ahead. It's like you are imposing an illegality on a legal standing. It will not stand in the court of law. And then you have a case in the higher court which says you can't do this. You left that case, you are going to the appellate court. And the same matter was looked into the way the lower court saw it. You left the judgment of the appellate court, and then you are going to the high court. And then the high court has given its decision, its interpretation. And now you are saying it is the making of the APC. Why? You see, the ADC, because there are too many politicians in the ADC coming together, it will be difficult for them to have a consensus. There are those who think we are the original founders of ADC. So whatever we are supposed to be holding the horns and the reins of leadership. But because these guys are big, they left the PDP. They are coming to lord it over those who are supposed to be the leaders of the ADC. By human nature, nobody likes oppression. Those who feel oppressed will be kicked.
Okay.
And when you kick, you go to the court, and then the court has now said this is this and this is that. So it is purely a legal issue.
Okay. The pendulum will swing back to you, but I just decided to ask you there so that we have a background on what is going on critically. But let's get to you. Global affairs analyst, talking about the person of Chief Daniel. Now, you see what has happened so far. Would you say this as a victory for the ADC under, Senator David Mark-led National Committee? Because some have said that there are controversies surrounding this, and of course, this also giving room for INEC to see how it can study the true copies of this judgment, and how it will affect either allowing, the INEC to recognize the Senator David Mark-led faction of the National Committee. Now, what do you see? Do you see this as victory for the opposition or half-baked?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Right. I say it's painfully shameful for anyone who's a lover of democracy to see the opposition in this state. It's also very shameful for a country of at least, on paper, over 200 million, that we cannot come together with. Nigeria have the highest amount of educated people in Africa and the highest amount of educated migrants across the world. That we cannot come up with a reasonable, cogent, and cohesive opposition to this present government. And the like of David Mack, a former Senate leader, the like of El Rufai, a former governor, the like of Atiku, former vice president, the like of Amity, governor, commissioner, minister, the like of Peter Obi, former leader of the Labour Party, a presidential candidate, a governor. Just schoolboy basic error that the court have to be educating them on how to go through normal process. It's very shameful and painful. I'm not an APC person, and anyone who want to blackmail APC, I'm not a defender of APC either. We want to blackmail this to be an APC for lack the wisdom of basic law and process and due process. Looking from an external, looking in from an international perspective, it shows the weakness of our political class. It shows the lack of knowledge or better word, it shows the lack of greater good for the society among our political class. It shows these people are driven by self-interest. And self-interest sometimes clouds a better judgment. And better judgment, when it's missing, you have the schoolboy's error. And that is what destroys Labour Party as well. It's what afflicts PDP as well, where now they're in a situation they literally have to crawl on their knee to do what is necessary. And the same affliction that destroys Labour Party, where some external forces call themselves the leaders of the party who are not official members, who has no executive position, who are not part of the National Working Committee, decide to impose a caretaker committee on an established constitutional law elected people. It shows lack of leadership. It shows lack of political intelligence. And it shows that the leaders, the political class we have right now, are just makeshift of morons, intellectually dim-wit people. And I'm ashamed that this is how we resolve. Nobody's talking about the issues. Nobody's addressing the government on their weaknesses. Nobody's confronting the government in their weaknesses. And as well, their success, to acknowledge that. So what do we have? Internal basic failure. That is a schoolboy error. Even school politics, secondary school, not even university, but secondary school politics of election or appointing a leader is better than this. And it's very alarming. Regardless what the court decide, they should just go back to the drawing board and follow their own party constitution to the letter to produce the leaders that can produce leadership for the country. If they cannot even manage themselves in a party, how can they govern a country with diverse opinion, diverse culture, diverse identity, diverse religion, diverse belief, and strong personality? You can't impose yourself on people, neither can you impose yourself on a nation. And that's exactly what we get if we carry on with this kind of malaise of leadership. I'm really appalled and ashamed about it. Thank you.
It's quite vocal, and of course, let's take what you said, borrowing from what you said, the schoolboy's error in terms of capacity build-up of the party ADC when there was an existing executive and all that. But with this development and, of course, the court judgment, Dr. Okaifo, how do you grade this? And do you concur with what Chief Daniel said, that this could be a schoolboy? This is a schoolboy error that could also, challenge the party's performance?
Well, I think what is happening to the opposition is all about environmental factors. You see, in Nigeria, let us not deceive ourselves. There is no democracy per se. It is just an imitation. It's just, what we are practicing is just an imitation. What we have here is rulers in power, perpetrating themselves in power. So the people who are in opposition today, they have been in power before. They know the gimmicks. So they know that due process are not usually relevant in Nigeria. It's a system of the winner takes it all. So, for instance, we only have one opposition now, as it were, that Nigerians can look up to, which is the ADC. So that is why the court judgment of yesterday, trying to restate status quo, bring back David Mark, is a sort of it's a sort of a beam, an assurance that okay, let's give them some courage, some hope. But as it were, the democracy we are having here is all about imposition. So that is why you discover that even the opposition, as they are coming, probably finding the people who were running the party before, like what my brother here said, that those people are not strong enough, are not ruthless enough to battle the people in power. So as they came, they saw themselves as people who have driving force
and impose themselves.
Good, if you like.
Which is a wrong trend.
But then, if we say impose, it may be an imagined word or an abstract word, because not until recently, the ADC were running with David Mark. We never heard those other people who are now talking about imposition now cried out until just recently. Just like when we were having the issue of Lamidi Apapa trying to make family trouble with Labour Party in the past. But since Obi left there now, we are no longer hearing about Lamidi Apapa again. So all these are gimmicks. They are molds that have been planted left, right, and center to ensure that this present government sails through. Now, when you see what is happening, particularly even in our Edo state here, we have heard statements from the governor, due respect to him, from the state chairman of this party, Jared Tadebe, the emperor, and some other APC chieftain threatening fire and brimstone on opposition. We even had one just recently that Kasim Afegba was trying to deny, when the one Emmanuel Egogo was threatening, and they were saying that it's no longer like that. So you discover that it is a do or die affair, what we have now. So you now discover the opposition that is trying to survive, they're also trying to survive in a sort of a do or die pattern. So that is why it is like that. But as it were, there is no opposition, there is no democracy in Nigeria. Therefore, what we need to do now is how we are going to restore true democracy to Nigeria. What we presently have now is all about him. Even look at the primaries that some parties are running about up and down now. It's all about imposition. Party members are not sidelined, leaders are sidelined. People come from nowhere and impose people. So as for that of PDP, we already know that that one is a dead issue. PDP is not existing for now, probably until after 2027 election. As much as Wike is still very prominent in the system. So what Nigeria have now is just the ADC. That's why systematically they are trying to throw the ADC up to Nigerians to say, okay, you already know that the major opposition PDP is nowhere, based on the line of Rivers State.
When you say they are trying, who is trying?
The ruling party. They want to perpetrate themselves
APC.
in power. Yes, the APC, the ruling party, they want to perpetrate themselves in power. They have told us severally that there's no vacancy. They have told us, yeah, we know the voting power in those states, but they keep telling us 2.5 million, 3.5 million, and what have you. So it is obvious, even in those states, they are threatening that if you know you are not going to vote for our party, don't come out. On that, they are already saying it. So it's just a matter of let it come and go.
Okay. I said this to you, not knowing that he also has this impression of landmines, you know. But you heard what he said, and of course, going forward, let's look at, in the face of insecurity, gross insecurity, as perceived by critics, in the face of economic nosediving in the country, the president still is coming for a second term, and of course the nomination and interest forms have been paid for in the course of the week, and basically that signals him coming for a second term. Do you see this as an opportunity for the APC, or you see this as a way for even the opposition to become stronger and really compete with the president come 2027 in election?
Philip, yes, it is supposed to be an opener for the opposition to really, come together and stand strong and pose a challenge to the current ruling party. When insecurity, the economy, the general lease of life in Nigeria is difficult. Now, some of these are not caused purely, they are not purely internal problems. Some of them are external. Because when you go by a global trade, go by international politics, you discover that Nigeria does not have a final say in international trading. It is always bilateral. You give, I take. And most of this trading are done with the dollar, which Nigeria has no control over. So some of these problems are caused by both internal and external factors and the position of leadership.
Okay,
so when...
And the position of leadership?
Yes. And the position of leadership.
Okay, so does it not bother you that under the leadership of the Ahmed Bola Tinubu, who is coming again for a second term, has impoverished the economy of the country?
No, I'll disagree with you.
In terms of the leadership failure, because you also subscribe to the fact that leadership failure can also account for it.
I said some are traced to leadership. It is not a blanket language. You understand what I'm saying? Leadership cannot be responsible for everything that goes on in the country. For instance, this controversy we are debating this morning, APC-ADC, like Dr. Open Secret said, like the man from UK said, schoolboy knowledge. Constitutions of the parties are there. Why would the opposition flout it? You want to rescue the country from probably some illegalities. You want to give the country a better lease of life. From the very step one, you are taking a very wrong step. You are taking illegal steps that is further deepening the inability of those who want to come together. What is most painful is that these are people, former governors, former presidential candidates, former ministers, those who have had power, those who have executed power in this country, in various political platforms. You are coming to form an opposition. You are behaving like people who have never known politics. You are imposing, you are setting aside constituted body based on the existing party's constitution. Because you want to dominate, which is the attitude of an average Nigerian politician. If anybody is coming to politics now, has the posture of wanting to dominate, you spend a little money here and there, the next thing, you are leader. They call you leader. Even when you have never voted in the local government. Even when you have never supported the party in the conduct of any primaries. Just because you come around, you throw some money around, you become a leader. Those who have been gritting for the party from the very beginning, you step them aside. It's a Nigerian attitude.
Okay, do you see this as victory for your party, looking at the weakness of the opposition in this regard?
Once there is a weakness in a contestation of the opponent, then it is victory on the other side. It is victory. Victory that is caused by the fact that the opposition is not prepared. It's not ready.
But I admire the fact that you are very objective, irrespective of the fact that you are a party member of the All Progressives Congress. But,
I'm a Nigerian.
Yes, but yeah, you are first Nigerian. Now, let's look at the challenges we're facing. That was why in the first question I asked you about the insecurity facing the country, yes. Gross insecurity, yes. I reiterate. And of course, the economic nosediving, which you say, well, some can be as a result of global trend that happens, and of course the negative impact that could have on the country. But do you see the purposeful leadership that Nigeria should really clamor for under this present leadership of President Bola Tinubu?
Yes, there is purposeful leadership. And when you are talking about purposeful leadership, there must be pains before the gains, especially from where we are coming. Don't look at Nigeria in the last 3 years under the leadership of Tinubu Ahmed Bola. You'll be making a mistake.
But he made promises that he's going to fix power
every politician,
before the end of the first term.
Every politician.
And of course, towards the end of the first term, he sold out the Abuja presidential villa Aso-Rock, giving an impression that he already understood the fact that he failed in the process of, giving power to that promise that he made to Nigerians.
Now, you make promises based on projections that are available to you, right? And when it comes to economics, projections are not static. They evolve with time. They evolve with emerging trends from other political economies. That determines the way you will react. If you have a sole rulership or a sole command of the economic trend, economic diversity, you can make such statements. But when your statements are based on the present situation that you are looking at, and then the possibility of your own plans coming to pass, you can say, well, if I do this, there's going to be an economy. There will be an improvement in the economy. I'm looking at this situation from the fact that if B remains B and A remains A, this thing is possible. But by the time you get into office, one, the execution of policies and programs in this country is a problem altogether. An executive can have very fine and brilliant programs. But when it trickles down to, administration, of those plans and policies. You need to look at the mentality of Nigerians after the governor, after the president down. What is their take in government? Are they patriotic? Are they for the betterment? Are they for the improvement of the lives of people? Or they want to take what they can get from the system? So their greed interferes with the implementation of some of these programs. Haven't you heard of commissioners who collect money, they pocket it? Haven't you heard of local government chairmen who collect money that is meant for immunization in local government? They pocket it.
Okay.
Now, and another thing is that the greatest problem is that Nigerians are not even routing for deterrence. Nigerians' voice is not strong enough to punish those who are corrupt. It's not strong enough to send to prison those who are supposed to go to prison, because our legal system has been bastardly affected by political innuendos. And that is why when you talk about judiciary in Nigeria, you cannot trust the judiciary, which is supposed to be an independent body. The judiciary, to a large extent, have been influenced. Look at, we are having multiple injunctions. One case, 3 places, different judgment by the same court of competent jurisdiction.
Okay,
so
thank
these are some of the issues.
Okay, we are looking at the impact this judgment will be on the 2027 election, but I'll be coming back to you. But let me quickly give you this question, probably to rehearse ahead of it, because I will be asking you a question surrounding, what the APC has done under the leadership of President Ahmed Bola Tinubu to deserve a second term. But allow that to relax on your mind. While I get to you, Global Affairs Analyst Chief Daniel. We see what is happening, and of course there's this Ibadan declaration where there was an Ibadan summit by the oppositions, and they worked towards they are working towards making sure that they have a single candidate that will be fed into 2027 election, presidential election, to contest with the All Progressives Congress presidential candidate. Now, do you see this judgment taken as a step that could produce this opportunity for the opposition, or do you see it as weakening it already ahead?
It's a dichotomic kind of situation, another schoolboy error. I think when all politics are self-interest, but leadership of political parties or society are driven by the interests of the collective, not personal. Ibadan, the convention that happened in Ibadan was basically flawed. It was wrong. It shouldn't have happened. If they followed the due process, we would not have the court case. It allowed the wiki to come in and put correction to it. The court case did not basically dismiss the Ibadan convention because it violated every other aspect of it. But right now, what PDP is doing is putting their house in order to allow the BOT to come together and be able to harmonize everybody together. And then the end of it all produce an effective opposition, structural opposition. On one hand, Wike has made his own interest very clear. He supports the president. On the other hand, I think Makinde is looking for a position and trying to play politics with the life of majority of Nigerians for his own selfish interest. But that is Nigerian politics. However, I've jotted 5 points that I find extremely interesting based on the conversation from my refined gentleman, the elder that spoke earlier. One of it, based on your question, is Tinubu presidency and leadership. What Tinubu presidency have produced, above all things, is expose the weakness of political opposition and political parties in Nigeria. And furthermore, when you talk about power, the first thing in 8 days Tinubu did was to decentralize power. The power energy bill that I signed 8 days in office.
I have to cut in there, Chief Daniel Matthews. I have to cut in quickly, please. We'll be taking a short break, after which you will continue from where you left off. Do stay. Yeah, we're still on politics today, and Supreme Court ruling on PDP ADC leadership impact on the 2027 election is what we are tackling, and the discussion, of course, conversation. And of course, I have with me still the former SSA to the governor in the office of the SSG, Chief. I called you Chief. In the office of the SSG, Nathaniel Osamede. But I wouldn't be surprised if you've bagged one already.
Well, maybe plants are in the office.
All right, thank you for still joining me on this. And of course, big thanks to you, Dr. Okafor Segbe, lecturer IUO. And big thanks to you, Global Affairs Analyst, Chief Daniel Ahwemokan Matthews. While we had a break, we had the opportunity to, quickly look into what you were talking about so that we can allow you continue from where you left off. So over to you, Chief Daniel.
Yes, thank you very much. Because some of the key issues that was raised, and we can't just gloss over it. Like we talk about leadership and the presidency. President Tinubu presidency exposed the lack of opposition and leadership in the society, not just in other party. And when you talk about power, the first thing it did, it was to decentralize the energy production in Nigeria. So even your local government can decide, we want to have our own power generating electricity means, and they can do that on that. And as regards to the environmental factor that is plaguing us in this country, I want us to look carefully in the Lamidi Apapa situation when he tried to run over Labour Party and move the legally administrative arms from the party. It's no different than what Peter Obi did. Peter Obi's destructive nature was what put Labour Party in the present situation today by trying to impose a non-member of the working committee, a non-member of the party as chairman. He picked a fight unnecessary with Abure, where he had a guaranteed ticket. Rather than building the party, he's now destroyed the party. Abure is defending the status quo while going to court, lavishing money that should have been used to be building the party. And this is the kind of opposition that are now trying to fight for government that will never happen. And if we go to PDP, similar thing. I beg that the public wake up to the reality that it's easy to blame President Tinubu for the ill of the society, but we need to look inward and blame the voters. We support these people. We elect these people. And each of these people we elect are the result of the product of our own selfishness, of our own biasness. When somebody can sell their vote for 2,000, 5,000 naira, or 10,000, and then you expect that candidate to produce what? It's already paid you. So as such, he or she already paid you. They owe you nothing. They don't owe you good public service. They don't owe you good education. They don't owe you good security. They don't owe you good health because they paid you for your vote. Support a candidate that will deliver what you need, not a candidate that can buy your moral consciousness, that can compromise your integrity by 5,000 naira or basically bribe you and make you lose your senses. There's nothing loyal about any of these politicians. So if you are APC, you PDP, you PQF or PWC, I really don't care. Vote for a candidate that will represent your collective interest, not the one that can buy your vote or buy your conscience. And that is why we have this problem of these party issues, because the leaders are self-motivated, not society-motivated, not collective-motivated. Atiku has been running for position, even tried to bypass his own precedents when he was vice president, and he's been running till now. At this point, you would think Atiku would be an elder statesman and say, no, what is good for the society? You cannot be that righteous. You're neither Jesus or Muhammad thinking you are a savior. You're but one man and a human being. At some point, common sense will prevail and say, you know what? At this stage, I'm an elder statesman. For the greater good of the society, for the greater good of the nation, let me support a candidate that can unite us, that has a better vision, and that can lead us to a better place. And that person doesn't have to be me. Let me support that person. But we don't have that in Atiku. We have Rotimi Amechi, who spent 8 years as a minister. The best he could do was to build a railway station in Niger Republic. That's the best he could produce. El Rufai, before he became governor of Kaduna, Kaduna was a homogeneous liberal society. El Rufai destroyed that by his own narrow-minded agenda that is twisted and that is twisted to the borderline of insanity, where people were being destroyed, life being destroyed, property being destroyed since he left. We don't have that issue in Kaduna anymore. That is the person vying for a multicultural, a liberal society as a leader. It doesn't work. These are not the people the society should be pushing. We have 200 million plus people, credible people, people like yourself, the host, people like the elders, the professor, people like the refined gentleman, regardless what party they affiliate to. These are the people that should be in the forefront, not a terrorist sympathizer that call terrorists his brothers. These are not the
floor. You still have the floor. Please, can you give me voice, please? Chief Daniel, you still have the floor, but in the course of you reacting to, as in responding to the question I asked, you made reference to the voters, and of course, you apportioned some part of blame to them anyways, yes, that they are the one that should determine, you know, the right choices. But going forward, and looking at what we are saying in the opposition, you made mention of the fact that even the poor capacity build-up in the opposition is also a big challenge going forward. Now, do you see right alternative? Do you see right choices available before the electorate as we speak? Because it seems the party is really tilting towards a one-party state. Do you see right alternative for the electorate?
Yes, there are lots of right, you know, all charity begins at home. There are great right people from the grassroots, from your state assembly to your national assembly, to your senate, to your governor, and to your presidency. But these right people don't have the same capacity of the corrupt-minded people to bribe you or your moral consciousness. You have elders of a society. They are collecting money to sway people for the wrong reason or the wrong person. We have women, children. We have young people who are exposed, who should be looking at the right candidate, but instead they're also being swayed by 5,000, 10,000 naira. And that is the problem. The ill of the society can only be blamed at the top. It should start from the bottom. How do we choose our leaders? How do we choose our leaders? And that is the thing that people like yourself needs to educate people. Anyone that can pay you to vote for them, that person has no obligations for you for them to do anything for you. They've already paid you for your vote. As such, they owe you no service or loyalty, or neither do they owe you anything in return. And that is the dilemma. I personally support Peter Obi in 2023. I thought he was a great human being as at that time. Now I'm not. However, what Peter Obi brought to the table was an awakened spirit. He woke up the youth, the women, the old, everybody. And he led people to believe that the possibility of nobody can be somebody. He allowed people to think different, that you don't have to be politically connected, or you don't have to be the oligarchs for you to rise to the top. He engineered the mindset that people can actually make difference. People can make a change. However, Obi fall on the wayside in terms of leadership. The way he mismanaged the Labour Party, the way he set Labour Party on fire in a destructive path, the way he waged war against Abure, who gave him a red carpet to become a leader and recognized across the world in order to meet his own selfish, narrow-minded, and ignorant ambition by setting up Usman, who is not a party official, on top and trying to impose that on top of Labour Party. And that is the kind of problem we have across the nation. There are good people. We don't have problem with leaders. We have problem with electorate choosing the wrong people to lead us. That is our problem. And it's only the media, people like your wonderful self, people like Sonny, people like the elders, like the professor, when he speaks, people should listen to the professor. I don't know him, but I listen to him. He's an objective person. Those are the people that should be the leaders of the society, that the masses should listen to. Not Atiku, not El Rufai, not Amechi, definitely at this point, not Peter Obi. I'm sorry to say that.
Thank you, Chief Daniel. Well, a lot you said, and thank you for that dexterity. But we will be putting into questions what you said so that we can look in perspectives of what you said so that we can look into it properly. Now, going forward, 2027 election is just inching closely. And of course, with what we are saying with the build-up in the opposition, do you see the right alternative from the opposition going forward?
It is very visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. that there is no opposition as it were. The opposition that are trying to gather actually, the people at the forefront of this opposition are people that are actually detestable to some of us.
Okay, but looking at what transpired in Ibadan, talking about the declaration made as regards having a one candidate that will contest with the president come 2027, do you see that as feasible?
The issue is that it's not feasible because why? That particular Ibadan declaration or whatever has already come meet a brick wall by court decision. So I think the weakest fashion or the weakest cabal is the one that are leading, and Wike has not hidden his intention, has not hidden his desire
to support the president.
So that's why initially I told you that
so there's no opposition in PDP.
No, that one is by the wayside. That one is in the pocket of Wike. So as for these people that are here now, David Mark, he was senior president, he was a military governor and what have you. We know how they head Nigeria as well. Amechi was the one who sold Goodluck Jonathan out. I-Rufai has a lot of, he was one who told us about body bags during the election. 2014 election, that those external people that are coming to observe elections in Nigeria, they will go back in body bags. So that's the issue. So the credibility, that's why I told you initially that there is no democracy in Nigeria. Like the international analyst just now was telling us that the people, we should blame the people. It's not true that we collect 2,000 naira, we collect. It is not true. Whether you collect the 2,000 naira, you collect the 5, you didn't collect at all. The politicians already have their map worked out and how they are going to produce. So that what they are doing is what we call in our place Izobo. Just give Izobo. You're not giving Izobo. Whether you collect Izobo, you don't collect Izobo, they know where they are going and they will get there. So it is not the people, because why? The people are not the one who read the result. The people are not the one who made alternated the electoral act now to say that the presiding officer can use any ballot paper even if it doesn't carry some features. That's the new one. A section of it is captured in the new electoral act. So the election is being rigged from the top. The people the people at the bottom are helpless. The last time we did by-election for House of Senate in my place at Esan West, I came to this studio. I told you how politicians, leaders of the local government and what have you, accompanied by police and all, came to lead talks to our polling booth, beat up everybody, cut away the election materials, and at the end of the day, they came and announced result. Until today, nothing happened. And those people who came, who led those talks, who came to that place and beat up everybody, they are well known. So it is not the people at all, because the people, the votes that we have here are the vote they decide to give to us. Most of the time, we see result sheets being manipulated, mutilated by the people on top. So it is not blame it on us, because whether you leave home and say we are boycotting election, most of the time local government elections are being boycotted. But you see the still come out.
All right, thank you, Dr. Okai, for we'll be taking a short break, after which we'll come back to you.
Thank you.
The program is Politics Today. We'll take a short break. Do stay. All right, so big thanks for joining me. It's the Politics Today. We appreciate if the number is on the screen for listeners on independent radio to participate on this conversation, and of course let's get your contributions, but while we wait for your calls to come in, we already have this. Good morning, caller. Please tell us your name and location. Emeritus Comrade. All right, go ahead with your contribution.
Our political system is very immature. We have not arrived at all in Nigeria compared to America, Britain, and all the rest of it. If I go back to Uganda, they have something that even you saw me. There's no room for you to contest, 5 people to contest the election and win. That is that is nomination form. That is, you have 100 million to buy nomination form. Somebody who wants to start.
They don't say it's the people. Why can't the people say no?
Thank you very much, Comrade Emeritus. Thank you. We got your contribution.
same will shoot everybody. Where is the civil society? Now, why is the should be talking? Where's Willie Martins? He's not your friend.
Okay, thank you, Comrade Emeritus. Thank you for your contribution. But just to let you know, point of observation, my name is Philip Omogikpo. I'm not Sonny Duke, please. Just to let you know, point of observation. Thank you, thank you. All right, going forward. Well, while we wait for other calls to come in, let's get you round off on that point in a minute.
Yes, the point is that we as citizens of this country, we are helpless. The country has been captured by oligarchs, by business people, business tycoons. So they are running this country, they are running us as a business. So we don't blame it on the people.
All right.
Blame it on those on top who have hijacked the system, who do not want us to breathe. They told us they are going to allow the poor to breathe, but I don't know whether the poor is actually breathing.
Thank you. You made a point. Dr. Okaigbe, to you, Nathaniel, because I remember that I told you what will the APC under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu campaign with, because Dr. Okaigbe just threw it at you, threw it at you, at your party, that people have nothing to offer in terms of making sure that you get it right, politically for the people, economically for the people, most especially when it's part of the activities of your party to produce itself as the sole party that should contest this election. And again, I asked you earlier, what will you say the president has done categorically without naming projects or enormous projects that the president? But what do you say categorically the president has done under the APC for Nigerians that deserves a second bit?
Now you are limiting your question is very subjective. You say you are not allowing me to mention projects that the president has executed.
Outside projects, I mean. You can mention outside projects. I didn't say you shouldn't.
Okay, outside projects.
But how does these projects, if at all,
wait a minute,
how does it trickle down to the welfare of the citizenry? How have they benefited? That's the question.
Okay, that is, you see, earlier on I told you, government and governance does not rotate around one person. Just as the manager of a company needs people to work with him. Now he has the power to hire and fire. Now he has the power to determine what's trickled down from the headquarters. There is a blueprint which every employee of the company must follow, obeying the rules and regulations of the company and behaving in a particular, adhering to a particular managerial design. You do not deviate from that design. When you do that at your
Okay, but in what way has the president has ameliorated the plight of Nigerians? That's the question.
Yes, he has done so in many ways. Are you aware that the revenue allocation to states and local government has tripled?
How does that trickle down to the benefits of the people?
Well, if it goes from...
Have you seen that? Have you seen some development in that
Wait a minute. There are developments, except you want to be unfair. The country has not been the way it used to be. For instance, food. If not because of this war, the war in Iran, which is affecting the price of oil, every Nigerian had a smile of relief during the Christmas. The prices of food items dropped in the market. And one of the most crucial aspects of economic development is ability to feed the masses.
Okay, I'll quickly take this call. I'll come back to you. Let's quickly take this call.
You are not allowing me.
I'll come back to you. Sorry, let's quickly take this call. Good morning, caller. What's your name and location? Quickly make your contribution.
Before
if you look at the fashion that we are talking about, that we are from wicked fashion, people are very wicked. The people that are supposed to wrestle with the wicked in their fashion, all of them are led.
They are afraid.
And even the marketing we are talking about now, is it not a part of the legacy group? Even the Barack Obama himself, who also negotiated to different to APC, and when at the end of the day, when the agreement now paid, he now go back, nobody knows where you can go. So the issue in this country is that even the party they are even talking about now, like the APC, Atiku Abubakar and the rest of them, I don't know, there is PDP before, who people are again and that makes PDP to become a Zimbabwe dollar, they will have no value. They want like a living man now. He told Nigeria before that former is not supposed to use the telephone.
Now, what are they going to do? We know that all is not well in this country, but there's nobody that will serve this country. Is it Africa and the rest of them? So
okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, you are leaving us with a very poor alternative, saying that there's nobody that will rescue this country. Well, that also includes the president, like what he said.
See, when you say there is nobody to rule this country, for now,
continue from where you left off. You have a minute to do that.
Philip, I don't know. Whether you are deliberately confusing me, I don't know. So, from where I left off, I was saying that the president has done a lot of things for this country. And I said revenue, availability of resources, disbursed, a more than double the state government and local government were getting before. And this, wait, hold on. And this money is supposed to trickle down. It is not the fault of the presidency to decide how the state government manages money. Remember, we are in a democracy. It is a federation. Each state governor has a right to do what he feels is better for his people. And the people have a right to reject what the governor is doing or to accept. So the people are not holding those in power accountable. Now, we have a local government administration that has been on ground before now. What are the local government chairmen who are receiving this money? Who is asking the question? The governor. They are not. They are under the people. The governor. No, they are under the people. The people are the one to hold the local government chairman accountable. Whenever we point finger at the government to say they should hold the officials accountable, it is a wrong definition of democracy.
Okay, thank you very much, Nathaniel.
Power lies in the people.
Thank you. Let's quickly get your contribution. Thank you, Nathaniel. I'll come back to you in a few seconds to make your closing remarks. Let's quickly get your contribution in 15 seconds, please. What's your name and location, quickly? Go ahead.
It's prominent APC people. APC.
Go straight to the point quickly, please. You don't have time to do that.
Politics is not for children, it's not for child play. It's a game of the masters. It's one of us that I fell to this trap, which later demonstrates the kind of person he is. To lead is not by the chase of degree that you have. It's not about who you are. So as that point Abraham said, all those people he mentioned, I think they have no place in politics. So
thank you.
Following in failure.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's quickly go to you, Chief Daniel. In 30 seconds, your closing remarks on this.
You don't give this guy extra time. So.
My closing remark is very simple. I want to encourage and indulge every citizen. Number one, register to vote. Number two, ditch all party. Do not allow yourself to be affiliated to a party to a point of ignorance, but rather focus on candidate. A candidate that promised change, a genuine change, who is not trying to buy your vote, but or trying to blackmail you into their support. And then do your due diligence. Do your due diligence on the grounds of what the present occupier of the seat. Have they delivered? Are they capable to deliver anything further? Also do your due diligence of those running against them. What are they promising differently to do? And in that process, you will come to a rational conclusion. There is no bias or there is no bias.
Thank you for taking our time to be part of this discussion. We hope you oblige us in our subsequent conversations with you. Okay, let's go to you, Dr. Okaigbe. In 30 seconds, your round off.
Yes, you can tell me Okaigbe. Okaigbe. So I think it's a simple matter. Going forward, I think at this point, what we need to be doing now is to be speaking to the people in power. With the people, to be speaking to the people, to be begging them to see that, for them to see us as human beings. There's nothing practically we can do. Say the people, what are we going to do? If you go out there to go and demonstrate, government will send their own demonstrators to beat you up. So all we need to be doing now is to beg them.
Thank you, Dr. Okaigbe.
Have mercy, let the people breathe.
Thank you. Over to you, Nathaniel.
Well, I would say democracy is for all comers in terms of participation. But when it comes to selecting representatives, it becomes something that is being taken away from the masses.
All right.
And then you find a situation where you now elect people.
Yes.
They go there. They don't listen to the masses anymore.
All right, big thanks.
Because political parties have no ideologies.
Big thanks.
Because the leaders have
big thanks, Dr.
on us.
Okaifo Esegbe. Big thanks.
Okaifo Esegbe.
Yes, big thanks, and of course, big thanks to you, Chief Daniel. Big thanks for taking our time to be part of this. This is where we call it a wrap. Big thanks to listeners on Independent Radio and, of course, viewers on Independent Television. We'll do this same time next week. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Of course, this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Gato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what time is 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum that we could get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's a need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also a need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Please just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on your keeper action like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, being open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the, the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did one. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, in Mazedio, Overo, obviously, I'm Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you to your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy. does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program. Memories on independent television every Sunday. Remember, for your event to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they
The argument that they argue newspaper. What is the argument? What is the argument? What is the argument? Obi Kwankwaso trigger. What is the problem? What is the problem?
You are happy that Obi and Kwankwaso they don't join NDC. That's the argument for now. They did that after they destroy ADC. Obi don't have any place to go. And Kwankwaso, but thank God that now we are seeing that Obi and Kwankwaso have joined NDC. That's our happiness. Now so it just be. The movie party.
What's the argument? What's the argument?
The argument is Obi have left ADC and is going to NDC. I'm forgetting that NDC also have case in the court.
What's it? You don't bugger.
Lie.
You don't bugger.
You don't bugger. What is here?
How you see this matter?
You don't bugger.
The matter tire me.
You don't bugger.
You don't bugger.
Nigerians with the talk say Obi Kwankwaso and ADC go give these tickets. Now will Nigeria be interested in this combination, in this new party?
No. Yes.
Okay, wait. You know, say for newspaper stand, now you hear different arguments. Is there any APC supporter here?
No. Yes.
Oga, come here. Come here. Is there any ADC supporter here? ADC. Any other party supporter there here? NDC. When they start to call NDC? When they born NDC? Who is the national chairman they born NDC? Who is the national chairman of NDC? Wait. He said, make I ask you now, who is the national chairman of your party?
I am the national chairman of the party.
We have. Hello. Wait now, politician. We don't have people. Okay, wait now. Mona, relax. We don't get politicians. We have a recycled brand of people. Either they were here or they are here. You understand?
Okay, wait, before I go. Is it that Nigerians, they find a credible candidate wey go challenge President Bola Tinubu? Yes. No, I dey ask you a question. Yes. Nigerians, are you people looking for who can contest with Tinubu? Yes. There's nobody that can contest. No.
Obi and Kwankwaso. We don't want Kwankwaso. Obi was in Abuja. There is crisis in Abuja. He run away. He went to PDP. There is crisis in PDP. He run away. He went to Labour. There is crisis in Labour. He run away. Now in NDC, there is crisis in NDC. He run away. Then if you give him Nigeria, if there is crisis in Nigeria, he will also run away.
That's your own opinion.
Yes.
That's your own opinion.
Yes.
That's your own opinion.
What part of it we all say? Oh, be not fit be the whole party. You not fit be the whole party.
Yes.
Make it just stay one party, no it's be the whole party, so that everybody go know say this one are your party.
Argument. That's what Nigerians they argue. This is the confusion when they don't cause everywhere all over Nigeria. You go Lagos they argue. Go Manchester they argue. Go Sokoto they argue. Go Abuja they argue. That's what they argue. Who is your national chairman? Jagaban. Obi. I pray one day make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. So I pray one day make it better pass like this. Every May 1st now workers day for Nigeria. All these people they be workers. They be civil servants. Not be smart, you know. I pray one day make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. So, final. I pray one day make it better pass like this. Anyway, you do for Nigeria, you know, say every May 1st now workers day for Nigeria. All these people so now workers they be. I should they talk to them. I pray one day make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. So I agree to now. Wow.
I can see my friend for information. I can see Siri Oshomole. I would like to comment this address by thanking God.
Are you saying the economy of this country presently is friendly to workers?
It's not friendly to workers at all. It's very bad. Very, very bad. It's not friendly to any workers at all.
I'm very surprised the way you take the talk.
Yes, now why not talk like that?
Now waiting with you.
Now waiting we see. Now waiting we see with that.
Every year, federal government and state government go dey put join our money. They go dey increase the allowance. They put the money still yet. Now we be workers say no rich.
He not reach anything. He not reach anything. Make the hard join now. He's not there now.
Like more calculate your salary. You know go free bring 1 bag of rice, 1 bag of beans. 10 liters of red oil.
For where? I don't understand. How? I want to start. I want to start.
Dash person money.
I want to start.
School run
For where? For where? You not going to reach anything. For waiting.
Let government hear this way they talk so. That your salary cannot buy bag of rice, cannot buy bag of beans, cannot buy 10 liters of oil.
He cannot buy. He cannot buy. How much be bag of rice? How much bag of rice? How much bag of beans? And how much be my salary?
You know,
carry
us.
How you doing?
Good.
What will be your message? Nigerian workers are not happy.
Make government wake up. Make Nigerian government wake up. They are not helping us. So workers are suffering. Salary cannot look at increase of everything. The salary cannot even cover one day. That's a big problem we have. Let them wake up. Like in Edo say, look at the pensioner. The so-called PECON where they did. A retirement will go home with less than 50,000 a month. We are begging the government to revise that pension. That is the most important thing we really want.
Are you saying the economy, the present economy, is not friendly to Nigeria?
No, at all. It's not friendly at all. We are facing a lot of problems. It's not the truth. They are not friendly. Look at, just ask everybody outside. There's that is not the truth.
No, the present economy situation is not friendly to workers.
It's not friendly. Even for the federal to the state, no friendly at all.
The government will do something in the first place to making sure they help, the small scale business holders. You understand? And by the time you empower these guys, the society, the economy will improve.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For our union make us strong. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube. We must continue to thank everybody for the time until they watch us. However, when there is life, there is hope. Every May 1st for Nigeria and our Workers' Day, who be worker, now different type of workers that they for Nigeria. Apart from civil servants, say they work for local government or they work for state government or they work for federal government, we still get people who be say they work morning, afternoon, evening. Workers na workers. Whether na keke na bike you dey ride na keke na bus, you be electrician, you be mechanical, you be teacher, you be doctor, you be lawyer, you be journalist, you be worker. But Nigerian workers, according to investigation as an area journalist, they say the economy is not friendly again to them, whether na self-employed worker, government worker or private worker. The economy is not friendly. But I deal with where chairmen of different unions, they don't deal for Samuel Gbemudia Stadium for Benin City. I go to talk to them. I go also they talk to the workers. Some workers they talk say make federal government as a matter of urgency the way it be now, that their month-ending salary cannot take care of them again. Those solidarity forever. For the union make us strong. No. Hope you don't. The rest. No more tell us ourselves the truth.
Okay.
What the federal government need to do for Nigerian workers? Because Nigerian workers say things are not easy for them. No,
for me, Nigeria federal, they need to, I'm not sure say that they feel the pains when lesser power or states masses they feel. If they feel them, I sure say they for find the way when they will take ameliorate pains when people they pass through. People they pass through pain, so cloth na cover body fowl cold they beat am. After that, not let them they see am. Maybe they think say they take they see money That's why everybody be. That is why they no dey feel am. The thing no dey reach them. Or if maybe no say their family too dey enjoy them. If to say their family still dey this side, make dem dey hear am, dey cry. Therefore hear am.
Federal government and state government say they don increase the money now.
Which money?
They don put money now 70,000 naira. E no dey reach.
Bosun na my body, na my mouth dey want for hear this one. Bosun na my body, na my mouth dey want for hear this one. Abeg, I use.
However, Nigerian workers say transport don already take 60% of the salary. Na true?
Yes, sir. Transport don't take everything. You know what is happening in this country now. You are not a stranger to this country. Are you a stranger?
No, I dey Nigeria.
So I don't think you are using the same vehicle that is using fuel in this nation. You use vehicle that is using fuel. It appears your vehicle is using water.
Okay, I tell you now.
Your own vehicle they use water.
I dey meet with politicians every day. They say una too dey complain. Nigerian politicians say Nigerian workers complain too much.
Is that so? You are not saying Nigerian workers complain too much. If you check critically, how much are they paying the Nigerian workers? The money that is not even enough to take care of their transport fare for 1 month. That's what you are paying. Then you have your children to take off, rentage, then school fees, then daily feeding. If you check, if you're even paying anybody less than 500,000 naira, the person cannot even cope with what is on ground in this nation.
Solidarity forever. But the paper there with you. Okay. Anywhere you dey for Nigeria, they watch us. Anywhere you dey for Nigeria, they watch us. We must complete. Thank everybody for the time una take dey watch us. Not be smart, you know. I wan go talk to Nigerian workers. Solidarity forever. For our union make us strong. Wow. Agree to.
Danji!
How is everything now?
I respect you.
Are you sure?
You are too much.
Is this present economy friendly to Nigerian workers?
The Lord is our shepherd. The Lord is our shepherd. Danji! I have no statement apart from the Lord is our shepherd.
Agree to now. How is everything now? How do you work now? Wait, can sit down. I want to sit down here. Nigerian workers. This is not the only day when Nigerian workers only tell Nigerians their mind. However, I don't talk to some Nigerian workers. Some of them say the present economy is not friendly to them as workers.
The take-home pay is not taking home again. Igi motor phone
for salary.
Ego waffle.
So you are trying to tell me, say, with the present state of the salary, Nigerian workers are not happy?
We are not happy. Oh. They should increase it to ×2. Gary with the soap for office now.
I tell you now, politicians, I don't go meet them. They say you people are the problem of Nigerian workers.
Like seriously?
What? How?
That you people complain too much.
Matter.
That's what they talk. They say Nigerian workers complain too much.
They really talk and say when they carry another person dead body, you know they know how it be. They collect 1 million, we they collect 100,000. Salary no reach. Omo see a good guy. He no reach for a fig bomb. When he a double anima.
When they double one.
When they double one for us.
They double one. Agree to. Okay, wait a sir. Agree to. How's everything? Nice to see you. How's the family? You are a senior citizen.
Yes.
Are you saying the economy, the present economy, is not friendly to Nigerian workers?
Well, it's not friendly. It's not friendly. Even we who are pensioners now, we are still waiting to get our gratuity.
Nigerian Union of Pensioners?
Yes.
They don't pay on a gratuity now. They don't pay on a gratuity now.
Ask them.
But they receive every month.
These are pensioners. And that monthly one.
What do you want the government to do?
We thank governor for the monthly one. But make it clear our gratuity and other incentive that pensioners are supposed to be getting.
Now they go inside fit now.
We dey go fit.
Before I let you now go, you know say I don't retire now.
Yes.
What will be your advice for current Nigerian workers now? Because earlier the better. In the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying.
Yes.
Amen. Those Nigerian workers, what still they work now? What will be your advice for them? We don't retire now.
We are praying for everything to change. Change for the good. That's the advice I have for Nigeria.
But they know if you can't wait, but they not pay their gratuity. I agree to now. I agree to now. So these are pensioners. Pensioners. Senior citizens. I agree to that. I don't see you for office that day now.
Don General.
Pensioner. Daddy. I said, it's not okay that. That's why we are here. After retirement, you are no, they have not paid our gratuity. After retirement, our gratuity, 14 years now, they have not paid. That's what I'm telling you, we are suffering. After retirement, yeah, 14 years, yeah. You've not received your gratuity. No. That's the reason why we are here. So if we talk and not let these present workers they hear. Why they not here? This present civil workers not they hear. They must hear. Let them tell the governor to pay us all that is our due. Move. That's it.
What you know? Receiving 42,000 a month, 42,000 a month, pensioner cannot even better.
As a monthly pension, 10,000 a month monthly as monthly pension. You don't see my hair?
So if you talk, cannot let this president.
No, they don't.
Pensioners in the United States want their pension to be paid, their to be paid from 2014 to 2022. Then that 2,000 minimum wage should be paid, should be demonstrated in this state. Most proof and the government.
And they are not giving us 1 billion na lie. So we won't go there go talk and now say na lie.
Na lie they talk. You know they give us 1 billion. It's a lie.
Give them make they write, make they represent. They delete and go they forge their own. They should not lie.
All these are pensioners, they don't work. Retire.
Don't work, retire. Oh. They don't want pay out.
Problem na gratuity and harmonization. No, they don't give a billion. No, na lie.
What you know? What about you go a gratuity am paid for 20 years? Really go
Not be smart thing. Nigerian workers. Yes. Politicians say Nigerian workers are the problem of their problem. But however, how the family?
I'm okay, I'm good. Thank you.
Is this present economy friendly to Nigerian workers?
Not at all. No ramifications. You want me to digest? Okay. First thing first, let's talk about the current fuel price.
Now don't start again.
We are buying a liter of fuel 1,300 a liter as at yesterday. You know, a barrel of crude oil is.
I know say you go school, come down to
$123 per barrel for crude oil barrel. Then we are buying 1 liter of fuel 1,300.
Now Nigeria cost them. You know, you say now America and Iran matter, and it cost the matter.
It's a global issue. It's a global issue. But however, it's affecting Nigerian workers. So how do the government come into our aid? That's the question. In other Senate climes, we'll be hearing the government are coming to their aid by subsidizing some stuffs and they even give them soft loan or something. But in our country, in Nigeria here, none of it has been done. They keep promising. The president will give a broadcast, will say, I know you are going through a lot of things. I know it's so hard with you. But how long are we going to be here? We know. He knows, but what plans do you have for the citizens? That's the question.
Waiting they have. We done they go. I agree to now fashion design be this. I know. Now fashion designers be this. I greet you now.
They don't have anything. When I'm about here, I said, no, you're not telling you.
How are you?
Waiting day up.
I greet you, my Oga. How's everything?
Thank you for joining
How's the
us
family?
today.
Good. How's all the journalists in Edo State?
We are good.
Well, in case they watch us online for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube online, I deal with the NUJ chairman of Edo State, Mr. or Comrade Festus Aleri. Maga, how you doing?
And we are quiet.
Today now workers' day. And you don't see I'm saying journalists from time to time. Now with the people they call to talk to bring out their advice. As a workers' day today, what will be your advice and message to journalists?
The advice and I get say, may they continue to report the truth. Anywhere the thing happen, may they report them. You don't say that they beat us well for some areas, so and a lot of things they happen, but we not let them deter us from doing the right thing. The right thing now, when the situation happen, we will report them. Anywhere it happen, we will report them. We will let the world know. Say something don't happen, and how will they do? So we will continue to do it. So as we celebrate Workers' Day, and to appeal to all the journalists in Edo State to make sure say na only truth they will report. But when they see some, when they say not straight in well, maybe they balance am. If somebody say this man don thief my money, go find out from the man. They say you thief money, you do thief money, and that will they call balancing. So that one-sided report. Conventional journal, that's journalists when they train, they know the report am. Now those one what they call yellow journalism.
Okay. If you see the present time now from now to the end of the year now,
yes,
now election time now.
Yes.
What will be your advice for TV and radio stations? Especially for the one within your domain for Edo State, because you don't see I'm saying this is not the time where politicians they bring one kind thing or the other.
Yeah, that make me the toyous now. It gets some jingles when they go bring when we know say they airworthy. It gets some information when they go bring when we know say that information even then when they bring and know say na lie but they just want make we report am to take blackmail the other party. So our advice be say we will try make sure say we find that properly. We do call investigative journalism. If you say this man he not finish school, say not graduate for university, you want more your reporter like that? No, now we go find out from the university. We go write to the university. We get certificate. They say this man do. Say they say this man not graduate from that school. It will true graduate. Now when the reply come, now we will report, because the idea say we can't go report and say this man not go school. Later I call discover say he go school. Now shame on that TV house when reporter now. So the truth of the matter be say we must continue to balance every report when they break on. Politics don't reach now. Some people will tell you say now lie. Now they take the gain for politics, and they don't feel use us to lie, because we must also find out this lie where they give us not true.
Festus Aleri,
ABS News. Thank you.
The rising cost of waiting day up.
Teachers,
Waiting day up.
Oga, I'm here. Oga, congratulations. How's everything, sir? What will be your advice to workers now?
Make them get hope in this government, and not better go come. Agbago don start am. Employment of teachers, giving them all the shorokoto inside the civil service. So make them going to pray for the government, going to support the governor.
You as the labor organ for Edo State, are you aware that workers are saying they are not happy?
Yes, because that's why we see the cry to the government. If you get injury, where they treat for a very long time, now gradually go to heal. With this government, we will see future and we will see hope in the future.
So we will get patient.
We will get patient.
I thank you. What will be that your name in case of people don't know?
Bernard Joman Egwahide, NLC chairman Edo State.
Thank you. Mama, wait, wait, madam, come on for road. Honorable Sonia, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Today's Workers' Day.
Yes.
What will be your message for your workers, especially those ones with that place will be saying you cover?
Firstly, I want to appreciate all my teachers for their dedication, for their resilience. And you can see how hard work all my teachers are. I'm so excited today, and I pray that God will continue to bless them and uplift them for what they are doing for all our states. As you can see, the chairman, all of them, everybody are here. I say once again, Happy Workers' Day!
Honorable, before I let you go, teachers, more teachers. More teachers.
Yes.
More teachers.
Yes.
More teachers.
Teachers are coming. Teachers are coming. Teachers are coming.
More teachers.
Teachers are coming.
More teachers.
Teachers are
More
coming.
teachers.
Teachers are
More
coming.
teachers.
Teachers